Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
Okay, we're going to try this one more again. All right? I done upgraded the internet. I don't know what to tell y'all. Hopefully this works. Shout outs to everybody that's here. Please support the channel. Jesus Christ. This is gonna get on my nerves. Let's do this. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building, man. Give me 1 second. I need to fix some stuff here in the background. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's get it.
The cannon.
I'm so faded. Baby, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous. Visions blurry. There's girls I came to see. Robitussin and Dro got me so on gangsta lean. Laying low in my mode, waiting patiently. Just slit your boyfriend's throat, girl, he's just a lame to me. I am on that grown shit, he is on that old shit. I just popped the pill, man, now a nigga rolling. When I'm not sober, I tend to feel more focused. Marijuana's potent, it's got me open for emotions. Everything is slowing. Niggas ain't on shit, you gon' have to show me. There no one in my level, babe, not even closely. I can turn that lame ass nigga ghostly. I'm so faded. So why would you even doubt me? Cause if you was about me, you wouldn't leave this place without me. And cause he's more about the money, he is hungry. They see it in his eyes, so them bitches rub his tummy. Some of them be scummy, but nigga, I can bet that they are never ugly. As if I'm in the tomb, I am wrapped up in the womb of a Lincoln Continental like a mummy. Going hard in the paint, I just want your girl to love me, so she can know you are so irrelevant. You are not intelligent, flyer than a pelican. But then again, I could be mistaken. Don't mind him, girl, he's just very faded. He's just very faded. I'm so faded. Hey, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous. I'm so faded. Hey, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's get it.
Joker.
This is fly nigga shit. Keep a blunt and a fucking bad bitch in the whip. Stick shift, chrome grips. Speeding down 80 toes, shorty don't trip. She think I'm fucking crazy, no baby, I'm the shit. And that's the way I'm made. Born to fucking shine, but we living in the shade. Money on my mind, it's time to get paid. Staying on my grind, saving every dime. California Kush while I'm vibing to Sublime. Chilling with your crush, tequila and some lime. Your girl has just been stolen and it's really such a crime. And yes, I pleaded guilty and I'm about to do the time. With brand new whip, touch screen is in the center. Them niggas frown up cause the losers hate winners. They know not to fuck with me, hang around gorillas. Montclair jackets keep me warm in the winter cause we cold.
It's gonna be a cold winter, snowstorm, I'ma be cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is falling, be cold all winter. It's gonna be a cold winter, snow ain't the only thing cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is fall, looking raw all motherfucking winter.
I'm the shit, and I'm not just saying this because I'm probably gon' be rich. I'm probably gon' make you sick. The hating will get you lynched, and I ain't acting like I'm hard. You just acting like a bitch. If it don't sound like money, then to me it don't make sense. All we fucking do is party, we be steady getting bent. The boy is so heaven sent. How much flyer can I get? Met up with the boy Louise, and I've been ballin' ever since. I'm a boss though on the low. Some people don't even know how hard that this nigga go. They get smaller while I grow. All my niggas throwing bows, and my pockets getting swole. All the girlies wanna roll, cause getting money is the goal. Stupid ass niggas, what you wanna do?
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
I'm loved by many people, only hated by a few.
It's gonna be a cold winter, snowstorm, I'ma be cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is falling, be cold all winter. It's gonna be a cold winter, snow ain't the only thing cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is fall, looking raw all motherfucking winter.
Over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having
those dope boy Air Forces was nice, AM.
Hey, appreciate
No, it wasn't. Not bad. Jessica said, no, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, Angry Man.
Hold on, Black. Look.
Good throwback hustle. Fuck out of here.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey. Yeah. Forever fly, get money, gang.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Yeah. Right pocket, big bank, left wrist, fish tank. Boy, let's get this shit straight. We are not alike, though. Ain't no haters this way. Bitch, go take a hike, ho. All we do is work. Now we shining like some light. Bitch, I am forever fly. Smoke that cushion till I die. Tell the truth and never lie. Stay high and keep it cheap. Rules that I live by. Bitches wanna sleep with me. Fuck them just to kill time. Jay has such an ill mind. We getting money, but we gotta get more. Man, I gotta get that shit that make my wrist glow. Damn, it feel good, man, to let a bitch know. Damn, it feel good, man, to tell a bitch no. No canary, yellow piss, red bone, yellow bitch, purple clouds like I'm Prince. I'm a jerk, I'm a prick, I'm a slut, I'm a dick. You pussies do not exist. Met up with the boy Louise and we've been shining ever since, bitch. Yeah, I'm tatted, inked up, handsome and I'm cleaned up. Yeah, my team some mean fucks. Please don't get your spleen cut. Damn, I love your girlfriend. She might let the team fuck, cause I get that green stuff. All about that guap, new chain and a watch. Fucking give it all I got. Gotta get it to the top. Smoking pot, thinking of a plot to cop a fucking drop, cause I fucking get yo bitch just drop. When a nigga ride by, you know a nigga sky high. All the girls stop and wave when they see me fly by. When it comes down to it, I am just a fly guy. Kush got me seeing spaceships like it's sci-fi. For the money, I will do whatever is necessary. I got too much shit to do, I need a secretary. After this shit, I swear I'll be legendary. I do not have an adversary. Ha!
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Fresh, like a baby in a cradle. Trying to get the dollars to just stack them up like Legos. All about my pesos, all about my pesos. All about getting that girlfriends on me Weibos. Damsels in distress, in my fairy tale, my fable. Thank you. Double G's and LVs on all my labels. Under no one's legislation, to the top's my destination. Fuck my haters, this is my emancipation. Hypnotize your girl, she just can't explain her fascination. Now her man mad, and he's got me under investigation. Jay's the main topic when they conversate. Party where you congregate. Jay is on some shit you couldn't constellate. Just talking out their ass like they super constipated. Super stupid, mega cannon leaves them discombobulated. My swag so hard that them copies simply gotta hate it. We are not alike, I'm not human, we are not related. I want fancy cars, Lexus coupes. Oh Lord, Lexus do. I try to never lie, tell the
We in the building. This Player Talk Radio. We are in full effect. Had some problems with my internet connection, man. That's some fucked up shit, man. That's some fucked up shit. Comcast is like the worst internet provider that you can ask for. The worst. By far, the worst. So some more money swammed out my pocket today. I bit the bullet, doubled the speed, so I should quote unquote have no issues with internet. All right, nigga got the quote unquote best package. What's going on, little Shirley? How you doing? You gotta come up on the panel more, man. We miss you. We miss you. Shout out to little Shirley, man. Make sure y'all go over to little Shirley's channel and subscribe. You know, very cool, you know. Very cool young lady there. Listen, y'all, man. I've been having like a lot of shit going on, man. Shout out to little Shirley. We got to do another karaoke. I'm overdue for another karaoke. I wish we can do that tonight, but I don't know. Maybe we might. I don't know. Shit. Friday. We got to do something on Friday, man. Yeah, we miss you too, little Shirley, man. You got to come through, man. You know, you alumni. Oh, God. Here comes War Master. Look, all right. There's no Apple Wi-Fi, War Master. Okay? He said, I always use weird connections. No Wi-Fi, ever. I mean, wired connections. Look, I had a long day today. My bad, y'all. No, you're right. So this is the thing, War Master. I got the Ethernet cord hooked in, and I got the Wi-Fi hooked on. I just don't understand. Me no understande. But look, we're gonna have a great show today. Look, we're gonna get straight into into the game on today's show. Probably might extend this. Might open up the panel a lot earlier. Hell yeah, man. We gotta have you back. We gotta have y'all back for the karaoke, man. We haven't been up here acting a cold fool for a minute, you know. But give me 1 second, man. I'm gonna throw on one more cut. And we're going to start today's show. Let's get it, man. Let's take the numbers. Player Talk. Let's go.
I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number. Now I'm working 9 to 9. Quit the smoking, I really fucking miss the high. So I got back on road, was for the red eyes. Used to fucking hate, so I cannot sympathize. And I had to take so much shit to realize everybody want a piece if you play it right. Old girl calling me like I'm in the night. Like I'm sorry you just hit me at the worst time. Like I'm sitting home playing fucking Smash Bros. And I'm link, I'm quite the hassle. I can't link up with you, baby, gotta pass it up. And you'll probably tell your friends that I'm not man enough. And I got some bands and OG that's from Canada or the West Side, I don't give a fuck. David Blaine disappear and act with the cop. I can feel it coming on. I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number. I'm just waiting in line. number.
Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Okay, man. So we back in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody that's here. Had 30-something people in the room before, but fuck it, man. We just gonna start from scratch again. We just gonna start from scratch again, y'all. So a lot of stuff been going on in the Manosphere. A lot of stuff has been going on in in the world, man. If this week or the past couple days haven't red-pilled itself to you, I don't know what to tell you, man. You know, if the world, what's going on, Wadner? If the world hasn't showed you what it truly is, I don't know what to tell you this past week. You know, little baby girl got shot in the car, you know what I'm saying, by, in a gang-related shooting. Like, a little baby girl, 7 years old, took 6 bullets. 6 bullets, man. I was looking at that story. I was like, man, this is messed up, And then the father, he had a statement. He came out of the hospital, on crutches and stuff like that. What really fucked me up? Man, was there was this old man that I guess he was like the what's going on, Chris G? Yeah, man, there's a lot of evilness going on in this world, man. Like it was an old man, and he just completely broke down. He was like, man, if you ever took your children to McDonald's or anywhere, and it was just like, god damn, you know what I'm saying? It was like he was like how would you feel if your child is happy to going to the place where they love to eat, and their life is just taken from them like that. I'm like, shit. Then I saw a slight story about some girl. I heard some girl got shot also, but she was out there acting a fool with the goddamn knife. She was out there trying to slice somebody up with a goddamn knife, getting surgical, and police just rolled up and pop got her out the paint real quick. Then you got the Derek Chauvin case going on. Then you got too much stuff going on, and then you got coons here in the goddamn Manosphere. You got a whole bunch of niggas just sitting around on the goddamn internet just talking about shit that just really don't involve them. You know what I'm saying? Which is just funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a lot of speculation and a lot of stuff going on. But fellas, man, black people, let me tell y'all something, man. If you want to avoid getting your ass kicked by the cops, there was an instructional video, fair use. There was an instructional video that came out a long time ago that you need to take heed to. And fair use, again, make sure you guys like and support the channel. There's an instructional video that came out some years ago that you guys need to pay attention to. And I'm going to play that for you right now.
People in the black community, myself, often worry that we might be a victim of police brutality. So, as a public service, the Chris Rock Show proudly presents this educational video. Have you ever been face to face with a police officer and wondered, is he about to kick my ass? Well, wonder no more. If you follow these easy tips, you'll be fine. First, obey the law. Laws were made for a reason. Think of them as hints. You've heard people say, man, I wouldn't do that shit if I was you. Well, here's some of that shit. Carjacking, armed robbery, arson, selling drugs, buying drugs, stabbing, shooting. You know, you probably won't get your ass kicked if you just use common sense. If you jump a subway turnstile, you might just get off with a warning from the police. But if you jump a turnstile carrying a loaded gun and smoking a joint, then maybe you need your ass kicked. We all know what happened to Rodney King. But Rodney wouldn't have got his ass kicked if he had just followed this simple tip. When you see flashing police lights in your mirror, stop immediately. Everybody knows, if the police have to come and get you, they're bringing an ass kicking with them. Here's a no-brainer. If you're listening to loud rap music, turn that shit off. Blasting fuck the police while you're getting pulled over by the police is just ignorant. When an officer approaches your car, be polite.
Is there a problem, officer?
And stay in your car with your hands on the wheel.
What the fuck you want, motherfucker?
Unless you want your ass kicked. Want to give a friend a ride? Not so fast. Your friend might be crazy. Now, before you let your friend in your car, ask them these questions. Do you have a gun? Do you have drugs? Do you have any warrants? And in case you do get pulled over by the cops,
License and registration, please.
remind your friend to do this one thing. Shut the fuck up.
Man, don't give him shit. What the fuck you want?
If you have to give a friend a ride, get a white friend. A white friend could be the difference between a ticket and a bullet in the ass. Here's a tip you should never forget. If your woman is mad at you, leave her at home. Because a mad woman will say anything.
He got weed! He got weed!
If your woman is mad at you, there's nothing she'd like to see more than you getting your ass kicked.
That's right! Kick his fucking ass! He got weed!
Now let's review. Obey the law. Use common sense. Stop immediately. Turn that shit off. Be polite. Shut the fuck up. Get a white friend. And last but not least, don't ride with a mad woman. If you follow these simple pointers, you probably won't get your ass kicked by the police.
See? You see? She was like, he got weed, he got weed. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. He got weed, he got weed. Yo, I saw a video. I think it was an old video of Ari. It was there was a woman that used to date. What's going on, Brian? What's going on, Brian Will? What's going on everybody? Ari from I think she's with Moneybagg Yo right now. Ari, I forgot her last name. And she was with G Herbo before she was with Moneybagg Yo. What's going on, Travis? She called the cops on G Herbo for quote unquote assaulting her. And like she was like, that's my baby father and all this other stuff, and he bought all this shit in the house and blah blah blah. She was like, y'all need to go get him. He got a gun on him and everything. Even the cop was like, well, goddamn, well, okay. What's going on, Joe W? Yeah, man. You said dads are supposed to teach this, not comedians. Right. Yeah, he telling the truth, man. Yeah. That's exactly what happens. You know, when you're black. I mean, bad enough you're black. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, I already know, bro. Like, nigga, be black and grow dreads for once in your life, and be just riding around and see what happens to you. See what type of interaction you gonna have with law enforcement. You dig? You always look like the description or the culprit. You dig what I'm saying? But anyway, man, it's Player Talk Radio. We are back in full effect. We got it up and running. Now some other shit is coming up. I might have to go pay a water bill soon. But look, fuck it. Hey, look, we good. We in the building, man. But anyway, there's a lot of stuff going on in the Manosphere, man. You know, what's going on, Fasting? Where you been, man? What's going on, fellas? What's going on, Fasting? You know, War Master said bald is beautiful, man. I'm starting to believe it, man. I couldn't be bald though, because one day I wake up just feeling like stone cold. I know every bald man at some point, one day you wake up and you feel like stone cold Steve Austin. It's impossible. Black, white, candy stripe. Anyway, man, I knew you were traveling. So you're back in the Congo. Hope all is well, man. Are you flying the drone? Are you getting any nice footage, man? Shout outs to the Congo, aka Zaire, man. What's going on, Archer? Oh, Archer, I know you wake up feeling like stone cold, man. You dig? But yeah, man, you know, we got a lot of coons in the Manosphere, man. We got a lot of coons in the Manosphere, man. Niggas was actually mad that Derek Chauvin, quote unquote, lost the case. And it's really not a victory for both sides, but it's kind of better that he did lose the case. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I saw video footage. Somebody brought it to my attention because, you know, I get sent stuff all the time. Your boy, Mr. Fantastic, saying, yo, fuck George Floyd, and I stand on that. F George Floyd. I was like, damn, bro. F George Floyd? Like, honestly, dog, I don't have to tell you this nigga is a snake. Every day he shows you he's a snake. Fuck George Floyd. I don't care what you think, or if you think the man, first of all, in the court of public opinion, especially when it comes down to that coon and other coons that's here on the internet, George Floyd is he's guilty. He's guilty because of being high or having drugs in his system, okay? People get high, sir. Even people that deal with the public, they understand people use drugs and abuse drugs. It all depends on what you want to call drugs. Food is a drug. Medicine's a drug. Coffee's a drug. But to get on here and say blatantly fuck another black man in the defense of a white police officer, amazing. Amazing. He said fuck George Floyd, a man that is dead that shouldn't have been dead. And if you guys look around on the internet, I might even bring it up because I'm really not trying to make today's show about that case. But if you look around on the internet, you will see a video of George Floyd in the store before he went out there, and he was happy. He was hugging people. He was fine. He was good. Wasn't no drugs whooping his ass or fucking him up. The man was having a panic attack. Well, you can't have a panic attack as a black man in America now? You can't have a panic attack? You just not. Let me tell y'all something with niggas, man. Niggas see through the eyes of the dominant society. To the point where you have niggas that will look down on other niggas like they themselves ain't niggas. You understand what I'm saying? So if you know what I'm saying, if your boy gets pulled over and something happens to him with a police officer due to a misunderstanding or him having a panic attack or suspicion, you know what I'm saying, or anything, bro. You think it's cool for us to say, yo, fuck him? I remember when that whole video came out and TMZ posted it within seconds of it happening. And I remember I was the first person in the Manosphere to play that video. And if you know Silent Lamont or Keith Lamont was actually here, and we actually on air, Fasting His Life was here too. We actually on air broke down that video. And you know what I'm saying? I mean, I didn't think it was gonna get as big as it did. But, you know, we kind of had our assessments there and then. You know what I'm saying? And being the first person that, 'cause, yeah, Fasting was there, yeah. Being the first person to break down that video and actually play that video here in the Manosphere, I didn't think it was going to play out the way it did, honestly. You know, I told Keith to come through, you know what I'm saying? But he like hanging with the ops and shit. I told Keith to come through and a couple months later and break it down and let's see if our observations from that video was right, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of dudes really showed their faces, man. Like a lot of guys here in the Manosphere, they wish they were lawyers. You know what I'm saying? They're not lawyers. You know, niggas risking their friendship and stuff like that and psychoanalyzing it and breaking it down. Nigga, you know you ain't got no content, my nigga. You know you ain't got no content. See, technically, his knee was on the spinal cord that's like 10 inches from the top of his neck. So technically, if you get a ruler, you know what I'm saying, due to the density of his back, it is not his back. Therefore, the cop didn't have it on his back. So therefore, it wasn't on his neck, making him, making him innocent. Like, damn, okay. Technically, if you use a Erlenmeyer flask to measure your fentanyl that you're putting in your system, even Stevie Wonder can see that motherfucking George Floyd didn't have a standing chance of living. Like, damn. He had, too much fentanyl in his system. Now, let's break down that word, fentanyl. If you spell it backwards, it spells F. What does that mean? I don't know, but we don't know what this case means neither, but we know for a fact that Derek Chauvin is, not guilty. Like, damn, nigga. What's going on, LT, man? Romney, what's going on, man? Like, nigga, if they never came in contact with each other, that wouldn't have happened. And then they got previous history. Yeah, it's sickening. Listen, man, I'm gonna say something. What's going on, official? I'm gonna say something, and I don't want y'all to take this the wrong way. If you served in the military, and because this is about y'all brothers, some of y'all brothers, right? I don't want y'all to take this the wrong way. I have the utmost respect. You know what I'm saying, for anybody that will take up arms and serve this country and everything. But the military got some of these niggas are fucked up in the head, bro. The military got some of y'all niggas fucked up in the head, bro. Some of y'all backgrounds just mixed with the military, saving you, it getting back into society, bro. That shit didn't help you. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all military brothers, and not the ones that's going to post. And the fucked up part is, and anybody from the military could tell you, the fucked up part is, it be the ones that don't have postpartum or have never seen war or none of that stuff. It be them niggas just traumatized from being in the military. The military got some of y'all fucked to the up. Honestly. Jesus Christ. Military got y'all fucked up. Some of y'all niggas really start thinking that you white. Yeah, PTSD. My bad, y'all. Y'all know it's been a long day. I didn't have no sleep last night. I've been up working. But yeah, man. You know, the military. Hell no, he ain't seen no. I'm pretty sure he ain't seen no combat. The way that nigga talking, he ain't seen no goddamn combat. I mean, but not just him. It's just other people, you know, that's just in these YouTube spaces that are just straight up coons, you know. And I'm not saying that Derek Chauvin getting found guilty is you know, a win for black people. Like, you still got to be on guard. Like, niggas still out here getting shot up in they shit. And then if it's not you, if it's not the police, it's another black man. And if it's not a black man, then nigga, you gotta watch out for high blood pressure. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta watch out for a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, Google all over my stuff, y'all. You know. Man, make sure you guys like and subscribe, and make sure you guys support the channel. Please support the channel. They took my monetization and stuff like that, and I'm still, you know, posting content on this channel. I've been messing around with music. I got a dope music stream coming for you guys very soon. I'm just debating on if I should make it a live or if I should make it a pre-record, or I'm thinking about doing both. Okay, so yeah, that type of black man is dangerous. Like honestly, bro, fellas, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, black men, if you had your head screwed on right, dudes that are coons and that would like Derek Chauvin to be innocent, just so they can say that they're right about something or their predictions on something is right, and other people like. This is let me give y'all some real shit. This is why niggas just really just stay to themselves, because you have to understand, you getting fucked up in the streets on both sides of the law. You're getting fucked over by the law on both sides of the law. You're getting messed up in housing. You're getting messed up with benefits. You're getting messed up in the job arena. You're getting messed up. Like, where are you supposed to go other than jail? Okay, schools, it doesn't matter if you got a degree. Sometimes you're just black. And we're going through a pandemic right now. You can't, and it's sad to say, there's a lot of beautiful, willing sisters out here, but if you don't know how to date and you don't know how to comb through, you're just not going to find those type of women, because you're getting fucked up in the dating arena also. Certain niggas figured it out, but the majority of niggas haven't figured it out. You know? So what you're gonna do? What you gonna do when life runs wild on you, brother? What you gonna do? What you finna do? What you finna do? Then you can't really fault how other people live their life. I'm trying to show y'all that, honestly, the internet, to a degree, I'm trying to tell y'all, has become the great equalizer, bro. The internet, to a certain degree, can't fire you. Not yet. I don't understand why some of y'all don't get your hooks in. Some of you dudes are felons. Some of you dudes got a record and stuff like that and things like that. Y'all need to start taking some of this game that I'm giving you and move forward. The little bullshit that these dudes here in the Manosphere are talking about, man, that's just for shits and giggles. And I see they get all the donations, they get all the support. They can show their whole ass right in front of y'all, and all of a sudden, just some dude over here teaching you how to play instruments, teach you how to run a podcast, a setup, talking about game, all this other shit. We're wrong. We're wrong. We're wrong. Somebody that actually has a track record of actually helping brothers and improving the space. They're wrong. And you got niggas around here saying, yo, fuck George Floyd, I stand on that. This is what's supposed to get y'all niggas into Hollywood? Huh? This is what's supposed to get y'all niggas into Hollywood. Are you kidding me? And bad enough, some of the rhetoric that we talk about is bad, but you got niggas around here saying shit like that? Mm. Yeah, I see. I see. It makes you wonder the names that had not been said in comparison to the names that have been said. You know? I don't like where the Manosphere is going. Honestly. I really don't. I tried my best to, entertain you guys, give you guys some really good content and stuff like that. But honestly, man, and doing a good job also. I'm not even gonna discount anything. Everybody's doing a good job, but shit. Shit. You dig? And what kills me is that these are the dudes that you guys take dating advice from. These are the dudes that you guys take dating advice from. These are the dudes that want to replace the quote unquote game guys, so they can be the new game guys. You know what I'm saying? That's why over at Bernard Riley's show a couple days ago, I was playing dumb a little bit, and I was asking some questions, answering some of them, and not answering some of them, ruffling a little bit of feathers. And I wanted the Manosphere, and I'm glad Obsidian was there, because I wanted the Manosphere to stand on that they support tricking and taking your hard-earned money and giving it to a woman. I wanted them to support that, and I wanted to have extensive evidence of that, because and we're gonna talk about it, and because these are the same guys that were preaching, you're the prize. You know what I'm saying? She should work for your validation and all this other stuff and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. And then a couple weeks later, we should trick. All of our hard-earned money that we made being high-value men, we should just hand it over to her. The same women that we charged up with not respecting us, and she needs to submit, and it's a pandemic, they're going to be knocking on our doors once they realize they can't work to get all these resources and stuff like that. Then them bras went to OnlyFans, and all of a sudden you should trick. You should trick. Interesting. Because these are going to be the same guys, and I need y'all to call them out. These are going to be the same guys that are going to come back a couple months later, a couple weeks later, because, the internet has a very short memory span. I'm telling you, within 2 to 3 days, within a week, motherfuckers done forgot. And you got to keep saying it. So yeah, I screen grab a couple of live streams, and we could talk about it. I think those live streams are still up. As a matter of fact, you know what? Should we break those live streams down? Y'all want to do a breakdown? Y'all want me to have a fine comb and run through this breakdown? Should we do a breakdown? Also, I got the live stream. I think it's probably still up, but I do got the live streams. Shout outs to Ramil Amir, where a lot of this shit started. Y'all want to do that? Okay. What's going on, Locust Queen? Y'all want to do that? Yeah. Oh, we should. I can open up the panel and everything. Yeah, we can do a breakdown on that. I can do that. We'll do that. I'm going to see if it's up first, and then if anything, what I can do, I can either try to send it to myself, or we could just do the audio, but I'll find a way. We got it, though. We got it. You know, you said it's good to break that shit down. Okay, so you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. Give me 3 minutes. Let me go take a goddamn water break, and I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. It's Player Talk Radio, and I'll bring it up, and I'll definitely drop the link. Let's get it. Let me put this link in the chat real quick. All right, we back. Let's see what we got here. Yo, my eyes are fucked up, y'all. I need to take my ass to sleep. All right, man, we here. Hold on, give me 1 second. I put the link in the chat. Hopefully you guys can see it. I can see the link, but I think they said Google is not letting people share their links. Can y'all see the link in the chat? Somebody hit that link, man. Shout out to Travis Rogers, man. Somebody hit the link in the chat. I put the link in the chat, y'all. Let's see what's going on. How you doing, love? All right, let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Okay. Let me see. Yo, why'd he do this, yo? I gotta talk about this video also, but I didn't know this nigga. I already know this gonna be funny. Anyway, that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. Hold on, let me go to Ramil real quick. My bad, y'all. I got a lot of shit going on here in the background. Oh man, Ramil is live. Okay. Hell no, they're not ready for no goddamn mainstream pushback. Some of these niggas y'all got rolling around here, shit, fuck no. All right, so let's do this. I see nobody wants to hit the link. What's going on, sir? Shout outs to Sir AB. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody that's here. Niggas talking about stuff that we've been talking about for the longest. Because we actually have content over here, but let's do this. Shout outs to Ramil. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Now, another YouTuber actually did a video on this show, which was, this was a fun show. This is kind of where it started, right? I got you, official. It's cool. You said they're only deleting certain links to, certain channels. Okay. Okay. Interesting. What's going on, AB?
What's going on, Kuda?
Shout outs to you. Keith Kelson, what's going on, man? Shout outs to y'all, man. Y'all get up on in here real quick. We're gonna bust this down. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, man? Jump in. Real quick.
Oh, was this Bernard rallies today or something?
No. We didn't get to Bernard's show. Bernard. Shout outs to Bernard Riley. No, we didn't get to Bernard's show just yet. We're gonna work our way over to that.
Okay.
We're gonna do this breakdown though. You know, of dudes that y'all really have leading the Manosphere, you know. These are the people that y'all elect, you know, to lead this shit. So
I didn't elect nobody, motherfucker. But okay.
Yeah, I know.
Keep going. I get what you're saying though. Keep going.
Unfortunately, these are gonna be the ones that's gonna kind of seep through, you know.
Lord.
Like if you notice, man, Kevin, shit, hell, even Tommy at this point, you know, fresh and fit, and like fresh and fit, and Greg Adams and a couple of other notable names in the space, they go out of their way not to mention certain dudes. You know what I'm saying? Because
I don't blame them.
Yeah, I don't either. It kind of gatekeep what we're doing here too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure people know about the Angry Man. They know about the Masculine Mercenaries, which is cool, and they know about this sector. But they kind of gatekeep. What's going on, Platinum?
Hey, what's going on, Plat?
What's going
What's
on?
up with you?
You got a little bit of background noise, man. You got a little bit of wind blowing. You got the fan on. It's probably,
yeah, you can hear that.
Yeah, you got a condenser mic, Plat. You know it's gonna pick that up, but it's all good. But you know,
down there in Tennessee, bro.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I think Platt in the South, so I know it's
yeah, I'm in Florida right now.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, cool.
But yeah, we can hear the fan in the background. It's a little, it's on, but it's like, yeah, we can.
Hold
hear
up. Let me cut it off.
It's all good. We ain't trying to have you. We ain't trying to
That
have you
white
burning
noise.
up now.
That white noise.
Yeah, it's like white noise. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to sleep.
You know, but like I was saying, like
What about that?
these are the guys. Yeah, that's good. That's perfect.
You're good.
These are the guys that's gonna basically gatekeep the space to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? dudes pretending to be fake lawyers and oh, we're gonna defend Derek Chauvin and all with it, saying cool
don't
shit.
Get me started,
bro. Bro, this nigga literally said fuck George Floyd, and I stand on that.
Yep. Oh yes.
I don't care if the man was a junkie. I don't care if he did crack. I don't care. The man didn't do a damn thing. Yeah, but no, they showed him hours in the. I mean, they showed him in the store minutes before the shit happened. He was okay.
He probably even know that was a $20 counterfeit. That's what I heard. That was what they claimed. That's what they were.
Look. There's people that did a lot worse. If the man paid with a count, there's people right now that don't even know their money's fake and they spending it. You understand what I'm saying? America's just printing money right now. That doesn't cause for the man to get killed, and that doesn't cause for nobody to be a coon here on YouTube and say that. If you're like, man, you know what? If you just came out and just been straight up and been like, yo, you know, I you know what? I ain't gonna lie, because what it really is, y'all don't really understand.
He wants his butter biscuits.
Yes, it's about the butter biscuits, but it's not really about that. The nigga cooning for free, to tell you the truth, which is even worse. Which is even worse. Which is way worse than a nigga that wants some butter biscuits. At least a nigga that wants some butter biscuits.
He's getting paid. Yeah, you're right.
Other niggas he getting paid, or other niggas can at least look at him and be like, well, maybe the nigga hungry or some shit. I don't know. Anyway, what I'm saying is this: that them the cooning for free, them the worst ones that take your platform and start cooning. What I'm saying is this, you know, you could come forward and say, you know what, I got a problem with dudes that I believe that use drugs, or junkies, or people that have a history of drug use. You know what I'm saying? I don't like drugs. I don't necessarily agree with drugs, and to a certain degree, the things that I might say, drug use might hinder why I will come to some of the conclusions that I'm coming to. Because that's what it is. People, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you how fake the Manosphere is, right? These niggas are so fake uppity. Like, they don't indulge in certain things. Like, they don't live a certain type of way and stuff like that and be in these spaces. These dudes are so fake and so uppity. What really hurt your boy Game Changer was when I made that weed statement about how about how a nigga with a bag of weed will get a bitch way faster than a nigga with a Rhodes Scholarship. Bro, he just keeps coming around and he was
crying too.
Yeah,
boy.
That really hurts him.
Bothered him. Yeah, and that stove thing too.
No, because he knows it's the truth. Because
but everybody. Well, okay, let me shut up.
because niggas here think that low value women are the women that are smoking weed. Niggas here believe that dudes that are players and stuff like that, they only talk to low value women and stuff like that. These are the same dudes that have a problem with quote unquote low value women because they believe that these women are in their wingspan and that they should be entitled to them due to the academia alone.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you know what though? you because I've noticed that because it was talking about Kevin, right? And I've seen a you know, off and on. I haven't seen all his stuff, but I said, okay, is he still trying to find a woman that quote unquote is worthy of a high value man? Because I said this shit is becoming a hunt now. It's not a question of the bad bitches. Yeah, it's not a question like all the bad bitches is pulling up and they all meet the criteria, you know what I mean? It's like this is a fucking Where's Waldo type shit. I said, every time you pull up a bitch, it's an off-brand fat bitch.
But it's to the point where
they're de-weed bitch. No, I'm saying it's like, why is it? I mean, look, I understand the brag. You guys 5%. You guys is the prime. I understand what you guys think you are. Fine. Not even trying to challenge that. Why is it these bitches, you guys are not getting the crib of the crib? Because they're certainly not showing up. They're certainly not, you know, thinking that, hey, I'm gonna go through this evaluation. Because I say the man, in his defense, the man is being sued because these bitches is so thirsty and fucked up. He can't let them through. He's like, goddamn, can I get one motherfucker who I can get through? And I said,
I mean,
none
what
of
they're
them bitches
learning,
way up.
what they're learning is that if that's the criteria, what Kevin is saying, they're learning that then they're not cut out for a high value man. They might not want to be with a high value man, but what they're really learning is that they just don't want to be with black men.
Okay, but no, they don't attract bad bitches. That's my point.
Oh yeah. That's another element too. How those type of dudes don't attract bad bitches. No.
That's what I'm saying. So
they're around them. I ain't gonna lie, they're around them.
They want them.
Yeah, and they want them. Yeah,
but they don't attract them. And I'm saying, look, because look at us. Even he's struggling on his own. Now he's growing in great. You know, he'll millions sub nigga.
Yeah, he just passed Derek Jackson.
Okay, nobody's challenging that. I'm just saying, if you talk about what is the conversation is, these women are supposed to want these men, not these 4s and 3s. That's all they want, so-called high value men. I don't see nothing more than a 4, 3, or 5. I never seen. I said, you trying to tell me you got 15,000 in your chat box, you can't squeeze a fucking 10 out?
Well, he does squeeze out a 10 every one. Well, at least a decent looking woman every once in a while. They're like in between calls. He actually highlights some of the worst calls and puts it out for content. He knows what he's doing.
Okay.
If you watch the show in between, there are some beautiful, but they fucked up too.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me tell y'all what happened with beautiful women, because I was actually on my dime shit a lot hard around this time. Beautiful women actually made a sacrifice for other women with the internet.
Right.
When social media got big, that's what made beauty all inclusive, because women knew for a fact that all of the accolades and stuff like that were going to beautiful women. Beautiful women had quote unquote then at the time the right to be privileged, because a lot of guys didn't understand what was going on with beautiful women. And I spoke about it a little bit over at your show, Platt, about how the internet about how the internet made everything all inclusive. Beautiful women, quote unquote, had to give up a lot of their freedom for other women to indulge in what is called beauty right now, the beauty standard, which are big women, which are ugly women, which are fit women, which are all kinds of women that guys would get into, that designate girlfriend material or regular relationship material. Right now, when social media really popped off and stuff like that, this is where a lot of guys start realizing that a lot of pretty and beautiful women are actually not rich. They're broke.
Yep.
A lot of they had to realize that a lot of these women are not financially, because at one point beauty was synonymous with good life, good living, and stuff like that. And now you see a lot of women that doing things that a lot of beautiful women doing things that they don't necessarily have to be doing. You don't have to be on OnlyFans. But see, what a lot of women don't realize is that beauty doesn't equate money.
Nope.
Beauty never really equaled. It never equaled payola. And it's fucked up to be beautiful and broke. You understand what I'm saying? Even though they were gonna date, Aladdin type niggas anyway, in a lot of cases. But you know what I'm saying? It's crazy to be beautiful and broke nowadays. And usually that's what's going on. A lot of these guys, unless they really talked to the woman and got to know her, he didn't know she was broke. He was like, yo, this girl is beautiful. I'm about to work my ass off so I can give her the world. And it wasn't until he became her boyfriend that he realized that this woman didn't really have nothing really set up like that, or she ended up having to get the world because she was broke, and her circumstances did not match. Her financial circumstances did not match with her looks. You understand what I'm saying? She carried herself like Miss Thing. She carried herself like a princess, and then you further on realize that she's not Miss Thing. You further on realize that she's not a princess. She didn't come from, a royal background. So that's the game, man. And what they did was they gave up.
I hate game. Don't talk to me about no game. I hate game.
Right. Game. What they did was they gave up their dating pool, because all of those pretty women back then, they were entitled to high value men. Yes. Honestly, like they could at least say, yo, We are entitled to high value men. Then once you start having Instagram and stuff like that, all of these women damn near look the same.
Yeah,
they all look the same. What's going on, Kane?
Bad bitches are not as thirsty. Look, just this channel thing, right? Look, because I don't want this to be misinterpreted. I'm saying just an evaluation. When you look at Kevin's channel and it's popular, but it's thirsty 4s and 5 type bitches who
because those are the ones that go grab the money. Them the ones getting the money.
Those are the ones who want those types of men. What I'm saying, the really beautiful bitches could give a fuck. Now, do they want money? Yeah, they can get it, but they certainly ain't gonna go on no pursuit. So what I'm saying is, I hear what he's saying, but I'm saying, man, I just know these hoes, they not gonna respond to that shit. They not gonna fuck with you, and you just gonna everything I say go.
A woman that made herself masculine.
They're not gonna go on that.
A woman that works and made herself masculine, she's not trying to feel weak. Under no dude that she doesn't respect anyway.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If all you talking about is some bread, and she ain't there, she only there for the bread. She gonna be there for the bread, but she gonna be giving that pussy to somebody else, and she still gonna be running the show to some. She gonna still have some play in that house. This notion that she just gonna be put out. That's the other side, bro. I'm telling you that.
No, but you got to understand, these average women out here, mentally, they're walking around with yesterday's pretty privilege, not today's pretty privilege. So they believe that they can talk as if they're a dime, bro, and it's not.
But see, no, one of the high value men, wasn't Kevin, who actually came out and said it. He said, "This is the thing you guys don't understand. We're not going to necessarily see us with the dimes." Because they don't weigh up. You know, he gave me that litany of, bullshit. Let me
tell you how high value men's get with 6s and adjustable 7s.
That's what he said. Exactly. That's what he said. But that's what he said. He said that we deal with those because they weigh up to these standards we have and all of that. And I was like, well, what's the whole point in, like, you got all this money and shit. Don't you want the baddest bitch, though? You need all this extra shit, but that's what I'm saying. There's so many flaws in that shit.
No,
man.
but you see that mindset with the dudes here that don't get women in the first place.
Then you know what? You take a thirsty trick, and then you throw that ego trip of high value man into that. That's literally like throwing a grenade in a gas fire. It just that's what you. That's why them dudes is they literally lost their mind over there. They have no idea. They don't know which way is fucking up. They're
down. Yeah.
They don't know their asshole from an elbow. I'm talking when it comes to women.
Up and down.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And these are the people that's quote unquote leading or supposed to be leading the manosphere. Look, this dude named Deadlift Eddie right here said 2 days ago, which was funny. He said no amount of game will get this guy laid. Check this out, y'all. We're gonna go back into it, but check this out. Hold on.
Yes. That's not game. That's just getting rid of a bitch.
That's
Jesus Christ. Just like leadership.
A woman's
you said that.
You get rid of her.
You said that.
Yes. That's not game. That's just getting rid of a bitch.
That's
Jesus Christ. Just like leadership. Just like leadership isn't firing everybody that don't obey you. It's actually participating and delegating to the person. You know, that's what leadership. Anyway, nigga. Next topic. All right. So you have a.
Well, hold on. Let me read some chat real quick, because I'm losing them now.
See, the guys that they could be talking to and getting some type of game from, this is what they choose to do. And the funny thing is that they went up there the whole time. They were so pressed to get up there. These niggas are the same. These niggas are the same niggas, bro. They were so pressed to get up there, bro. They went up there to ask this man about his wife. Why are y'all so worried about this man's wife?
I was there. It's crazy. They were present. Yeah, they was pressed, man. They did that on Bernard's too. He said, dun 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 dun.
Nigga sound like a middle-aged gay man. Yes, is that the game?
Yes, please. I'm already creeped out because of failed taxes. Please leave it. Stop. Don't go there.
What you mean?
That's crazy.
That nigga tried to call out my looks on last Friday. I was like, nigga, Why
you talking about Pale-tastic? Oh Lord. Yeah.
I was like, dude, I ain't trying to date you, motherfucker. Why do you care?
Charles destroyed him on the panel and kicked his ass off the panel. I laughed my ass off.
I kind of let him get away with that broke joke on Bernard Riley's because I was like, the irony is that Tommy called you broke a day before, but okay, he trying to recoup for himself and stuff like that.
He was crying. Look at his face.
But y'all
look at his face.
See, he trying to hide under this George Floyd shit by being a coon. Let me tell y'all some real shit, man. Because I know y'all scared of him. A lot of y'all scared of him and shit. Especially in the audience. Y'all scared of this nigga. Yeah, they scared of this nigga, man.
Yeah,
y'all really are scared of this nigga.
Yeah,
because anybody else somebody would have said something. Hold on. This nigga need to get his soul back from Tommy before he says something to anybody around this motherfucker. Honestly, bro, because when I showed y'all the soul snatching, y'all nigga literally let this man sit up there and say, fuck George Floyd. I stand on
everybody
that.
Don't
stand on that.
I did. I was like, man,
cool.
Yeah, no, I know everybody doesn't support the verdict.
George Floyd. Yeah, they don't support George Floyd.
Of course, I know that, but bro,
we know that. But this is a nigga that's known for that, and he says fuck Breonna Taylor.
He's conservative dude.
Hold on, bro. You keep
he's a fake conservative.
No, you keep that to yourself.
You can't tell him Coda.
Hold on. No, stop. A conservative dude won't be saying that. Conservative. If you're really conservative, there's a lot. You know when to say shit and when to not say shit. Conservative by definition say the least most possible. To tell you the truth.
Okay.
Certain things when you hold on.
Let me know when I can say something.
When you talk to a real conservative, at some point he says, you know what, look, I respect what you're talking about, but I'm just not going to break that down. That's conservative. That's actually really not going out of his way to say something. That's conservative. I'm not saying that conservative people don't break down their points and they don't talk about stuff or they're not open to have the conversation, but you're actually conservative. You're conserving something. You're keeping your own opinion. You keep your own opinions to yourself.
Yeah.
I don't care if you conservative or whatever conservative you put at the end of your shit. If you're conservative, you keep that shit to yourself, okay? There's a gang, and I'm not trying to incriminate myself, right? There's a gang that I know, right, quote unquote, that I know that are vice lords, and they're CVL, conservative vice lords.
I'm familiar.
One of my homies, it took me a couple years to figure out he was a vice lord. I saw him with a gold bandana one time. I'm like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Every time I holler at him, all is well. Oh, you a vice lord? And he smiled. He was conservative. Certain days he didn't go out of his way to tell me that's what he is. As a matter of fact, conservatives don't even tell you that they conservative. They just they keep their opinions to themselves.
I got a vice lord story for you. Before I turned to the Hebrew thing, when I went to church camp, this guy named Cortez, right? But I didn't find out that he was I'll tell you this. Also. Yeah, I don't tell you this. His set was called the Traveling Vice Lords, and which was scary at the time. I didn't know what that was.
To say something about
He was black, but he was.
Hopefully, we're not talking about the same person because his name is. I call him Tez also.
He's around my height, but he's tall. Plays basketball, but I remember him in church camp. Yeah,
he's TVL and he's CVL. Conservative.
It might be the same guy you're talking about, but I remember him in church camp when we played basketball.
Yeah, I don't remember him playing basketball, but it might.
But if he's that tall, man, that nigga was the coolest dude, and I didn't realize he was a vice lord because he was hanging around with the guys with red bandanas. They new thing they added, and it was scary as shit. I was like, I was being a Christian at the time. I didn't know, this is when before I was this. And then I realized, I said, use that. I was like, oh, what's that? I didn't know what that was then until I did the research on it. I said, well, shit, they do this? I didn't know that. And they keep it on the low, though. That's the funny thing about it. They everywhere. It's not like they sitting around there bragging. They bold about it. But here's the thing. They don't say nothing politics. They just keep it on the stealth mode. They like, look, I'm gonna keep it on the minimum.
Okay. All right. Now, look.
Peace, everybody in the chat.
Was it appropriate? Like my opinion, was it appropriate to make that statement about a dead man or something? No, in my opinion. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
But the man, that's the way he sees the world. If he sees the world that way, you can disagree with it. But I mean, wait a minute.
Yeah, I can disagree.
Okay.
Yeah, but you don't openly, you don't openly diss the dead like that.
You don't make that. Cool. That's like him telling you what you can and can't say.
No, I didn't say he can't say that, but I'm like, bruh, like, bro.
Why don't? Okay, well, we know that's not going to happen. You got
a megaphone.
You have one
say
too.
Shit like
Why
that,
don't
bro.
you and him have a debate?
I'm not talking to this weird nigga.
I know. Okay.
What's wrong with y'all?
That ain't gonna happen.
Weird ass
He already
nigga.
suspect. I don't want to talk. Nobody want to talk to that nigga.
I got you, man.
And you can't really put that on conservatives because even Rush Limbaugh and Pat Robertson came out and said that motherfucker need to go to jail.
That nigga got weird problems with himself. I'm not talking to that nigga, man.
Let me talk about conservatives. I know a lot of
You're in the little guy federation.
I know a lot of black conservatives way before YouTube, and they make comments. He is not even extreme. They make comments way worse. They
they make comments way worse. That's why they're conservative.
Hold up. They're always commenting on these police incidents. They
keep shit to themselves.
No, not the ones I know. They're very vocal about it.
No,
actually, I know a lot of.
Listen. Some of that shit you rather listen.
You talking about like Candace Owens?
This is what I'm trying to tell you. When you hear people,
as quiet as she is?
listen. Pay attention. Listen. If you're going to hear
about Brandon Tatum,
no, listen to what I'm telling you.
I'm listening, bro.
Stop throwing names out there. Just listen. If somebody tells you some fucked up shit, right, Platt? They'll at least tell you that in person or on the phone. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They'll tell you that in person or on the phone, like you know what, man? You know what? That nigga was high, man. I really don't give a fuck about that nigga. Fuck that nigga, blah, blah, blah. But he wouldn't openly say that to everybody else. That's just something that we talked about here. Somebody will say that to you in person, man. You know what? Like, if y'all chopping up game or whatever, you know what, man? I ain't really, you know what I'm saying, mess with him. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad, you know, he got a little justice and stuff like that. But for real, the nigga was a crackhead. You understand what I'm saying? They'll say that to you in person. But to get on YouTube and say that, have it be recorded, leave the upload and stuff like that, fuck that nigga. I stand on that and blah, blah, blah. For a nigga that didn't know his life was going to get took, bro. Hey, bruh, no, there is no defense for that, bro. A dead man cannot defend himself.
Well, I agree with that.
And then the funny thing is, I'm BABG. I'm BABG.
My BABG.
Hold on, wait, stop. Your big goofy ass. If the same shit happened to your big goofy ass, we gonna see what people gonna say. Cause you just one pullover story. We just did a story about that military dude that got pulled over, and he got pepper sprayed and stuff like that. Your big goofy ass riding around. Hey, go ahead.
Looking like a burnt match. Go ahead.
And he lives in the area too. He lives in the area
he's
too.
Actually,
that's scary, man. Yeah, you don't want that happening, man.
There's just certain things you don't say. If like the Manosphere. This is what I got the Manosphere to publicly admit. If you out here purchasing pussy, even if you a player, and you out here purchasing pussy from women from time to time, right? You don't say it. You don't come out here, man. You know what, man? I'm just trying to get at these prostitutes, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get at these little hookers, man. These little prostitutes. And then these are the same dudes that you will have come on here talk about game dudes, talking about some you get bottom of the barrel women, but you up here talking about openly breaking women off money for what they talking about and buying appliances and stuff like that. I don't give a fuck what you did and how much it cost.
Yeah, I could give a shit.
You could have gave the bitch the money and be like, yo, if you need a stove so bad, you can go down there and buy it. But you bought the appliance. And those are girlfriend trinkets and stuff like that. And the niggas got mad at me.
I saw that. They got mad. They got tight.
Yeah, and then niggas got mad at me, especially Obsidian and them.
They was happy that you was up there.
No, yeah, so they can quote unquote whoop on me, but they don't know how stupid they don't know how stupid they're gonna sound later. See, I played a long term game, nigga. You can win a battle today. I'm gonna win the war, bitch. This is what I'm trying to tell you though, cause all of them niggas, I'm going to rehash. I have that shit screen grabbed. I'm going to rehash some of their talking points, and y'all gonna start seeing these niggas fold like beach chairs on their own talking points. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you went out yesterday and go purchase some pussy, my nigga. You just don't come out and say it.
And your boy said this. He said, I ain't got nothing against game. I never said you're game. He flipped right there on that Tuesday on Bernard.
Yeah, lying and stuff like that. I didn't go up there and talk to I made that man lie. Hold on. I made that dude lie and say, yo, y'all just went up there to check that man about his wife. We didn't go up there to check that man about his wife. Watch as soon as I play this video, as soon as the panel opens up. The first two to three people that went up there to talk to this man about his wife.
Go ahead.
And I asked him the key question, but y'all ain't peep game. I said, did she have a stove before you got there? He was like, no.
Yeah, I peeped that.
Yeah, I was like, she didn't have a stove before you got there. So you mean the last person that came there and she was screwing them, there wasn't like, yo, let me go buy this bitch a stove. You really think somebody in the Dominican Republic can't afford a stove to go get a woman?
Look, Cody. Cody, these niggas, are they that important, bro?
No, they not. But y'all gotta see what y'all gotta see what be. Hold on, y'all gotta see what be. Y'all gotta see what be representing y'all, man.
Good Lord, bro.
Y'all gotta see what be representing y'all,
you know
man.
what, bro? All right, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
You know. So let me play a little bit of this real quick, and let me show y'all this shit. Cause there was another YouTuber that broke this down. Hopefully he come through. I told him to come to the show. I don't know, but hopefully he come through. He was talking about it. Let me see.
Lives. Do you want to answer that question?
Yes, I do. After she mouthwashes, all that other stuff. Yes, I
mean,
do.
if you kissing any bitch,
I know. That's what they don't get. That's what they don't get.
I mean, no matter
what's going on,
no matter what bitch you kissing on, I mean, you just don't kiss any bitch. I mean, I see both sides of it. I see both sides. You know what I'm saying? But man, we're just gonna get right to it. We got what's going on? We got Fantastic. We got Game Changer. What's going on, Fantastic? What up?
Yo, man. What's going on,
man? You got it, bro. Yes, sir. Go ahead, man.
Bro. So,
Dwayne, what's going on? Body, what's going on? K, what's going on?
So, I'll just try to stick to the aspect of the game philosophy, I guess. So, my thing is, why do game guys always assume or speak from a position of authority? Okay. Especially if your situation, your personal situation. So let me ask you this, right? So let's say I was a mechanic, right? Let's say I was a mechanic, but I'm riding around in a raggedy car. Would you trust me to work on your car if I gotta fucking kick the tires, turn it over 3 times?
What's going on, Torrance? And this is a weird ass analogy. I'm riding around in a busted car. Mechanics be having some fucked up vehicles. They do. You can swap out your vehicles. I mean, a mechanic, if he's a minimalist and he riding around in a busted up car, like
I've seen it myself. You're right.
What's going to happen? It's going to break down.
My cousin's like that. He's a mechanic.
Yeah. It's an experiment. I know how to fix my car. I don't have to. I'm a mechanic, nigga. I don't have to worry about my car breaking down. Bitch, I own 2 tow trucks. So right now, your logic is behind the 8 ball.
And and jump start it before I drive off the lot away from you. Would you trust me to fix your car?
No, of course not.
Okay, cool. All right, great. So when you explain your personal situation, I'm only bringing it up because again, you're very open and candid about it. So again, most people look at your situation.
All right, now hold on before we get into this. He said, DJ Cuda, for Game Changer, fair exchange is not no robbery. Hey man, look, let me tell you something. That's the story he told y'all. I'm gonna just keep it 100 with you.
Yeah, cut the bullshit. I won't hear that.
I'm just gonna keep it 100. I didn't even bring up that to spare that nigga. That's the story that he told y'all. Because if somebody, what's going on, K? If somebody if somebody feels a certain type of way and they actually tricked, of course, when you tell people the story and break it down, you're gonna modify it.
Hawk spits his hand and jerks off with them.
You ain't hear her side of the story, man. This nigga bought me a stove off rip.
He openly admitted to that. Okay, Omni, he had a comment down there. Yeah, that's him.
Who?
Omni Kenyatta. He made a comment about LC.
Hold on. I'm gonna get to his comment real quick. I didn't get to read it, but we'll go through it. We're gonna comb through this tonight. Okay, well today and tonight, depending on how long this goes. But that's the story that he told y'all. If I was out there tricking like that, do you think I'd tell y'all the full story?
No, why would you?
Why would I tell y'all the story that paints me in a bad light?
It's your business.
Yep.
Okay. And now if I was messing with a girl and I was smashing a girl for about a week and stuff like that or whatever, and I was staying with her, man, bitch, we about to eat out. We gonna eat out each night. A week? Those are girlfriend trinkets, bro. Those are girlfriend trinkets, man. And then I asked them, and then I made them say, I say, yo, well, are you gonna buy one? Have you bought a woman in America a stove? Niggas don't buy women in America a stove. Now you know you want some bullshit. You buy a woman in America a stove, you know? And then that's what he tells you. He got the whole girlfriend experience. Then if y'all go back,
I don't think that nigga talks to women.
Because me and him actually sat on the panel, and I ain't really rub him out about this. Me and him actually sat on the panel on my show on the third shift and sat down. He told the story and stuff like that. The story didn't make sense. I hit her about like 70, 60 times in a week span. Like I hit her about 20, 30, 70, 60. It was some high number like that. I smashed her.
You don't talk to women in real life.
Hold on, yo. I smashed her about 30 to 40 times, or I think he said 60 or 70 times within that week span. And I let that slide. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, it's your homeboy. I was like, you know. I didn't give a fuck. This shit happened like 5 years ago, so this is the focal point of this nigga's life. I let that slide.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I gotta take this call. I'll be right back. All right.
I got you, Platt. I'm gonna mute you up. All right. And then another thing. Like it was like, bruh, that doesn't sound right. And then another thing I said, yo, is this woman? You know what I'm saying? Because like dudes want me to dox some of the women that I've been with, and to a certain degree, I kind of did which I really shouldn't have. But I don't give a fuck, right? I done showed y'all about 4 or 5 of the girls that I done dealt with, right? What I was saying is this, he showed this woman's picture and stuff on his page. And the way that it was presented was to say, see, she's pretty. You would have bought her a stove too. Or you would have spent that bread too. Like her, like her looks justified the tricking. You understand what I'm saying? Like her looks justified the tricking. Like, see, I did good. You understand what I'm saying? See, I you know what I'm saying? She's pretty. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? She's attractive. Y'all would have hit also. And I'm like, why are you doxing this girl that did this for that? Like, does she know? Does she know this? What you like? Does she know this is this is what you're doing? You know what I'm saying? Right. And then
they came at your head about that too.
Yeah, and then she's a single mother. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, and there's nothing wrong with that. But just throw that out there. But so maybe felt bad for the kid and shit like that. Cool. But it's like, do you? But this is, bro. Why are you showing this woman's pic? Like these dudes can't even teach y'all how to be good tricks. Like if you came to me and be like, Kuda, yo, what's the trick game? I would tell y'all the trick game. I don't got nothing to lose. Look, bro, if you're gonna be spending your money on this is how you need to move. Because I understand why some brothers trick. The game ain't for everybody. I get that. But see, these dudes, if you want to talk about the superiority complex, y'all can come to me for anything. Y'all can talk to me about anything. And you know what I'm saying? And like you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We'd be cool. We'll talk about it. Like, I'm not mad at somebody if they feel they got to spend money. Like I understand. Like I said, if a virgin dude was to come to me and was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm having problems with getting women and stuff like that. I would advise him the trick just to get that monkey off his back. And then the type of game I would lace him with would come with after he got that monkey off his back. You understand what I'm saying? I'll be like, yo, you know what? Trick off a little bit of the money, you know what I'm saying? Go take your little $100 or your little $80. Go in there, I'll set this up for you. When you go in there, just small talk with her. Don't be weird. Don't be weird. And we're gonna make sure it's a beautiful little joint or whatever, make sure you wear protection and blah, blah, blah. You go in there, you get your little shit off, don't be weird. And when you come back to the car, that's when I can hit you with the game. Because the little weird shit and the bullshit that you talking about before this woman, that's not gonna stick with you. The nigga that you were before is not gonna be the nigga that you were after this bitch. So go ahead and do that, and we're gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? You come back to the car, we're gonna be good. That's an investment. You understand what I'm saying? That's spending your money in an effective way. If you want to talk about spending your money in an effective way. But taking your money and trying to use prostitutes to supply your dating pool in an era where the internet is out and everybody's dating pool greatly increased. Like fat women wasn't running around here openly saying fuck y'all niggas.
Nope.
And using the duck face and the duck lips. Fat women were nice. There were certain terms used to describe fat women back in the day. They were jolly. Like Santa. They come with candy, hot sauce and stuff. And food and stuff. Fat women will sit up there and try to make you fat right along with them. Y'all don't remember niggas used to get fat back in the day because he got him a good girl in secrecy. And even if you were a big girl and you had to be in secrecy, those women still held down the secrecy. It's like, I know he coming home. Why? Because I'm making collard greens tonight.
That's right.
That nigga is getting his ass here, and you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stuff him up because if he's fat and he's here asleep, he ain't going nowhere. That fat girl will keep you in the house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta go home. And your fella's like, yo, why? Yo, you ain't trying to come to the bar with us tonight? Nah, bro. Sheila cooking some goddamn turnip greens or some shit tonight.
Neck bones and stuff.
Yeah, neck bones and shit like that.
Yeah.
Keep your ass home.
Turkey wings and shit.
If that fat woman knew anything, she knew that food was the guide to that man's heart. He wouldn't even, and dudes would even think twice about cheating. And then dudes would even think twice about cheating on a big woman because guess what? It's like, yo, ain't nobody about to cook for me. Ain't nobody about to do none of that shit.
Exactly.
But now that you got the internet and you got the duck face and all this other shit going on, and
that killed it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Nobody can really say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody's getting a big girl now. It's the norm. I've been seeing it since 2007. You know, it started out 2003 was nice, and then it got worse every year. I'm like, God damn, they everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, you know, so but that's what the pretty women lost. The pretty women took that L. They just can't openly say that because then now they're being fucked up. You understand what I'm saying? Now they're using their pretty privilege, their leverage and stuff like that. Like women are pretty now, and I mean it did good for a woman's ego overall. It did good for a woman's ego overall, but you know, it is what it is. What's going on, Reed? Hold on, my bad, y'all. So yeah, man, these dudes, man, y'all gotta understand, man. And then you up here. These are the two dudes that should shut the fuck up. In all honesty, y'all and I'm not gonna go against. I'm not gonna go against black men and stuff like that. I really don't want to see no black man getting accused of nothing that he didn't do. But Game Changer, if I was you,
don't get me.
I wouldn't be in everybody's face. I would shut the fuck up.
Yes. Thank you.
Because that shit that you did is bubbling up back again, and you don't know.
Kuda, all I gotta say is this: she didn't give the details, but she gave enough. I have an idea what happened.
Well, no, I mean, I know.
Everybody knows.
I mean, I kind of know what happened. I mean, I kind of do it. Y'all got to refer. I mean, I don't care. You understand
I
what I'm
don't care
saying?
either.
Yeah, I don't care either.
But yeah, I don't care. But
he got mad. He got mad at me about the China wife thing when I was in her stream and said the FU video, and he got hurt by that. He said, "I see you get a wrench," and he was saying that. I was like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Dude, I didn't bother." It's the same thing you told me that he snapped on it. I said, "Nah, I'm done. I'm good."
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He should shut the fuck up. And then fantastic, because y'all scared of these niggas for some reason. Not y'all, but some of y'all, especially in the chat, y'all scared of these niggas for some reason. Fantastic.
I'm not.
Yo, with the whole, just the China White situation alone, and tied back into the Game Changer situation.
Yeah,
you should shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And then
it's obvious that they went up on Lucario and did that for a statement.
Yeah, you asking this man about his wife, and then you just divorced. You just lost your wife.
Ooh,
like what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
Lord. You know, and look, bro, and with all due respect, I don't mean to talk or speak on any of y'all personal situation, but yo, this shit is out here, bro. You need to go to your channel, mind your damn business. You shouldn't be walking around trying to check no man on his wife when you just lost yours. Another woman just outed you, and your failed baby daddy. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. You just lost yours. Damn. And then you got caught up in dirty macking with a woman that was involved with Game Changer situation. How does that work?
Shit.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
How does that work?
He was involved in that, yeah.
How does that work? Then you know you got a big mouth with a lot of people around here. You openly out here saying, yo, fuck George Floyd. I stand on that. Bro, stop it. Stop. What are you doing? What are you doing?
He said, I'm smart, you dumb.
I mean, I don't mind if you feel that type of way, but niggas used to carry themselves with some type of integrity, bro. You keep that to yourself.
He has no damn sense.
You could have tactfully said, yo, you know what? I don't agree with dudes doing drugs. I'm not for that druggy shit. I'm drug free, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. But yo, you don't come out of nowhere and just say, yo, fuck. I double dog dare your big goofy ass to be in a group of people that got them that's protesting about that nigga right in the middle of them and say, yo,
he wouldn't
fuck
last.
George Floyd.
He wouldn't last. He'll be dead.
He wouldn't last at all.
Fuck George Floyd. I double
I don't care how tall he is. They would have chopped his ass down and beat the shit out of him.
I triple double dog dare you to say that shit. Triple double dog dare you to say that shit, bro. I don't even care if that's your feelings, man. Because I felt like George Floyd had crackhead tendencies and stuff like that. I felt I felt like he wasn't this iconic character that America built him up to be. And I explained that, but at the same time I explained that still I don't care. He shouldn't have. He's a black man. He shouldn't have, and he wasn't doing nothing wrong. He shouldn't have lost his life that day. And I understood what they were doing with George Floyd because they made him a
martyr.
Yeah, martyr. And see, this is the thing. You got so many coons around here on the internet that they don't understand white humor. Okay? Like Ahmaud Arbery, right? That nigga was really on some weird shit. That nigga, when I saw the camera, that nigga in that house and shit just looking for. I'm like, yeah, this nigga on some weird shit.
In my state, in Georgia,
But this is what I'm trying to say. That nigga showed some twitchy crackhead and tendencies. You know what I'm saying? You can't get mad at a George Floyd high as hell having a goddamn, because what, he died on Memorial Day?
Somewhere around there, yeah. I remember that too.
Like that.
And then he they protest afterwards. It lasted almost like a month.
You can't explain. I mean you high and you having a panic attack. Cool.
And I remember this nigga said when I was in that live chat, heard him say that too. And I was in that chat. If you remember last year, he was saying that shit. He said, I stand on it. And then same with Breonna Taylor. He didn't care. She did not get shut down butt naked.
It's because of the drugs.
Yeah. And that's what he stand on. He said he had fentanyl.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, Cuda, hold on, wait a minute, Cuda. You have to understand. This dude was arguing with a registered nurse. Thought he was smarter than a
Oh
registered
yeah,
nurse.
yeah,
And
yeah, yeah,
Charles Faulkner and
yeah.
Officer Charles, who's been doing being a cop for 20 years. So
that was the debate over at Bernard's. You didn't watch TV as long as I did. You didn't follow the case. Did you follow the case? Like it's like, bruh. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Look, this is what I'm saying. The man shouldn't have lost his life. They wanted to pump up the Ahmaud Arbery guy. When you look at I think his background, he's like an accomplished dude, right? Like he had academia, and he had he wasn't the brother that they want to pump up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you caught the man in that weird ass moment, but like when it comes down to it, his background is what's gonna matter. George Floyd, all of those, y'all don't understand a liberal joke when y'all hear one or see one. All of those people that was out there, those white women. Oh my God, George! They wouldn't have let George sat there and watch their dog and their kids for a weekend. Not thinking that they were gonna get robbed and stuff like that. George Floyd's background, the man got porn tapes out. Some of y'all been watching the man porn tapes and all kinds of stuff. You know, the dude was everywhere.
Oh, Mr. Pie. Ooh.
Yeah, no, so what I'm saying is this, like due to his background and how he died, y'all don't even understand white humor. That it's a joke. It's a joke. The fact that you would put, because the inside joke is that the fact that you would put morals behind somebody that is portrayed not to live moralistically. Dude didn't have morals. He was high on fentanyl. Had a you know what I'm saying, a panic attack. Police killed him and stuff like that. It's a joke. What's going on, Gay Bay? It's a joke. But the morals that you should have put behind it was that he was a black man that shouldn't have died. Point blank, period.
Facts.
Point blank, period. And then Chauvin getting you know, those years and stuff like that, man, he can always retry that and get out. The Amber Geiger broad, she even retried the shit and got her shit reduced. Black woman was in the damn court, patting the back of her head, and niggas was hugging her. Everybody in that courtroom touched that woman that was black.
Lord.
Oh, you know her heart. Oh my God.
Oh, God.
He's not gonna get these 4 years. Come on, man. Y'all playing around.
I don't think he's gonna make it in prison. He might suicide after death. You know.
No, he's gonna be good. They're gonna put him in confinement. They're gonna keep him away from. He's a high profile. They're gonna keep him away from the other niggas. But what I'm saying,
even that he can suicide by pills.
What I'm saying is that them people there, they didn't want their shit fucked up, so they avoided a riot. It's about to be summertime. The weather is.
They
nice
don't want no
right
bloodshed.
now.
Yeah, they don't want no.
You
guns
can appeal that shit. The weather is nice right now, man. So nigga, if niggas was outside in the cold, you know niggas finna be outside now.
I'll tell you this: the hose is out outside. That's what I try to tell people.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah, I know she didn't get a new child. She got her shit reduced though. Amber got her shit reduced. She not staying in there for that full shit, you know. So what I'm saying is this though. You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all gotta understand when the veil is getting pulled over your eyes, man. You know, wasn't really no justice. They're gonna figure something out for him. Okay, he's a part of the law. Okay, when you're an employee of the law, you are a part of it. So you're not. You know, there's certain ramifications and things that people gotta go through before you can really get treated like a criminal. Okay. So
yeah, it's gonna take a while. Yeah.
Yeah, like he might do some time. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, he killed a man, but there's certain ways around it. Okay, and the reason why, and the thing is that man done got more than $1 million plus. Didn't they do like a Kickstarter or a fund for him? Man, that nigga lawyered up. That nigga lawyered up. Paid by the police department, paid by the people. He gonna get some type of deal. He gonna get off, man. You know.
He will go to a Fed prison for cops and
So-
correctional officers. So true, black ground
Yeah,
people.
but we're not getting into that. Like I don't really. This
yeah.
is not a politics channel. This is really just coming from a real point of view and just from a practical point of view. You know what I'm saying? Like
I
you
love
know,
the title. Only losers hate game with at Mr. Lucario. You kept talking about him the whole streams
Yeah, they
past
kind of
last month.
they showed their ass. Yeah, they showed
And it
their
led up
ass.
to this. Like every stream you made about it, you said something about Lucario. You always reference him in
Well,
in
other
streams,
people
and I've
too.
noticed that.
Yeah.
And it's not a bad thing. I have no issue with the guy. I don't watch his content, but I understand where he's coming from. He's doing a business, so it's very
Well, they
legal.
get that type of, but see, dudes are only looking. See, dudes here want to lie and say game guys are just all about women and stuff like that. When on the
No,
back
it's
end,
more to
they're
that.
the main ones about
It's
women.
charisma. Yeah.
But see, they're the main ones talking about women and what they can't get from women. They're talking about you need to be submissive, make me a sandwich, and all this other stuff. It's like, nigga, I could tell for the longest time you were the nigga making the sandwiches. You know what I'm saying? You know, and with extra mayo, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know, these dudes here, man. You know, you can't even kick it with them.
No,
you can't even kick it with them. These dudes here, they have a problem with dudes, telling them what game is, because the thing is that they want to redefine the game. For example, nerds and guys here be making fun of pickup artists, right?
Right.
When the pickup artist community actually was started by nerds. By a bunch of nerds. Mystery, he was a rock star nerd. Neil Strauss, nerd. It wasn't no dude that looked like this was gonna tell you, you know what I'm saying? That looked like this was gonna tell you how to get women. You know, the game is so crazy. Is that if you look at this guy, you wouldn't think you can learn the amount of game that you can learn from him.
But Kuda, you must understand. The problem is not that the nerd guys started it. The problem is that it doesn't really work.
No, but these dudes want to control women. These dudes want to they want to control women, and that's what they were talking about. Because what it really is that when you think about it, right? And with the game, you know, we tell y'all, man, you know, you can have game on somebody, but that doesn't mean you own them. You never own nobody, right? You know what I'm saying? A lot of the sayings that these weirdo niggas live by, they live by game sayings, you know? This is why dudes can sit up here and call another guy a simp when they're some of the biggest simps on the planet. You know, simps can call the dudes simps and stuff like that, and they're like, are you a pimp? Well, then you're not in the game. It's like, shut your weird ass up, right? And yeah, shut your weird ass up. And this is what I'm trying to tell you, man. You know, these dudes, they took from a lot of black players. These dudes took from the game. Because the same thing that's happening with the Manosphere right now was happening with the game, you know, because a lot of you know what I'm saying, a lot of shit just didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas were just doing nigga shit and not really about their business. You know what I'm saying? So these dudes here, you know, they broke it down to a science. They did the field work. They did a lot of the infield work and stuff like that, and they understood what was going on. That's why these niggas, when I told them I was going out sergeant and we just, you know, talk to the women for the sake of talking to women, because it's the mouthpiece. This woman would have no other reason to be around this nigga, man. No other reason.
Right. Yeah, so true. Yeah.
No,
So
like
dudes,
I said, Kuda.
the dudes, hold on, the dudes that started that pickup artist shit, those were nerds. You talking about your brothers that stopped being lazy, that had less resources than what you have right now, and you know what I'm saying, and you know, and getting it in. And these are the dudes that you want to accept information from.
I don't even watch them.
I do.
So this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. You know, these dudes, man, I want full submission, because what it was about with Lucario and his wife was about control. Him being in an open relationship to them translates, because it's through the women and about controlling this woman. Him being in a relationship with in an open marriage with a woman translates that you don't have control over this woman. You don't have any control. If it's an open relationship, you don't have any control.
What?
And he says he does have control. His control is his communication, and that he had to have. You got to have game. Honestly, the type of way that he has his relationship set up, you got to have game for that. But these dudes, they're not gonna understand that because they're thinking about women. It's more about the women and not just the pussy. If they're not just thinking about the pussy, they're thinking about the control that they don't have over the woman. As to the point that they're thinking that, okay, if you're a dating coach, this is the type of game that you're selling to other men, which is the type of game that Lucario's not selling to other men. He's just telling you that, yo, this is my situation, but if you want to learn game, this is the other side of the situation, because he's out and he's getting other women. And a lot of these guys, they tend to doubt dudes that's getting other women. Let me tell y'all something. Some of y'all dudes be out here in the field and you're not getting women because you're single. But as soon as you get a girlfriend, that's when all of these women start throwing it at you. So let me tell you what's going on here. Women leave what's called pheromones on you. You know what I'm saying? When I mess with my girlfriend, when I leave from dealing with my girlfriend, right? I can still smell her on me.
Mm-hmm.
I can still smell the lotion that she put on that day, or her perfume or whatever. I can still smell that on me. Her pheromones are literally on me. Other women sense that also.
Yes.
So sometimes, fellas, it's some real player shit, because I'm gonna get into it, man. Y'all need to hit that Cash App, bro. I'm gonna get into it. Sometimes when you have the pheromones of another woman on you, it attracts them to you, and then you have an air of confidence around you because you're not tripping. Because, man, I got something at home. I ain't tripping on. Look, baby girl, I'm not tripping on you. I don't give a fuck what you look like. I'm not tripping on you.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, if we gonna run down what's going on. Your conversation is whack. This is whack. Your hair ain't on really good, and this, that, and the third is happening. How I know it? Because I'm around other women. I understand what's going on. So what I'm saying is that, you have to. What's going on, Sal's? What's going on, Amani? Yeah, I'm gonna read that. Hold on. What I'm saying is that, like, these dudes, they don't understand the game. They don't know what's going on. See, he got an ace in the hole that's willing to have it. You understand what I'm saying? So he already, he can deal with a whole bunch of women, strings unattached, if he wanted to.
Yeah.
He has an alibi. I have a wife that I got to get back to. You know what I'm saying? And women will humor that. Women will say, okay, well, he's chosen. He's chosen. Not even, that's my girlfriend, that's blah, blah, blah. He's chosen. That's what he wants. And that's what he's running his business off of. And he's dealing with a high degree of women even off that. And let me tell y'all something, man. People, and this is why I don't feel no type of way about that, because, what I'm saying, real player shit. People don't understand that when you come to your wife with a proposition like that, yo, you can fuck anybody you want, she actually really don't fuck around as much as you think that one would with that freedom. Because there's no deception behind it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no extra thing attached to it. So his wife might not be messing around as much as y'all think she is, if y'all really want to get up in his business like that. He might be messing around more than his wife.
Facts.
Because to a degree, you still got real women out here. You got women out here that's like, yo, I just feel dirty. I just feel fucked up. What's going on, DM? I just feel like this. I just feel like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
So a lot of times, like, there's a lot of credit on here that you guys are not giving women in real life. Some of y'all niggas may own the internet realm, but these women are sharp as fuck in real life. Which is why you need to have the game. You can be sitting up here all day and talking shit and be thinking, yo, man, these girls, they do this, and I got empirical data and evidence and all this other. Nigga, nobody, that bitch don't give a fuck.
No one cares.
I'm a Rhodes Scholar and all that, bitch. You're good. And then on YouTube, just somebody only cares for like a day.
No one cares. You don't talk to women. Okay, let me shut up.
You dig? Shout outs to Omani. He said, Kuda, don't be letting niggas cut him off like they do everybody else. He said, I feel you, bro. He said, DJ Chad, he said, that shit gets on my nerves. He said, DJ Kuda, that shit gets on my nerves. He said, niggas be cutting people off mid-sentence like the women they complain about. I'm kind of lost, but I got you, bro. Shout outs to
He talking
Buster
about that
Free Jones.
Bernard. He talking about that Bernard shit. Yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah,
what they do.
yeah, man. But you
I
know
was
what?
there.
No, but you know what, bro? You give what you got to learn in life, y'all. People is that you give people enough rope to hang themselves. Okay, I don't have to I don't have to host a hanging. People gonna hang their own damn self. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DM. He said, Fat Kuda, he said, these dudes don't get women in real life, no cap. Yeah, bro, they just don't talk a certain way. And, like, let me tell y'all some real shit. So, the premise for Fantastic, even though he's a nut hugger, he jumped on later on because really prior to this, that nigga was like, yeah, I got the game, shawty, and all this other shit. Because he a country bumpkin. The nigga just a country bumpkin. He just a country bumpkin. He one of those go along to get along on the back end, but Johnny come lately type niggas, right?
Yeah.
Big country bumpkin nigga, right? So he wasn't anti-game until he started seeing that that's probably a lucrative stance to take because those are the people that was winning. Because these dudes used to kick it with me over here all the time. All of them.
I saw it on your old stream. Yeah.
Game Changer and MOT. They was
all that. I saw them old stream.
Yeah, they was geeked up to come over to Player Talk Radio. Player Talk Radio. So you can't say you didn't know what I was about. You can't say let's get into the game was one of my catchphrases. You can't say I wasn't talking no player shit prior to this, okay? So all of a sudden, now niggas are anti-game. Just like now, all of a sudden, because we gonna rewind this around to today. Oh, I got time today. All of a sudden, because I know they in here listening, right? All of a sudden, and they can come up on the panel. Actually, you know what? Open smoke today if they want to, because I know they in here listening. Because I know their ego just won't let it go. They can come up on the panel. They can come up on the panel, bro. Then dropped it 3 times, right? And dropped it 3 times in the chat for y'all. Bring y'all weird asses up on the panel. Now, because I know y'all in here listening. Now, watch this, y'all. Watch how we do this, because I'm real magical with this shit, right? Watch this now. Y'all didn't start seeing how weird Fantastic was until him and MOT got it. Because got into it. Because it's funny. You let these niggas, because all they want to do is argue.
Yeah.
And if there's nobody around to argue with, they will start arguing with themselves. They will start sabotaging.
They did that last year with the conservatorship with Trump. Yeah, they did that with the Biden thing when I was over there with MOTs, and as soon as conservative talks comes up, he said, I correct niggas that are wrong, talking about him, but that same guy destroying your side is hurting you. And now I can't wait for that to happen again.
Yeah, and see. Hold on, and then he over there listening. Tell his weird ass to bring his big goofy ass over here. He still got a wrench over here. Them niggas still got a wrench. I ain't get a chance to take their wrench, but I don't care. This is what I'm saying. So now all of a sudden that MOT has a difference of opinion and stuff. Now all of a sudden they going at each other. All of a sudden. You know what I'm saying?
They did that last year. It was a pattern, and then I saw it like this year. I said, "Man, I'm good, man." I had to cut him off around March, so you know.
Yeah, y'all not. He can't do it, and then that's another thing. Yeah, he can't do a broadcast by himself, man.
No, he can't.
You know, he can't do a broadcast by himself. But this is what I'm trying to say. Y'all starting to see, and so many people been hitting me up lately. I'm like, okay, bro, because I don't know how to really.
But you know.
No, but I'm saying I don't know how to really respond to these niggas. They're like, bro, I didn't think he was like that. Damn, I didn't see it, yo. Dudes are telling me sorry, bro. I don't know how to accept that shit. Yo, my bad, bro. I thought, you know what I'm saying, because the way they painted it, I thought you was some fucked up ass nigga. I'm like, well, nigga, now you see. Now you see.
But the reason I look at your old videos, how cool you was. But see, at the time, he used to big you up last year, and I said, "Who's this Kuda guy they talking about?"
Yeah.
I was curious at the time. See, I didn't know who I was listening to then. But see, I knew he was a C word the whole time. But see, he didn't give me no moderatorship either, and I've noticed that he was hating on me.
If you watch it, now he's bigging up Zero. And he really started kicking it with Zero heavy.
Yeah, I saw that.
On my panels.
Yeah, I saw that.
You understand what I'm saying?
I saw that. I think I saw one of your videos about that.
Yeah, he came over. Oh, you the nigga Zero? Oh, okay, I did. Oh, okay. Man, niggas really, man. If I really wanted to start bragging and really start talking about some of the stuff that before I came into space, some of the things that I introduced to the space, honestly, we can really be here all night, and I can really put this together, and you'll be like, damn, yo, Kuda, I did not know. I did not know. But that's why I leave up my live streams, because you guys can go into my repertoire, because I have a repertoire and y'all can see it. You understand what I'm saying?
I think I saw your recent live stream with the recent one with Anger Man and what's right here right now, and then I'm looking at and I see how it's played out now. I'm shaking my head now.
Y'all got to see how it played out. So y'all got to see how that shit went down. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, and then people be like, yo, man, you be having some long live streams, but I don't give a fuck. Our numbers are identical. I don't care. Our numbers are still identical.
And then when I start subscribing to Ty City's Logic Sphere, it makes sense. They say you can't bring this shit over here.
When that nigga come back, bro, it's gonna be over.
God. It's gonna be over.
Yo, just know
I can't wait.
just know my platform is open to him. So if one of y'all can convince him to do a live over here, I'll fire it up and he can have the floor. If you want me to share something, share something. If you want to ask me something, he can have the floor.
He was in Ramil's today about that situation with that old boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he said the same thing. He said, nigga, y'all did it. And then put the women up front. I started laughing.
Yeah. So if we want to keep it 100, right? If I was these dudes, bro, I just shut the hell up, bro.
They ain't gonna do it, but you're right.
Yeah, I would just shut the hell up, and then like publicly coming out, even just politically, like, bro, if you were even going to do damage control and win some of your fellowship back, and the only reason why their views is up, niggas they want to go see a train wreck. So I get that. Don't be mistaken why people's views is up. People would love to see a train wreck. Okay, so
is that why niggas go over there? Okay.
Yeah, a lot of them like to see a train wreck. They're like, oh, he said this. Let me see what this guy said. Oh, he said that. Let me see what that guy said. These dudes will turn on you just for a difference of opinion.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Noticed that too.
I just watched this man gave up his friendship with MOT yesterday because of difference of opinion.
That they did that last year. He told me that when he lectured me in a debate, and he said, "Well, we may do so and so. Y'all don't even like each other. Even Mike B don't even like Fantastic."
No,
I try to tell y'all that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like it. But if you ain't behind the scenes, y'all wouldn't know that. A lot of these dudes are fake.
I already knew that.
A lot of these dudes are fake kicking it. They don't like each other. Stream team. There was no leader. There was no leadership or nothing like that. So they definitely wasn't gonna. Because I didn't even come in. Like I was the biggest rider for Stream Team. I wasn't even trying to come in and give out instructions. I was just like, yo, well, you know what? Since we the new niggas, yo, let's fix this shit up. We need to be on some you know what I'm saying, on some fly shit. Like we gotta have studio setups. We gotta actually be streaming.
Right.
But the problem is the niggas that's on Stream Team, they don't have the tools to stream. They can't stream. Fantastic does not know how to set up a video game rig if he needed to right now. If that's what his audience demand from him. Yo, Fantastic, the new basketball game coming out. We about to get that, man. We about to be over there talking about basketball.
The 2K,
Can you do that?
Uh-oh.
You know?
Uh-oh.
What's that?
I don't play 2K anymore, but I could if I wanted to.
2K, Can you do that? Can you add me on PlayStation Network or Xbox or something?
Xbox Live,
You understand what I'm saying? Because you don't know how to do that.
Damn.
You don't know how to do that at the drop of a hat. Game changer. He's supposed to be a nerd or whatever and stuff like that. Man, that
failed nerd. Gotta go keep going.
Man, y'all gotta stop playing.
He's not
playing with me, man.
See, that's my thing, Kuda. They're not educated lames. They're just fucking lame.
Bro, they make nerds look bad, bro. Real nerds, they really ain't over here in YouTube like that. Even in the chat, some of y'all niggas be in the chat. Y'all ain't nerds neither. Nerds ain't over here doing.
They
this
on
shit.
the other side. They with Brownlee, the mainstream
them,
Manosphere. I see them all over there.
Them niggas are on Twitch. Them niggas are on Twitch getting money.
And Twitter.
Making money.
Them niggas are on Twitch getting money. They playing Minecraft or goddamn Fortnite or
like
something
you said. I
like
need to
that.
get back into Minecraft.
I never got into it, but I know about it. But they online getting money. Them niggas playing
you can build
EverQuest
some
or some
fun.
shit.
You can do some stuff with Minecraft.
No, but I'm saying them niggas are somewhere at a convention. Them dudes are out having fun. Them dudes are doing stuff. They're not on here arguing about family and then at the same time criticizing a man's marriage. You understand what I'm saying? Because and I just find it funny because people used to get in Fantastic's ass because he was married. People getting the Angry Man's ass because he's married. But these are the same people. Well, you know, the black family need to be together, and the black women need to submit.
Pick a struggle.
Yeah, like it's like, bro, what are you doing? And then next minute, yeah, you know what? We tricking out here, man. We openly online talking about some of the prostitute exploits that did. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You said old boy fought with Mr. TEO over some shit again with the conservative talk again, the disagreeing. He said, I'm not his friend no more.
These niggas got into a fight over the George Floyd case, and then I see Fantastic try to steal my talking point by calling MOT the same type of niggas that he criticized. I'm like, man, nigga, shut your weird ass up. Stop taking my damn talking point, nigga.
See? He did that last year.
Right,
that's the same shit. And Charles kicked him off the panel and told him about he lost the bet about that case to say who's gonna get off. I said, no, he still went to jail, but he ain't gonna do that much time. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, man.
And it's sad, man.
Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to War Master 7, man. We do need to do a tech and gaming stream. Shout outs to War Master. We definitely can. I'm gonna show y'all really how to do it because I got some swanky shit now. I can really show y'all some crazy shit.
But the way you put that Metal Gear Solid, man, I was like, man, that's that take me back.
I was playing around with it. I was losing like shit. I got a whole rig set up. Y'all don't understand. I got actually a wireless rig set up, but it's all on battery. So I got like the ZV-1 with like a dummy battery, but it's being powered from the A10 Mini. Not the A10 Mini. It's being powered from the YOLO box. So like I could kind of go anywhere with that setup, but the battery is contingent on the YOLO box. Now if I plug in the YOLO box through some type of battery hub or USB port, then I can get that to go. But I'm gonna show y'all some real shit. What's going on, Chris Strucker? Bruh, I got like almost $2,000 sitting on one stick. Actually, 2,500 on one cheap ass tripod. So I'm gonna show y'all some real setups and stuff. Like the stuff that I can show y'all is crazy. Like, and then I got a music stream coming soon. So it's a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. We're gonna do that tech stream, Gabe. I got y'all. So anyway, getting back to it, because I'm just tired of being like the Manosphere hasn't produced one Marcus Brownlee, bro. Not one. Like I can see if y'all go nowhere else on the internet, but like these brothers, there's so many lanes open in the Manosphere, it's ridiculous. These brothers could at least sat up here and be like, man, look, the new Mac just came out. Let us show you the specs and stuff like that, because you know if you're gonna be on StreamYards and we're gonna be doing this is what you guys need to get. Yo, hey, shout out to my Manosphere brothers. Hey, this is a tip that you guys can use to help you guys out with your podcast. Hey, this is what you need to do to have a successful live stream. These dudes don't even talk about the different types of videos, how you could do a talking head video, a overhead video, a video with is narration, or you know what I'm saying, or a podcast like video, or a radio style video. They don't talk to y'all about none of that. About none of it. These dudes, anybody can just pick up their phone and go get a StreamYard account and be like, hey man, I'm in the Manosphere.
Yep.
With the whole StreamYard, with the whole you know, stream team thing, man, we would, bro, y'all wouldn't even, if niggas was listening to me from last year, niggas wouldn't even have to worry. Niggas would have setups, niggas a camera. Them niggas are not friends with each other. I don't care how much they talk to each other behind the scenes and shit like them niggas.
It's all
are
bullshit.
Not,
it's all cap.
yeah, they are not friends with each other.
And I noticed that since last year. I didn't say nothing at the time. I was quiet. I had to learn about them. And then until politics come around, they divided. And I'm like, oh, hell.
Yeah.
Ever since that Trump lost, everybody done got divided. Yeah.
Yeah, them dudes are not friends with each other and stuff like that.
I noticed that too.
And then, man, thank God, like I just realized how
I had to get away from that. Yeah, I had to get away from
that. I just realized how stupid I was standing beside some of them niggas, man. I'm like, shit. You know what?
I was too.
But anyway, let's get back into this breakdown, y'all. The fuckeries the fuckeries at an all-time high. You know, shout out to O'Shea.
He's probably sitting back and laughing at this shit. I know he is. I know he is.
Yeah. O'Shea came through to the show a couple of times. I had him on the panel. The coonery's at an all-time high too. So watch this weird shit about how these dudes trying to press this man out about his wife, and the two dudes that really should shut the hell up right now. But we gonna see what's going on. So let's check it out.
It's subservient.
And I got him to lie and say, yo, you know what I'm saying? Did you go up there to talk to that man about his wife? No, I didn't. I didn't go up there to talk to him about his wife. So watch this, y'all.
And woman control situation, because again, if you and I remember right, if I'm wrong, correct me, but you said you were in a long-term relationship with your now wife, free and clear for X amount of years, and then at some point you decided to marry your wife, the same wife you said help you build and do all these different things and whatnot, what have you, but for whatever reason you married her, and then once you did marry her, you and her are both in an open relationship, not in the Arabic aspect or the male dominant aspect as to where, hey, I can have multiple wives, I can have multiple women, and I can sleep with all the women I want, but you are only betrothed to me. Okay, you're literally my wife in the legal sense, right? You guys are like a state sanctioned marriage, correct? All right, state sanctioned marriage. Okay, so when you have a guy that's here in a clear situation, and most people consider it cucking, even I know from the literal sense that's not what it is, but you understand from colloquialism and the current situation that people explain it, by that definition, that's what you're in. So how could anyone take you serious, especially from a partner, because this is a business, this is your business, right?
Right.
And take advice from you when the woman runs you. And then furthermore, you just came with a new haymaker today saying you're in two whole.
So now you see how what they do is they put words in your mouth and then argue with some shit you never said. He said the woman runs you.
Sucker
he don't know
shit.
how to. Yeah, he don't know what this man got set up. He said so she runs you, and stuff like that. And these are them getting into the point. And Lucario, he's not bothered. By the way,
he's laughing at these niggas, man.
Yeah.
The thing, a part of the game was,
but you had a square relationship and you couldn't make that work.
He's laughing at that nigga right now.
And then in the middle of you, and shout outs to Gabe. Gabe said to be so anti-game, dudes are quick to engage with game guys. I don't know. I don't know. He said just an observation. Yo, Gabe was Gabe
so
had
he was trolling in that chat. I was too.
Yo, never mind my comments. Gabe had the best comments in that live stream, bro. Gabe
I was
had
trolling
the best
too.
comments.
I was dropping names. He got made. You OSDD, come on the panel, man.
Right. Made me look better. Maybe
Tommy took over that whole panel. He derailed the whole conversation. Get the fuck out of here.
They whole tone changed once Tommy got on. They whole tone. His YouTube daddy. And then the funny part is that, bruh.
Twice he got clowned up.
Bruh, Kevin actually was messing with them before. Now Kevin he can't mess with. Kevin was actually messing with them before he threw him under the bus for
Damn.
He didn't have to throw him under the bus.
Lord.
Yeah. That's twice
like,
Tommy
I mess with you. I mess with Kevin,
man.
And I know y'all got y'all disagreements. Is there any way we could patch this up or something like that? He could have kept it player, but no. You know what I'm saying? Because I mess with Tommy and I mess with what you call it. But sometimes people just be on some bullshit, and I get it. Or sometimes people be right. Maybe I missed something. You know what I'm saying? So, but
that face though, he was crying.
Oh yeah. We're gonna get into that. Oh yeah. Hold on, y'all. Y'all hit that Cash App. The best is yet to come. Here we go. Oh, bro, you should have seen. He had the cam up to save face. He had the cam up, and
wait a minute, he had to show his burnt match face. Oh Lord,
no,
okay.
wait. You gonna see the nigga was bothered, bro. He
was crying.
Yeah, your justice is coming soon, bro. This is one of the best days about. Nigga, I bought some champagne that day. You know what I'm saying? 2 days ago, I bought some champagne. That's why y'all ain't hear from me from one day, nigga. I was. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to
and
y'all.
the next day, VR had to scream about this bullshit. He ain't right, man.
No, he had to try to redeem himself so he can
get some get back. And then as soon as you come on the panel, and I said, "Oh my god,
yeah." So
they wanted that. They wanted that smoke, man.
Yeah, so he could go back and talk his shit. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Mega Montana? Yeah, man. Any man that says George Floyd caused his own death is dead too. Yeah. So watch this, man.
I'm trying to give him like one at a time, bro. Like one question, you know what I'm saying? So we can.
So yeah, you right. Go ahead.
All right. So now that's interesting questions. So I would say this to as far as your mechanics analogy. If you have a mechanic that is working on a car, and let's say it looks beat up or whatever, right? Or let's say it's not even beat up, it's just a regular car they're working on, and they're doing what they're doing, and they're fixing it up or whatever like that. Now, let's say a 5-year-old walks out in the street and looks at the car and says, "That car is stupid. That car, I don't like it. It's ugly," right? Would you take the 5-year-old seriously? There's a 5.
And this is the thing. You see how he used that same logic, like, okay, but nobody cares about what you're saying. And this is another argument that they're trying to defend. What's going on, good man? This is another argument that they're trying to defend. What's going on, Ramil? Shout outs to Ramil, bro. You can join the panel if you like. So this is another argument that they're trying to defend.
Go on, Ramil. That's my nigga, man.
I told you, Ramil said, uh-oh. No, but this is the thing.
Only that long.
This is the thing. This is what they're trying to defend, because niggas, like, Tommy didn't come up there preaching the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you see how Tommy can say, yo, just the way you sound, I can tell you ain't getting.
That's
I can tell. Just the way you sound, and he was just playing around. He didn't really say,
he
"Yo,
was
fantastic."
fucking with him.
He did. Yeah, he never. He was testing the waters. He never said, "Yo, fantastic, you ain't getting no pussy." He said, "Just the way you sound." He didn't accuse him.
Damn, that hurt.
He didn't accuse him.
That hurt.
Yeah,
Ooh, that hurt.
Hold on, y'all gonna hear it in real time. Just the way you sound, I can tell you ain't getting no pussy. Just the way you sound. And I was like, oh, right. But this is the thing. That's the same thing that the game dudes charged them up with. And let me tell y'all something. Quote unquote game dudes, what's going on, Sister George? We don't charge them up with that until after a while of listening to them. Because game dudes, to tell you the truth, quote unquote dudes with game, we're actually more respectful because we understand. By definition, having the game is a point of understanding. We understand some dudes are going to trick. We understand some dudes are going to have game. We understand why dudes are lying. We understand spending money indirectly and stuff like that could be recognized as tricking and stuff like that, because it's game. We understand a lot of different aspects of just everything, just for the sake of understanding everything. Because what they want to do is and this is what a lot of smart people are trying to do. They're starting, especially now that we're moving into a space in life where you have to be gamed up. If you like now, the average square guy has to be gamed up. He can't really hide behind marriage or kids and stuff like that. You know, if your wife doing OnlyFans, bro, you got to be gamed up. You just got to.
At this point, it's hard.
Because the shit that she's gonna come with you. If you out here dating, you gotta be gamed up. You gotta be like, yo, I might end up dating a woman that was a cam girl at some point. Especially if you one of these weird niggas out here. A lot of men can't take that. No, but hold on. But especially if you one of these weird niggas out here that's like, yo, I want me a dime. You dudes don't even know how to maintain a dime, even from a square's perspective, much less game. These dudes be seeking out people, and shout outs to Ramil, one of the biggest game niggas in the space. They'll never say that to him, because that's what good work and respect gets you.
It hurts.
What I'm saying?
It hurts some beat sense.
It goes a long way. They low key try to soak up game from him. You know what I'm saying? And he knows that.
They don't want to admit that. Yeah,
he knows that. No, but they low key trying to, not even low key, high key try to soak up game from him. But what I'm saying is this, like, you know, you got to be gamed up nowadays to a certain degree. You got to be gamed up to be a square nowadays. You got to be gamed up to even be a trick nowadays. Well, you've always had to be game to be a trick nowadays because that's what makes you a trick. The lack of game. You understand what I'm saying? That's why there
You
was
gotta
no
have
respect.
charisma nowadays with women. Period.
No, but that's why there was no respect because even a hoe can be like, man, that nigga a whole trick. I did a trick on him. I got out on him, and he ain't even see it. He think he winning this stuff. He didn't even see it. I scammed him. So what I'm saying is this. You know, now we're moving.
I can't wait till they legalize prostitution, man. They're gonna really get exposed.
It's going the first 2 years is gonna be a rodeo.
Oh God!
The first two, y'all gonna have to really pay attention to my channel. The first 2 years is gonna be a rodeo.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay attention now. Oh yeah.
So but what I'm saying is this, like you know, the same thing that they charge because this is their whole crusade that the game guys are talking down on educated lames. That's what the game guys are talking down on. And quote unquote, the game guys, right? Just like saying a black guy. You know what I'm saying? That's literally what it sounds like to me. The game guys are talking down and calling them squares and stuff like that. Because if that's what you are, that's what you are. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, freshers in the class, sneak soaking. If that's what you are, that's what you are. But what these guys are starting to realize is that game is another form of intelligence.
Yep.
When your intellect can't get you into something, then you switch to common sense. That's the game.
Yep.
That's really what it is.
When your common sense can't get you into nothing, then you switch to the game. Game is another form of intelligence. But when you have a lot of weird nerdy niggas that I know it all, you know what I'm saying? It's like, are you asking because they ask you these weird ass questions and then they proceed to these weird questions and then they proceed to tell you what game is. I was over at Bernard Riley, right? And Game Changer was so mad about the weed statement. How I said a nigga with a bag of weed can bag a bitch faster than a nigga with a Rhodes Scholarship. And it's sad because he knows that that's the truth. That's what's really killing him. That a nigga with a bag of weed can bag your bitch faster than a nigga with a Rhodes Scholarship, right? Because she don't give a fuck about no goddamn Rhodes Scholarship. And deep down inside, nigga, you know that, right?
Goddamn.
These niggas, these weird, square, dense, weird niggas are trying to say that when niggas buy weed, they buy it for the woman. Like, they said that you were tricking if you have, somebody got background noise. They said that you were tricking if you had a bag of weed and shorty came over to your house to smoke with you, something that you were going to do anyway, came over to your house and smoke with you, right? They said that that's tricking because you spent weed on her. I'm like, yo, if you chilling at the house and you have the bag already, and a woman comes over and brings liquor and all this other stuff to smoke with you and drink with you and turn up with you, how's that tricking? You shared with her. You ain't like you can't, bro. You can't even hang around stoners with that type of logic. Even stoners will look at you and be like, yo, nigga, what are you talking about? Yo, you a trick, yo. You sound like Summer Walker. Can I have 2 weeds, please? Can I have 2 weeds?
Yeah, I see what Valdez is talking about. They're trying to change.
You sound stupid. You sound dumb. Yo, you tricked on that girl because you paid for the weeds for her to smoke. You paid for her to smoke. Nigga, shut your weird ass up. Shut your weird. This is how you can tell these dudes they're not around women, bro. Then all of a sudden, oh, you hang around low quality women are the only women that's out here that smokes weed. Yo, you can believe that shit if you want to.
I want my women to make me a sandwich.
It's 2021, nigga.
Oh gosh.
I don't know anything about cars.
No, but anyway, hold on. Before we get back into this, like I said, Tommy charged them up with the same thing that they charging dudes. If you look at it, game dudes, we're sitting here like, yo, what are y'all talking about? They're out here just trying to, what's going on, GA boy? Torrance, right, man. Good man, what's going on? Reed, what's going on? Sal's, what's going on? They try to make it seem like we're dumb. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to make it seem like we're dumb. Like game dudes are dumb. These guys are stupid. They're not in academia. They don't sit up here and talk to y'all about politics. They don't do none of that and stuff like that. No, that's not tricking. If you got a bag of tree that you already had and a woman comes over to smoke it with you and she gives you the ass, you did not trick. That is not tricking. Y'all need to get it right, man. That's not tricking. That's like if you cooked food and you had leftover food in your house and she come over and she kick it with you. She's like, yo, what? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm a little bit hungry. You like, hold on, let me, I got you. And you reheat something that you cooked like hours before or the night before. You're not tricking. You sharing with the girl. You could have sat there and ate this shit yourself. You could have sat there and smoked that shit yourself. But she's like, yo, I want to kick it with you. Yo, yeah, you can come through. We sitting up here watching movies and stuff, and she happened to sit there and watch movies with you, and you happen to roll up something, and you happen to pass it to her, and she happens to hit it, and then you understand?
So Kuda.
Why yo? This is the problem with this space, man. Y'all be overcomplicating simple shit and make this shit weird.
Exactly right.
This is why the fuck I'm about to get off of here, because I'm over-explaining shit to y'all. I'm incriminating myself. Go ahead, AB.
So based on that logic, sharing anything with a chick, just to be kicking it, is tricking.
Huh?
So based on their logic, sharing anything with a chick is tricking.
No. All right. So this is the thing. And this is what I brought up on the Bernard Riley stream.
Mm-hmm.
Dudes here claim to be red pill, which is kind of like fence sitting. No, the red pill ain't bullshit. But what I will say is that
bullshit that they're claiming a red pill.
Well, I mean, look, they could be red pill, red smell. Cool, right? But the game and the red pill, blue pill thing is separate, but it's kind of the same. So what I mean by this is that when I brought up the blue pill yesterday, I kind of say that squares are synonymous with blue pills. Like they're just a guy that just kind of doesn't know or hasn't been exposed to the truth or accepted the truth. Because there's a lot of guys that have been around red pill content, but they haven't accepted the truth. You understand? They're still in denial, which makes them a square in denial. The thing is that it's like to say that you're red pill is to say, no, I'm not all the way square. No, I'm not all the. I know something. So for somebody to call you a square in one facet, they're going to get offended. They're going to get offended because they believe that they know the truth about certain things. So it's like, yo, I'm not a lame like you think I am. And let me show you that I'm not a lame. You understand what I'm saying? That's the bullshit that they're on. But they have a problem with women. Just because you're red pill doesn't mean that you're gonna do good with women. This is how a lot of those dudes turn quote unquote fake black pill. Yeah. Because the majority of guys are fake black pill. Once you understand the truth and you accept the truth, and let's say you want to go the black pill route, you're actually not worried about women. You're actually more about chasing enlightenment.
Yeah, that's me.
You understand what I'm saying? You're actually more about chasing enlightenment. And if you're on the other side of that black pill, then you're self-loathing to the point that none of that shit matters to you.
Yeah, you about to die. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I wouldn't say you about to die.
No, I'm just saying they can't take it. Like B just said, like if you don't, it's like lukewarm. If you can't accept it, you're going to end up being destroyed. You'll destroy yourself.
Yeah, you probably fold and stuff like that. Yeah. But the thing is that like these dudes, they don't understand women. Women are some very intimidating creatures in person, bro. Some of these broads, I'm trying to tell you, some of these broads, man. I was talking to a girl the other day, not even seriously talking, but like, we actually ended up flirting. You know what I'm saying? And see, I be getting in trouble with my girl when I tell y'all these stories, right? But we actually ended up flirting. And there was like a push-pull, you know what I'm saying? But usually I push-pull. But this time when I was talking to her, I pushed. She pulled. So she made me pull back. And I'm like, oh, okay, I see what she's doing. So I'm like, okay, what she did was during the conversation and how it went, because I know about I was reading the frame more than the conversation. I pushed, pulled, but when I pushed, she pulled. So when she pulled, what she tried to do was get me invested by having me pull back. So me pulling back in the conversation was basically the IOI, the indicator of interest. Like, okay, I'm putting in more into the conversation more than she is.
Mm-hmm.
You see how that works?
Mm-hmm.
So I failed the bitch test going in. I didn't know. I walked into it. I failed the bitch test. And I was like, oh, okay. And then you know what I did? Just let it go. Stop flirting with her. Cold wall. Put the bitch on ice. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when I got cooperation from her. Just for something simple, just in a conversation. I can't really dox the girl, because if I start telling you who it was and then the conversation that we had,
Lord,
I dox the girl.
That's good. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I dox the girl. So I'm just telling you the interaction. You got to be able to read interactions like that. That's the game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And women respect dudes that know the game, because the thing is, it's a self-accolade. I didn't have to tell you that I had game to do that. I didn't have to tell her that I had game to do that. It's just something that's there, but it's not mentioned, but is accommodated.
Right.
So what I'm saying is this, something, you either have it or you don't.
Exactly.
And even Tommy charged those dudes up with the same thing that Game Guys said, and they did not come at him the way they came at me. So in a sense, it's kind of like it's like bullying, I mean, I really don't care. I don't care who Fantastic lays down with. Game Changer, that weird BDSM shit. I mean, nigga, what you like, walking around in thongs and shit? I don't care about that. I don't get, nigga, good. Yo, just keep that shit to yourself. You understand what I'm saying? But them, it's a crusade. It's a crusade on game niggas, because we feel so hurt that they're talking down about educated men.
Lord.
Game dudes, we don't talk down about education. We talk about soaking it up. And game will get you to the top. These dudes that are educated, they don't turn out to be some of the best dudes in life. I just hate to say it.
So true.
A lot of these educated dudes, I'm sorry to tell y'all, bro, they're gonna be working for a nigga that got game.
Yep,
they are.
So true.
They are.
Fact. I've seen it myself.
Because once I take this YouTube shit to the next level, I need somebody to, create this for me. Let me go hire one on Fiverr.
Yep.
Some of y'all went to school to just. I hate to say it.
For $5.
But we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it. Yeah, for $5. We're gonna keep it 100. Some of y'all went to school to or on YouTube and stuff like that. All because you want to own your business. There's nothing wrong with wanting to own your business. There's nothing wrong. Actually, I'm about to hire somebody to really. Actually, I'm studying analytics more now. Even though I understand analytics, I'm studying it more. I'm going a little bit deeper into it. But how to manipulate numbers and stuff like that and do shit like that. That's something that I need to have in my toolbox. But you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now.
Analytics is the key. That's the standard, even in sports.
Yeah. So Tommy charged them up with the same shit, and then halfway through it, he had to realize, yo, you know what? I got to say something back, because now he said something and it made me look weak. But what happened was Tommy didn't charge him up. He said, "You sound." The key word was sound. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah, we're gonna get into this. So I'm gonna let this play, and y'all need to watch how the tone. Don't pay attention to what these dudes are saying. Listen to the tone. Shout outs to Ramil Amir, man. Got the most fire panels in the Manosphere. Shout outs to original game nigga too, man. Shout outs to the bro. Let me tell y'all something, man. Prior to Tommy coming on here, y'all need to check the tone. They were bullying Lucario, or try to get up under his skin. Bro, it's to a certain degree where, how can you say no disrespect, but then continue to try to go in on the man's wife in his situation? We don't necessarily talk about Fantastic and his wife and go in on her and start talking about what she's doing and if she's fucking somebody right now because she's not with them. We don't you know what I'm saying? We don't care. We actually don't care. He has the luxury to be around here talking about other dudes, their wife, and what situation that they have set up, and then pretend like what he's doing is not offensive, when if somebody would be doing it to him, and oh my God, my wife, and why are you talking about my wife? Don't worry about my wife and my kids and my wife and my they're doing this to me, right?
You're right.
Because I mean, look. With all due respect, I'm not talking about his wife, but what I'm saying is that, yo, like, bruh, you dead wrong on how you approaching this man, and furthermore, you would not say, shout outs to Aunt T, man. Thank you, bro. Hold on. You will not say this to Lucario's face. You would not say this to Lucario's face. You would not, half of y'all that's talking about this man's wife would not say it to Lucario's face. And as a matter of fact, you can't even kick it with Lucario. Lucario would never take a weird ass nigga out on just to even go around and start talking to women. He'll never take you out to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Cause he know you don't know what you're doing. So watch how the tone is on this thing, how they were picking on this man about his wife and the situation that they have going on, and watch how Tommy just cut all of that. When your YouTube daddy start making fun of you. Here you
Mechanics, anything like that?
No.
Right. So what happens is that a lot of the stuff that I'm doing, there's certain dudes who don't understand it, which is fine. You understand what I'm saying? But what happens is that when I teach game, I'm not teaching guys to be like me. I'm teaching guys to be themselves. So who I am is being myself. So I use myself as an example to say, this is what I do in my life. So I say to guys, do what you want to do in your life. I'm not telling guys they got to be like me and do the things that I'm doing. I'm telling guys to do the things that they want to do. Now, on top of that, what happens is that I also try to correlate certain things that guys think that they're not doing. That's almost kind of like the same shit that I'm doing. So for example, dudes is like, man, well, how do you kiss your girl in the mouth? Well, I'm like, how do you kiss any girl in the mouth? You understand what I'm saying? Because the thought is, well, you're kissing your woman in the mouth, but she was with another dude. If you go on a date with a woman and you kiss her in the mouth, she was with another dude. You understand what I'm saying? Before she came to see you.
Yeah, so fantastic. What's your response to that? The kissing part, like if you kiss your wife.
Again, I can understand not kissing hoes, but you're talking about your wife. So I mean, you know, and that's where it gets, and that's where it's like the major chink in your armor. Again,
but what difference? Wait, what difference does it make that she's my wife?
Well, again, your wife belongs to you by the literal, legal, and every other sense.
Now, they're right about the control. Your wife does belong to you. But a part of control is how you want to control the situation. You know what I'm saying? The guy that gets knocked for a woman doesn't necessarily have to be in control to get knocked. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes what a lot of people don't understand is that no control is control. Now, this might not make sense to a lot of niggas that don't know what they're talking about. That's the game. Certain women, the beginning of your problems with women is when you're trying to control them. Whereas certain women, if you give them the freedom, that's even better than trying to control them, because they control themselves. Freedom, what a lot of people don't understand, is actually a controlled environment, because freedom is actually a state of mind. When America freed the slaves wanted to be under control, because they're like, look, we don't know anything else, man. Like, shit. Damn, master, you don't want me to pick up this tree for you? You want me to knock something over? They're like, damn, you know. Freedom is the main thing that a slave has. You just told that you're free. You're not necessarily free. We're free right now. I'm free to go down the street and slap the shit out of somebody, but guess what? The cops are free to pull up and shoot me. Freedom, let it ring. Freedom is more controlled than actually control. You understand what I'm saying? When a woman has a husband, she knows her husband. She knows what he's doing. And the fact that she knows will give her a certain amount of control. She can control if she wants to cheat on him. She knows his routine. She knows what time this is going to be here. She knows what time this is going to be there. But freedom won't let her take a certain amount of control. Some of you dudes that wants to have open relationships with the type of girl that you're married with, because when you start controlling her and stuff like that, then she starts to lose respect for you. And then especially if you start controlling her, knowing damn well that you're going to contradict the same type of control. What's going on, Keith? We were just talking about how we broke down that George Floyd thing when it first started. So what I'm saying is that, sometimes when you give your woman that freedom, she won't stomp all over you with it. She'll actually be more respectful with you. You understand what I'm saying? But if you're controlling this and stuff like that, and you're not good at leading and controlling, or she doesn't like your style or how you go about it, or she believes that she's equal and it should be a partnership and you wronged her, she's going to do little shit out of spite to resent you. But when you have an open relationship and you're like, yo, yeah, you can go cheat. You can do whatever you like. You actually cheat a lot less because you don't get off on a deception behind it. You actually don't do weird shit like bringing another woman into your wife's bed. That you actually respect what you have. And I'm not saying this is how y'all relationships should be set up, but I'm saying relationships are set up like this. And even how janky it seems, you got to have game. But sitting up there calling this man a cuck and all this other stuff just because he knows his wife is getting slawed out. Some of y'all in the same situation, you just don't know that your wife is getting slawed out. It's not like he's like, yo, I sit up there and I want to watch. I want to watch. A guy that sits there, usually that wants to watch a woman does that, he either needs mental help or he, and life will put you in these circumstances, especially with the game. I wouldn't even say it's a special position because it's not special. Ain't nothing really special about it, but he believes it's special. He's in a position that he has a woman out of his league. And before she gets to make a move on her, he wants to control it by letting her have other guys instead of her going out and getting other guys. And he wants to see it. He wants to see it. He wants to study her. He wants to see her get slawed out because he wants to see her face in ecstasy. And he wants to see if that's what if she makes that same face. He wants to see the difference. He wants what's called clarity. And it has nothing to do with the bitch. It has everything to do with him. See, when y'all niggas start getting into these kinks and stuff like when a lot of square dudes start talking about stuff like that, all they can see is the pussy. They don't see the game. They don't see the psychology behind it. You understand what I'm saying? And in a situation like that where a dude's getting cucked out, you would believe that the wife is in charge. But she's actually not in charge. He's in charge. It's just that he's controlling it before it gets to certain levels of him not being in charge. But when you have these weirdo dudes that don't have no real life experience, they just been on boats and shit and fatigues all day and stuff like that. And the only reason that they had women choosing on them was because frivolous things like height and camouflage and shit like that. This is what happens. Women are going to fuck with military dudes because they're the voice of authority when they get to certain places.
Facts.
They're the ones that rob and pillage. Women will sleep with the enemy. This is what happens. These dudes don't, man, stop it, man. You know, some of it, and it's not to go in on my military brothers, but a lot of them know that, and a lot of them know that a lot of those dudes that jump in there, they lames also. But guess what? The experience, the reason why they don't get checked like that is because the experience is supposed to make a man out of you. The getting up, the shaving, the workout, the body, the gun, the knowledge, the having structure when you're handling certain things. That's what it's supposed to do.
Even the stealth culture game.
Yeah, because they send hood dudes there all the time to make them a man. Because you're living life without no structure, and it gives you some type of structure. Same thing with the game. You know, a lot of times when they talk about game dudes, there's a lot of goofy representations of the game. So if that's true on one side, it's true on the other side. There's a lot of goofy representations of dudes in the military.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And it's not good,
bad, right.
Yeah, it's not good, bad, right, or wrong. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see.
My fault.
No, y'all good. I got a message from my homeboy. Oh, he got a lunatic. I had one of those. He smoking some of them cigars.
I had a phone
Anyway,
call. Yeah,
no, you
but
good.
I'm
No, I
good.
just,
I'm
no, I
good.
just,
I'm
no,
good.
I just got hit up by one of my partners too. At the same time, I can hear it.
Yeah.
Y'all can't hear it, but I can hear it. But you know what I'm saying? That's just the gist of it. You know what I'm saying? So these dudes trying to pretend like game dudes are against academia and dudes being smart and having knowledge and soaking stuff up, and that we're just talking down on a group of dudes that are smart. Man, y'all need to start asking them to show their work, man. Stop asking me these weird ass questions, asking me to show some of my women and stuff like that. I done showed y'all some of my women, man. Why don't you show
checked
their
that dude
work?
too. I saw that too on that panel, and he
What's
was on
that?
hush mode. Remember, Red Supreme was on there, and dude made a weird comment on the live stream, and you hushed him up. And he said, "Now what?"
But it's like stop trying to like what y'all talk all this brotherhood and stuff like that. Start producing, bro. Where is a Marcus Brownlee in the situation? See, some of y'all become the hero long enough until you turn into goddamn Pookie. You know what I'm saying? In your situation, you live long enough to your ass yourself turn into the goddamn Pookie. Wouldn't it be a bitch if the first Marcus Brownlee, I guess it's probably me, in the goddamn Manosphere is a Pookie? Ain't that fucked up? And I don't even try to call myself a Pookie, but ain't that fucked up? You dig? That's fucked up. I've shown, and then niggas clowning. Oh man, he broke. He done spent all his money on studio gear. Well, bitch, what if the fuck I did? Which I didn't. But what if I did? Because somebody could say I did. I do got a case of the gas, you know? I can get on here and show y'all some shit that'll make y'all throw up. I can get on here and show y'all some shit that'll make you sick for the rest of the month. Because you just didn't think that it was a thing. I got endless equipment. Y'all, I just stopped showing it because y'all can't see me with the shit. You just can't. I just stopped the microphone. I just stopped. At any given moment, I can show y'all about $2,000 worth of mic.
And your boy said bouquet of mics. That was funny as shit. He tried to clown you on that.
Yeah, he tried to count on a bouquet of mic where this nigga is trying to, and obviously failing, trying to do a live stream off a GoPro.
Really?
Yeah, I've been
old GoPro at that GoPro.
Oh
Hero,
my god!
That GoPro Hero 8 or Hero 9 that he got, man. That shit like $300, and he can barely get that to work because I listen. I do 360 videos. I was the first person in Manosphere to do a damn 360 video. I'm gonna start doing more just to re-solidify what I'm talking about, right? Because I got a lot of them that I need to produce. It's just the file is big, so I need to stop shooting it at 5.6K. Most of y'all computers can't even handle 4K. And I'm doing shit in 5.6K, and then it's 3D.
I got a Chromebook that handle StreamYard and Zoom.
But this is what I'm saying.
Video size. He's talking about video.
Hold on. Yeah, file size and stuff like that. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
One of those files is like all you got on your computer type shit. What I'm saying,
that's what you mean.
Yeah, you gotta have a terabyte to really, not even 2-3 terabytes to really start fucking with them files like that. But this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. I know the firmware for them GoPros, so I know exactly the problem this man is having. That GoPro only has one mic. At least the mic that I have on my on my 360 Max, it has about 5 different mics in different directions. These niggas don't even know how to do what they're doing correctly. And they gotta come over here and sneak soak to just try to do it. And they talking down on you. They talking down on you. You dig? So like really, what are we doing here, man? Like I can't even come into the Manosphere. I can't even come into the Manosphere and geek out with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I'm around a whole bunch of niggas. There's no Marcus Brownlee here in the goddamn Manosphere. The Manosphere within the past 2 years hasn't produced anything. Hasn't. I'm talking about on the bigger scale. Now me, I'm holding down my sector. I'm producing a whole bunch of cool shit, you know, and I got some other cool shit lined up. Y'all just don't understand. It's just that my personal life, in a lot of cases, holds me back from this life. But then at the same time, it's better for me to have my personal life because, damn it, I love y'all, but not that much. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be around this shit 24/7. These weird niggas running around here in the Manosphere. I'm sorry.
Me neither.
I'm sorry. If some of y'all actually get the hell off the internet, you'll be like, yo, I am so glad I got a regular life, man.
Mm-hmm.
I am so glad.
I sleep great at night.
I am so glad. Because after a while, when you start sounding like these niggas, it's like, oh my God.
Yeah, but I observe. I don't go on a lot of panels. If you notice, I just laugh at them niggas deep down. I say, man, they talk about the same old shit.
Yeah, man, the shit is funny, man.
And even when I host a live stream, it's only a few people. I think one in the chat, Dwayne, came up and Wacky and she.
This the thing,
and I've noticed the difference, though. I'm like, wow, this is kind of fun. I like this, and it's more relaxing. Man. Yeah,
these dudes can't even teach you how to be a trick. They don't even have a game for the tricking. To tell you the truth, tricks need more game. What's going on, Mike? Freshest, what's going on? Tricks need more game than what's going on, Ism? Spin Records, what's going on? Tricks need more game than game dudes.
Is there any more of the video you wanted to play?
They because when you're on Mouthpiece, right?
Right.
You don't have that much at risk. But when you're talking about financial, you're at risk. And you're at risk on both sides of the coin. You're at risk because of your sexual desires. Like Tricks, what's going on, Ricky? Tricks don't really want to understand that post nut what I be talking about, that post nut syndrome, that, you know what I'm saying, that post nut clarity. You acting a fool before you get the cooch. You wilding right now. Niggas don't even want to realize that they're not in their right state of mind when they on the hunt for some coochie. Cause Tricks go on missions. Y'all don't think I know y'all lives? You go on missions. Yo, man, I'm in this shady ass place looking for the coochie and all this other stuff. Oh my God, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to pay and stuff. Nigga, you stupid. You don't even understand that you risk your freedom. Like, these dudes don't talk to y'all about sting operation. These dudes don't talk to y'all about vetting women. You still got to vet a woman being a trick. Yo, bitch, are you affiliated with law enforcement? What's going on? Like, even if you're gonna be anal as a trick, these dudes aren't even anal as a trick. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Are you talking to me on your personal phone or you got a burner phone? If cops was to roll up on us right now, like, what are you gonna say? Are you gonna pretend like you're my girlfriend, or are we gonna have two conflicting stories and both of us gonna go to jail? You know what I'm saying? What are you doing? They don't even give you the game to vet a woman to tell if she's a cop or not. You don't think you don't think that you can go down to the Dominican Republic and get locked up for sex tourism?
I said that in the chat in Bernard's about sting operation. I hope you saw that.
They don't like the word sting operation because that's what you pushing. And then have the nerve to be hating on a player, talking about somebody, you a pimp? You can't talk about the game.
Oh, Lord.
Man, if you don't shut your weird ass up, bro, man.
Yeah, I've been watching the video while you've been talking, Kuda, and god damn.
Oh yeah, he gonna get annihilated.
They want that to happen.
Yeah, let's get into it. He gonna get annihilated. So the man came up there out of pocket, trying to pretend like he was respecting Ramil's guest, Mr. Lucario, trying to do the same thing like they do on Bernard Riley, and talk about this man and his situation with his girlfriend and stuff like that. And like I said, man, y'all be watching these dudes do fugazi shit right in front of you. Y'all never ask, yo, fantastic, there's a billion women in the world. Why are you trying to talk to, you know what I'm saying, Miss China White? you know what I'm saying, and go against your boy Game Changer like that.
Oh yeah.
Or your girl, you know, your girl Jess. Shout outs to Jessica X, man. Shout outs to her, man. Much love. Why are you doing that? That's their big homie. That's their big homie. And they know that, and he can't even do nothing like that, because usually he'll be like, I made you. He can't say that to her. She'll look at him and laugh. Nigga, you ain't make shit. Only thing you made out of yourself is a big ass fool. See, this is the thing why big dudes.
I call him Jessica X's lapdog, but
but this is the thing. This is the thing why big dudes like that always gotta go out of their way. I'm smart. I'm intelligent. I won. I win. I win. Right? Hold on. Let me tell y'all something. Because see, I like being. Look, if 6'5" is tall to you, cool. Then I'll consider myself short. I like being a shorter guy, because guess what? You can be as dumb as you want. Because nobody said, yo, you a short dumbass nigga. What really fucks you up as a man is being a big dumb nigga, son. A big dumb nigga.
I'm not even that big.
Like even Red Fox say, y'all be thinking, you big dummy. Y'all nobody wants to be big and dumb. And let me tell y'all something. Hold on. No, let's get to the game. Let me tell y'all something about somebody that's over 6 feet. If you that big and dumb and you never played football or you're not in the NBA or you're not in any of these in any sport or anything like that, then you really are a big dummy, because one, you didn't capitalize on your height. Number two, you just didn't do shit. Then now you're really a big dummy. So them dudes, they look at education just a little bit different. They always, you're smart, baby. I know you're a little tall, but you're a little slow, but you're smart. You know your family tell you some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hard, true, yeah.
Bless your heart, baby.
Bless your heart. Oh, yeah, I know you're
a little hard, baby.
You're a little dense, baby, but you'll turn out fine. You know what I'm saying? You know,
you'll be all right.
Yeah, you know, being dumb and your legs hanging off the bed, that's
well,
scary.
Here's our word now, South. Bless it hard.
Lord knows your heart and your intentions, baby. It's gonna be okay.
Bless it hard.
So you grow up in life, yo. My grandma told me I was smart, so I can't be dumb. I gotta go in the room and show people that I'm smart. I can never be dumb.
I'm the smartest in the room. I'm the biggest, baddest motherfucker in the room.
Nobody.
My BBA genius. I'm calling my boy straight BBA.
Anybody can get called the dummy. Okay, trust me. I get called dummy all the time in the Manosphere.
All the time too.
Yeah, I do too.
Actually, let me tell y'all something. I'd rather get called a dummy, because actually you see more ups
being
and downs.
Smart, yeah.
Yeah, you see more ups and downs, because the thing is that if you come in a room, all people can do is underestimate you.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not above saying some dumb shit or having my
same
moments.
Here, same here. Yeah.
I'll keep it 100 with y'all. Y'all might catch me saying some dumb shit, or I got my moments and stuff like that. Okay, you got that. You understand what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? I keep it real with you. I'm not gonna sit up here. I'm so intelligent. I'm smarter than you. See, you matter because I'm badder than you, radder than you, and my J is fatter than you. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm always in a situation to learn. You know. But anyway, without further ado, watch this newly divorced guy that was in a square relationship, quote unquote, so they say, try to tell a player how to keep his wife, or what he thinks about his wife, in a relationship that he set up on his own terms.
Says the original intentions of marriage.
So because I call a woman my wife, she now belongs to me.
Marriage.
No, wait, hold on. So because I call a woman my wife, she belongs to me. Who said that?
No. Well, again, I'm going to say it to you again, brother. The original intentions and the foundation, the institution of marriage.
Right. Who said that though? That's what I'm asking. Who's the person who
made up marriage?
Huh?
The people that made marriage a thing.
Augustus Caesar. Augustus Caesar said that.
So
right, you see thing what's going on here, man.
I'm gonna let y'all. Go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all get in there. Hold on. Let me let them.
No. I was answering this question. Augustus Caesar invented modern marriage.
So I want to know why do you live your life based off of what somebody else said?
I mean, well, marriage in general, if you're asking me, marriage in general is what somebody else said. So by being married, you are living your life based on what other people say.
No,
I'm living my life how I want to live it in that context. So
and
you right about that, Auntie.
Where he believes that a wife is a person's property.
Right, and that's fine, and that's what I'm saying. So we're doing the same thing.
But you asked him, why is he doing something that somebody else wants him to do, and you're doing the same thing.
All right. Okay, we're gonna do one at a time. Hold on, let
Fantastic. Go ahead.
Hold on, Game Changer. Let me respond to Game Changer.
Okay.
If I go and eat a hamburger, right? Many people have eaten hamburgers. People have said, "Hey, hamburgers are good to eat." I'm not eating the hamburger just because everybody else did it. I'm eating it because that's what I want to do. It just happens to be other people did it. So what I'm saying
but Fantastic wants to own his wife, and he don't want to own his wife because other people want to do it.
Right. So what I'm saying,
you're not making a distinction because Fantastic wants to.
Okay. Let Lucario respond.
I'm gonna say this,
and y'all gotta understand. You know, when the space goes Hollywood, bro, this is what women are going to see, bro.
Oh, geez.
Really fuck with where I'm coming from, my nigga. Really fuck with where I'm coming from, right? Even if you're an anti-game dude, this is not your best representation, bro.
No, it ain't.
That's just some game from me to you. Even if you're an anti-game dude, bro. Well, his wife.
Okay, I just gotta come out. Kuda, I gotta come out and say that. What a bitch! God damn! Dude, shut the fuck up.
No! I just laid down the charcoal. We getting the grill started, baby. We getting listen. They're free to pull up. I dropped the link down in the chat. They're free to pull up.
I'll say it to his face. What? You sound like a
They're free
bitch.
to pull up. We can start the content before this weekend. So, let's check it out.
I'll say this. What I'm saying is that Fantastic can try to own his wife if he wants. That's great. He should do that.
Why did you say who invented it?
Because I'm asking, because he's saying that I should go based off of what he's saying.
Okay, so hold on. Let me back in. Hold on, brother. Again, if that's the case, why do you have a wife?
You said, why do I have a wife?
Yes, that's just your question. You answer, but I'm answering your question with an even dumber question. You asked me, are you gonna live your life? Hold on, brother. Hold on.
That's not a dumb question.
To you because you obviously don't understand it. You asked me, why am I doing what everybody else is doing? Okay, so you're doing what everybody else is doing by getting a wife. Why do you have a wife? If you have game, you have no point or reason to have a wife. You get any woman you want, correct?
All right, let me answer. Can I answer your question?
Sure.
What I'm talking about is this. The reason why I have a wife is because when she's with me, there's certain things that she's done for my business. There's certain things that she's done for my life, which I put her in position as wife because of those things she's done. So that's my reason why I have a wife. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is I'm not having a wife to own her. You understand what I mean? I'm not having a wife to look like I got a wife. I don't care about any of that. So what I'm saying is
so what you got to understand, hold on. Let's just do it like this. What he's explaining to you is his situation, which I don't think he should explain to people. He should just, it's a self-accolade for him and his wife. Yeah. He should just say, I'm in an open marriage and that's that. I'm not going to break down the terms in that's the game. I'm not going to break down the terms of relationship. But the thing is that he's too invested in answering this question. So he kind of breaks it down. So people that get it, they get it. People that don't, they don't. I understand. You know what I'm saying? Lucario does what Lucario does, right?
Yeah.
Listen to how he talks about his wife and the situation that he has set up with his wife is more of a business relationship. You understand what I'm saying? It's more of a business relationship than anything else that they're both benefiting off of. So he may have grown to say, yo, I don't own her. You know what I'm saying? We partaking in the business. We're doing this. We're doing that. And this is how it's rolling. Like the way that we got it going on is smooth. Business as usual.
Yeah, but how many times are they going to ask that man the same question?
And you know what they keep doing? They keep modifying the question. This is what they do. They beg game niggas for game, and then when you tell them what the hell it is, because they got this big this big idea of how they think things is, and it's not how it is. And then now all of a sudden, when you tell them how it is, they get mad because it's not the way that they can set it up, or it's not the way that they would like it set up, or it's not the way that they think that it should be set up. Because game dudes do this all the time. Game dudes, there's a lot of guys in the game, fellas, right? That when they get this knowledge, it shows them that they would rather be squares. I would rather be square. You understand what I'm saying? Because you start to, especially if you're square. I'm square as hell. I'm square as they come. I'm just some nigga that don't know what he's talking about, right? Mm-hmm. Especially when you start getting into some of these game relationships, some of the rules that you have to play by, you're not going to be able to play by those rules. So you rather be square because some of this knowledge is going to be like not worth knowing. It's like, damn, I wish I didn't know that but then again, me going about it this certain way, it protects me. It's naive. There's a whole bunch of dudes out here, like with the OnlyFans shit. You know, y'all call Carl Thomas a simp for that song that I don't want to know. That's saying that he knows what goes on, but guess what? If you're doing something, just don't let him know because he just doesn't want to know about it. At least be good at what you're doing. Bitch, if you cheating on me, be good at cheating on me because I don't want to know that you're cheating on me. Same thing with the game. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's like, damn, you know what? If I know about something, I can't unsee it. I gotta modify or change up. So
two adults, man and a woman, who are at a point in their lives where sex, right? It has a value, but it's a component that they've concluded together is negotiable.
Yeah, he has a game relationship. These dudes don't understand a game relationship in comparison to a square relationship.
Yeah, and they keep trying to paint. If he was a square, they would be right, but he's not a square.
Right.
Oh, it's Mario Winans. My bad. I said Carl Thomas.
Oh, Mario Winans.
I'm emotional.
Yeah. So the fact that he has a woman in his life that he's married to, that he can slaw, she can slaw, mm-hmm. But they have business relationships. It's a aspect of a relationship that some people can't get beyond, who are considered square, and that's fine.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't want it, but Platt, we were talking about it yesterday.
Okay, yeah, it's not for everybody.
Yeah, some marriages is a partnership. That's a partnership.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad you said that. You want a traditional marriage. You want the horses to pick us up and the rice and all the family, and we can do it, in a huge, like damn near forest and stuff. Yeah, you can have it with the doves and stuff. We can do it on an island. You got the money. Mm-hmm. That's your wedding. Or you can say, I want a relationship. This is my second wife. Fucking just ain't that big a deal to me.
Right.
It's like taking a shower.
Right.
Who cares? It's not a big deal to me. I need a woman that's gonna do A, B, C, and D for me. That's way more important than some fucking.
Right.
So, and I get to fuck who I want. She fucks who she wants when she feels like it, and she comes back home, benefits me. It's my relationship, and I don't understand. I don't understand.
Whole time though, Platt. If you give them that freedom, a lot of times they don't cash in on it because the deception is not there.
Thank you.
Women are used to relationships also. So certain things that is a deal maker for other women is a deal breaker for the next women. You just got to know your woman. If you know your woman is like that, you can have an open relationship all you want because you know her. It's like, yo, I tell her to go do something, she's not going to go do it. Like your woman will do psychology on you and tell you, I wish you would do this. And then when you have the audacity to do it, they get mad. But they just wish that you would do it.
Yeah, I got you. But see, that's the thing. There are women who you can have an open relationship, and in 5 years, they haven't fucked anybody but you. But it's an open relationship.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what happens.
And dudes don't understand when men have that type of power over women, and that's why you start.
But see, they don't. But see, that's how they try to. That's how they try to. They try to dismiss the game. In the name of dismissing the game, they're like, "Oh, so you guys are cucked out? You like cooks?"
No. With the tricking, with the simping and the tricking and the begging and the pleading, they still can't get exclusive sex from women. So that's why they question a guy who can get it, and he's and he get you. Women, you can fuck anybody else, and she won't fuck off on you. No, it can't be for real. It's impossible.
You know what's a conundrum? And some of these square dudes have the nerve to actually have a fetish. And what fucks them up is that the money has to talk for them because they can't talk their way into their fetish. Because if they had game, they actually could get their fetish met without no money. No money. See, it's one thing to have consistent sex on a daily basis with a woman that you call a girlfriend, but it's another thing to have a woman accept your fetish or your kink. And you have to have a mouthpiece to talk yourself into that. If that was Locario's fetish, one indicator that he had game is that he got that situation out of another woman.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't even understand that.
But see, you talking to guys.
That game went right over their head. Just like that bag of weed situation. That nigga will not stop talking. Oh, well, if I had a bag of weed.
But that stove comment killed him though.
But still, just a week. I question if niggas just spent a solid seven days.
Some of these niggas got the nerve to have a fetish though, Platt. You have the nerve to have a fetish. You like to walk around in thongs and shit.
Well, they're gonna be out some bread for that, bro.
Let me tell y'all some real shit. These BDSM niggas are not gonna tell you the full story about how they get down. Them niggas be walking around in thongs and shit. They be getting pegged. They be telling bitches no, for real. They be telling bitches to kick the chair before they come so they can feel euphoria and shit with a belt around their neck. Come on, bro. Like, stop it. You get choked out with a Gucci belt,
Where's
nigga?
Lexi at? Shit.
Stop it. Shout outs to Ramil. We got Ramil on the panel, man. Shout outs to you, man. Welcome to the midday shift, man. What's going on?
What's going on, Ramil?
Oh, what's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man. You know what we doing, man. You know what we doing, man. We holding down the game. Hey, Ramil, man, drop. See, people don't even know because people don't be promoting people. Because I'm starting to get into beats and stuff also. So I got some stuff I want to chop it up with you also. I got like the MPCs and the OP1s and stuff like that. And then I got some other shit coming soon. Because I'm trying to make some beats to supply the Manosphere so they can have some, some copyright free beats and stuff. Trying to monetize that market. So it's good that you came up here. Definitely want to link up with you about that.
But
yeah.
Go ahead. No, I was just gonna say thanks for having me, man. I just had to slide through, man. See you doing the reaction,
drop your beats and stuff, man. Your beat store and stuff and everything. Your Herb channel and stuff like that. I actually splurged on some of your books when you had the sale. You know what I'm saying? I splurged on I splurged on a whole bunch of books. I just gotta have the time to sit down and read them shits, man. So let me know if you need a voiceover. That'll be a good way to read it, and then at the same time,
what I might need you for, man. Yeah. I might need you for if me and Mr. Palmer decide to do a project, might have to have you host that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Let me know. Yeah, I do good voice acting work, man. I can send you some of my stuff too. So
okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. But I was just sliding through, man, seeing y'all was doing the reaction, man, and I'm listening to y'all. It is funny, when Lucario was talking about his situation, when he first said it, like I told him on this stream, like it didn't really throw me off like that because I just know what it is. Like
you know what it is, right? It's common actually.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to control. You can't control no bitch, period. And I just know that you brought up a good point earlier. Sometimes controlling something is not having control. What you say earlier?
Right. You said, you give it up. You give it up. Yeah. No control is control.
Yeah, that's a good point right there, and that's how he does the situation. I mean, any female you dealing with, basically probably gonna be dealing with somebody else anyway. Because we in 2021, the age of freedom. You know what I mean? And
yeah. And freedom isn't really free, because if you shout outs to Shirley, shout outs to Lucas too. If you give somebody free reign, they still gonna act in a controlled manner.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
It's still gonna act in a controlled manner. People, especially as Americans, we gotta understand we don't take advantage of freedom as we want, as we want to. It's like a buffet. You like the idea that you have all of this food around you, and you like that, like mentally, that you're obligated to eat all of this food, but physically you can't.
Mm-hmm.
Physically you can't. You're gonna mess with the shrimp. You probably got like 3-4 different animals on your plate, which you wilding at that point. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna mess with the rice, you're gonna mess with this, you're gonna mess with that. But you can't eat all of that food. Who are you playing? You're playing yourself. Going to a buffet, you were playing yourself. Because everything ain't for everybody. And the thing is that what's not respected is that like these dudes, they don't respect game. Game is another form of intelligence. So is common sense. So is, other different things. Game guys, we are into intelligence. Intelligence is our thing. That's why we call soaking up game. We'll actually sit down and study. And we actually study. You see, what's going on, J3? You see, they just think that we're just one big nigga out in the street acting the fool, dating strags. Thinking
that's why.
Thinking that they're smarter than everybody.
Well, that's kind of the reason why I take the position I take, because I know, I'm cool with Fantastic and all of them, but I don't.
Yeah.
I kind of never, never really understood is the disdain for game. To me, game. I don't got no problem with game.
He just started doing that to get along with the crowd, because before he was talking about something, I'm a PM. I did this. What I'm saying, I'm a player. He's like, keep it playing. I'm saying, you're country bumpkin. This is what I'm trying. This is what I'm trying to say though. What's going on, Light Bearer? This is what I'm trying to say. They believe that game dudes are dumb. And that they're smarter, and that but slowly but surely they're realizing that game is another form of intelligence, man. And I understand there's a lot of animated dudes here. Like, you see how, like, if you chopping it up with me, right, Ramil? You like, okay, yo, I'm a P, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know. Now we know what level we can talk to each other on, right? When it comes down to certain things, right? When you, because the P is the extreme. Then you're like, yo, I'm a player. Now we know how to you know what I'm saying, how to get down and talk to each other, off some player shit. Which some of the conversation can go between some square shit and some game shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you understand that some type of some players are trying to make some square shit work out, not actually no game shit. You know what I'm saying? The nigga, you like, what? I done got my money. I done did this, that, and the third. I'm just trying to find me a nice, beautiful woman, because the harshness of the game will be like, what? I just want me a nice now, because you can appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some of y'all niggas, y'all be around hoes all the time, and you see how the bitch think and all this other shit. Now you're like, what? I can appreciate me a nice, real square bitch. And she's on some square shit, and I can maintain that, and I can help her out with what she got going on, and blah blah blah, and you know what I'm saying, and we both grow like that, you know what I'm saying. But she got to put her her trust in me and let me lead, blah blah blah. Same thing. Or if a guy says, yo, I'm a Mac, I'm gonna be having multiple women, but you know what? I got one at the house, and she gonna be doing this, that, and the third, and I'm gonna have the shit figured out and stuff like that. So like, they don't even believe in a ranking system. They just think that you're just some big nigga out in the street, just playing around and talking to strags all day. And these are the same type of dudes that will lie to you and say that they're not attracted to
somebody
hoes.
eating good. Somebody eating good on.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Platinum.
Oh, y'all get that? Oh, man, I went and got my lunch. Oh, what's up with you, Ramil?
What's going on, Platinum?
Ramil up there?
Nigga, Platinum.
What's up, Platinum? What's up, Platinum?
Hey, they got it. Somebody made a song for Ramil. Did you hear the Pump and Dump Cooter?
Yeah,
that's my song, man. That's my song. That's me and Mr. Palmer, man. We did.
Oh, that you on that sounded like you. Was that you on there rapping too?
Yes, me and Mr. Palmer. We was on it. We did.
Oh man, that's the shit, man. I like that junk.
I appreciate it, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, yeah, I was saying, DJ Kuda. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like it's like you know, like they don't even see a ranking in it. You know what I'm saying? You know the difference between a MACA player and a, you know what I'm saying, and a P, or just a nigga out here. Just, you know, you have enough game to lace a young dude out here that's really trying to put it together. You know what I'm saying? And it's just sad when those young dudes turn into old bitter niggas, bro. And they be around here, bro, and they give nerds a bad name, bro. They give a lot of people the bad name, man. Like if the Manosphere was to go Hollywood right now, man, look at this shit, man. You know, this nigga talking about some fuck George Floyd, and I stand on that, bro. Yo, like, even if that's how you feel, bro, you keep that shit to yourself, bro.
We know this is wrong space for that, you know.
You keep that shit to yourself.
I stay away from that shit. Yeah, that's how we fell out. And me and the old boy.
Like Ramil, like, even if you out here tricking, they don't even give you the game for the tricks. They don't even believe that tricks gotta have game.
Now that's one thing I can agree with you on. Like, you were saying some good shit earlier. Like, I'm like with the George Floyd shit, this is space, you know that niggas gonna talk their shit. You know, that is what it is.
Yeah, I understand
but the tricking part, you brought up a good point. Like, these niggas out here, they for the tricking, but they're not teaching trick game. The stings, operation stings, the things like that. Like, that's for people who so proud of that and don't like game. You know what I mean? They should be talking about that more. Like how tricks can maneuver.
Baby girl, are you affiliated with law enforcement? How you gonna ask
like
her? How you gonna ask a Dominican bitch if she affiliated with law enforcement? There's no even saying for that. And they want to promote sex tourism and stuff like that. And then at the same time, like, Game Changer and them, like, doxing the women that they sleeping with online, bro. You don't do shit like that and then lying and say she knows about it, man. You don't know if that bitch know about it. Get her on your panel and talk about it. How I sat up there and slept with you for a stove.
He ain't gonna do that.
And gave you a stove. Her account of the story gonna be a lot different.
Damn.
That tricking shit is insane, bro.
Bro, you don't sit up, bro. When you sleeping around with hoes, bro, the price is a non-disclosure agreement. The tricks is you know, there's a lot of unwritten rules in the game, but look, the trick is non-disclosure because you paying for it, and the bitch is non-disclosure because guess what? She's selling it. Both of y'all shouldn't even dox each other like that. You shouldn't even have the gall to come out in the Manosphere and say, "Yo, I pay for pussy." Damn, so you don't got no game?
Facts.
No, I pay for pussy to supply my dating pool in a time right now where social media and pussy just falling out the sky. Everybody's and then have the nerve to talk this moralistic shit like you messing with nothing but dimes.
Yeah, them tricks be capping on here, man. Like,
let me give y'all some real good game, and every P knows this. The first time that bitch sell that pussy for $100, it's not worth $100 no more. Chew on that. Make that make sense, and then come back to me a couple months later once it sink in. Niggas go out of their way to turn that shit down because then now the bitch gotta really bring something to the table. Well, what do you want, daddy? What can I do to make you happy? You know what I'm saying? She paying for that knowledge. Y'all sit up there, y'all watch all these renegade square women not listening to Kevin Samuels. They could have got a whole bunch of game from Kevin Samuels on that Fresh and Fit podcast. But guess what? They want to argue about a man when they thought they found fire, and all the whole time they doing peep shows in their house halfway hoeing. Not even about their dollar. This nigga said a new batch of women about to come in, and y'all not prepared for it. I don't think Miss Thing always thinks she got it going on. That's a time when you really gotta pay attention.
Hey, can I share stream real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right.
Go ahead, man. And then we're gonna finish playing this, man. Ramil, thank you for pulling up, bro. I really appreciate that.
No,
man.
hold on. Before you back up, before you leave, I want to get a comment from him.
He didn't say he was gonna leave.
Okay, here you go. Check that out.
God damn. Hold on. You gotta pull the screen up, Platt. All right, here you go. Hold on. Oh shit. Weird woman, off-brand bitches. Oh wow. I like weird women, Platt. Don't go in.
I know. That's why I put it
but actually, I don't know about this type of weird. I don't go this type of weird. I like abstract women. What's going on, Beach?
On that. Yeah.
I like abstract women, but these are just
that stream yesterday was crazy, Platt, man.
No, but this is what we're gonna do eventually. I'm just saying, you don't like bitches all.
Yeah, I got to be there for this.
Coated up there with the big boot, with the latchkin climber boots and shit.
I gotta defend the weirdness. that I like.
I love weird bitches. They down for whatever.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
You like
They down for whatever. They down for whatever, man.
I like weird women because they're the only type of women really out here with a personality like that.
You can take a bitch out like this with this jacket on with the heels.
I like a vaporwave broad. I like a nostalgia bitch.
You need a nerdy girl is what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, like Shirley said, because you know what I'm saying? You can sit down and play fucking Nintendo with her and stuff like that, and you know what I'm saying, and shit like that. They'd be fun. You know what's the perfect girl, fellas? That homebody, weird, sexy girl that doesn't know she's sexy.
That girl who thought she was ugly in high school because all the mean girls were bitches to her. That's exactly who you need.
Yeah. Those are the ones that's gonna ride for you. A girl y'all can sit home one day. You didn't necessarily watch Friends when you were coming up, but you could sit there with her, smoke and watch the Friends marathon or some other shit. You can actually really, you know what I'm saying, really bond with a girl like that.
The Office marathon.
Or The Office or something like that. Yeah, she can put you on to something. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Dusty?
I could deal with this one in the middle because I can see his shape. Now, somebody told me if you cut this bitch out these coats,
the weird bitch be having the best bodies though.
Actually, the one in the middle be having the best bodies, and she's not that bad. She got the Birdman halter top, but you know what I'm saying.
Off-brand bitches ain't got no booty, Cuda.
No, they do, but you gotta work with them. That's not true. You gotta work with them. They got little booties.
Off-brand chicks ain't got no ass. That's why they weird.
No, that's not why we're weird.
But hold on. Have you ever thought? Wait, hold on, Shirley. You got some background noise. Have you ever thought that those big booty chicks, like designers, really don't make clothes for them bitches, bro? Nobody wants to make an airbag every time they trying to design something. Even though I do like big booty bitches, but I like slim thick women. Slim thick women are my kryptonite.
Who like fucking skinny bitches?
I don't know, bro. Man.
I will take a skinny bro because I know what she'll grow into.
With no ass.
Okay, so what, Ramil?
I'll take one. I know what she'll grow into. It depends on how she go about it though, because let me tell y'all something about black women with no ass. They do the most petty shit. You cannot trust a black woman with no ass. They do petty shit on the back end. No,
what
they
I'm
really
saying,
do.
I'm saying how you gonna date a chick with all these layers on? You don't know what a figure is like.
That's
those
for
big ass
platinum. That's for
Flintstone
aesthetic.
shoes.
That's for aesthetic. Now, what's going on, Lucas? If she walks out the house like that, on a regular, like if this is your girl, no, you get rid of the bit. You know what I'm saying? The middle one, you could probably take that every other Friday. But if it's the one on the left and the one on the right, no, that's for the runway, bro. That's not, you know.
I'm just saying, but so you guys saying they got some good pussy though? They worth the trouble.
Oh yeah. They're actually cool. But this is what I don't get: why both of the girls on the side got the same glasses? See, I watch. I pay attention to certain things.
They might be in the same room, but they different people.
They look like they're on the same stage, bro.
See, this what I'm tripping on. Like,
so what it tells me, because I've dated a couple of models, bro. What it tells me is that they're wearing a collection from a certain artist.
But if you look at the one on the right, I don't like how like she got her pants pulled up to her armpits, and then it's like she got this coat and it don't got no zipper, it don't got no buttons, and it's like she got a golden lasso to tie that motherfucker together.
If that same woman was to wear a pair of leggings and switched it up, you'll be like, oh, okay, she got a little body.
I don't know.
Yeah, but these bitches.
I'm trying to tell you, them little cargo cut pants when they were high like that, she just leg heavy.
I'm saying these bitches be vegan and shit. And you gotta, they want to go listen. You want
to actually, fellas, bro. Let me tell y'all something. You want a vegan woman, bro. You know let me tell y'all something. When I stopped smoking weed, right? I started looking at women that smoke weed totally different. You know what I'm saying? Not in a bad way. I understand it. You understand what I'm saying? But like a woman that constantly like she always rolling J's and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, that's masculine. You know, if she takes a hit of a bowl every once in a while, I you know what I'm saying, I ain't tripping off of that and stuff.
Cuda, that's not fair, Cuda.
No, it is not fair, but I'm the one that should be smoking weed in the goddamn relationship, not you, bitch.
Well, out of the
not
three,
like that. Not like that.
Out of the three,
not like that.
Which one would Ramil fuck with?
He'll fuck with the middle one. Or if you get
is he still up here?
He's
He
still
said
here.
he'll be right back. Yeah,
If you
be right back.
If you get the one on the left, he probably messing with her. She just got on a weird outfit.
I can't fuck with the middle one because that chimp top, that chimpanzee top. I don't like that shit.
That's actually not bad. I've been out with girls that wore some weird shit like that. You know, it's the leopard print that gets me out the paint.
If I was taking that bitch on a date, we go buy a rainbow or some shit. We had to get that bitch a top. We got to get a blouse or some shit. We can't go nowhere with that fucking. That shit look like a rug or some shit.
Yeah, like a swanky rug. But anyway, hold on, Platt. Before we get off into that, let's get back into the game. Okay, you know, because you got a lot of brothers here that can't, you know, get a woman like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you got
get
a lot of
off
brothers.
Brand bitch. They can get an off brand bitch.
Every once in a while, a off brand broad will date like a nerdy dude in between. But let's get back into this game. All right. So they was up there bullying Lucario on his relationship with his wife.
Tried to bully. Yeah.
Yeah. And watch how this shit flipped.
The reasons why I have a wife are different than other reasons why most guys have wives.
Well, no, it's actually not different. Again, you're defining
So
it.
now he's trying to tell him the reason why he has a wife is not different. How are you going to question this man on the relationship that he has with his wife and then try to tell him what relationship that he has with his wife? Amazing.
The same way. Most dudes find a loyal female that's been loyal to them, that's helped them build all these things and whatnot, what have you. You reward her for her loyalty and her production and all these different things by making her your wife, bring her under your protection, giving her provision. And again, she's supposed to.
That's how you do it. Or that's how you think it's done. You can't tell this man what to do with his wife or what type of relationship with it. That's like telling another man what type of relationship he has with his woman. Well, this is the relationship you should have. Well, that's how you have it set up. Or you want it set up. That's another thing about control. You think that relationships are they go a certain way, which in a lot of cases they do if you would like it to go a certain way. But if you're actually outside dating women, you'll understand that the relationship that you have with this woman is not going to be the same type of relationship that you have with that woman, the other woman. All relationships is not a one size fit all. Anybody that's getting women, they know that. And anybody that's getting women, they have compassion for that. And anybody that's getting or gotten women, they know not that that's something that they shouldn't trip off of. Because a lot of times, fellas, you get somebody got background noise. But a lot of times somebody got cars and shit. A lot of times, fellas, when you get the type of relationship that you want, you the one that ends up acting the fool. You ever thought about that? Sometimes when you get the relationship that you want, you're the one that fucks it up. You act the fool. A lot of these dudes think that when you get the type of relationship that you want, that you just automatically know how to act. See, there's two types of people. There's the person that's operating under the guise of wanting something, and then when they actually get something, you become something totally different. Just like a woman says, I want protection. But as soon as she's protected, now she's like, okay, well, that's that. I don't have to worry about that. She becomes something else. Because her saying that I want protection and then actually getting protection is the ending of her asking for protection. But guess what? It's the beginning of something else. Everybody that's protected is not secured. You have a lock on your door, that doesn't mean you're secured. You understand what I'm saying? And sometimes that's protection coming from outward in. Nobody really thinks or soak up enough game to realize that, guess what? What if I need protection from myself? What if you need protection going from outward, from inward out? But game dudes aren't smart. Okay.
To be yours and yours only. Due to the two word, real quick, brother. Two word here.
You keep going back to suppose what? Why is it supposed?
Macario, bro, what you're doing?
Let me ask Fantastic a question, and then we're gonna let Game Changer. First of all, we got 400 in the building. Hit the motherfucking like, hit the subscribe. All right. So my question, Fantastic. He said, so Fantastic, you think it's possible to own, even if somebody's a wife? You think in this day and age that you can literally own another female, even if she's your wife in this day and age in America?
Yes, bro. People do it every day. When you get down to the percentage aspect of it, is the percentage low? Yes. But how low are we talking? Are we talking 1%? No, that's ridiculous. Are we talking 10%? That may be a little close. I would say somewhere around 25 to 30%. Okay. I would admit to you that is low, but to act like it's completely non-existent across the board, that's how he always presents it to defend his situation, which literally goes against game 1000%. The whole point of game is, hey, I have the mouthpiece, the charisma, the approach, the social skills, all these different things, whatever it may take to get any female I want. If you have that, that the freedom of game is supposed to be, I don't have to lock myself down to one female. And, well, you did though. You did. Hold on.
He's telling you what the game is while at the same time asking you what the game is. You know what I'm saying? And then look at MOT's big head, potato head ass. coming up on the panel. I want submission. I want submission.
TEO. I'm gonna leave it alone. TEO.
Why he got the same suit on in every picture you see him? I want submission.
Environment and outcomes. That's all I gotta say it.
He left the what's going on I Am Alpha. He left the hat at home today. You see, he left the Undertaker hat at home. You know what I'm saying?
I laughed at the whole stream, yeah.
You know, women talk to MOT, she like, yo, like why you got all this shit on? You just came from a funeral? What's going on? Somebody about to get buried? Is somebody getting buried? Like did somebody call the Undertaker here? Is somebody getting buried? Shout out to James Keels.
James Keels, my nigga, man.
Yeah, he called him the Undertaker, but you know, somebody here getting buried? Like did somebody call it
all
Undertaker?
I gotta say is TEO. That's it. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Track record, environments, and outcomes. And
That's
stuff
right.
Like that, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah. Anyway, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm about to go pay a water bill. Listen to this though.
Shit.
Listen to this, y'all. Listen to this.
Woman,
you just gave us another one and say you are the guy. You just said the other dudes can't be. All your relationships are real relationships. You just said you got a girlfriend, brother. Like official title, girlfriend. So you're going against
that's two women. You just said I'm with one woman. That's two women.
I did say two. I said another one. But it's an official relationship.
So what are you talking about? I fuck other girls too.
Okay, but yet it's still, why are you cuffing them, taking care of them, giving titles?
Can I explain the game to you?
Let the car answer that. We got to go game changer. We're going to go around the panel. We got MOT here too.
What you have to understand is that when you're in a relationship and you're actually expecting a woman to do things for you, right? There has to be give and take. So what happens is that when you're vetting a woman, right, you put her in position, right, based off of the work that she's put in when it comes to dealing with you. So what happens is this, is for example, if you're in a business or a corporation or whatever it is, right, and you have someone working in the mailroom, right, you can't tell the person working in the mailroom to do vice president work and then still pay them like they're in the mailroom. You have to wait till they're the vice president, then you can give them the vice president treatment and they're giving you vice president work. So what happens is that since I was with my woman for 7 years before we decided to get married, that's 7 years of vetting, right? So there's certain things that she's done for me over the years that she's continued to do for me because she's seen that the relationship was leveling up. You understand what I'm saying? And so this is why you have someone as a wife. This is what I teach guys when they're talking about getting married, getting in a situation. So I'm in a happily married situation where I've been with my wife, married for 7 years, been in there for 14 years. You see what I'm saying? So that's the answer to your question.
Okay, and just real quick, let me give this example, and Ramil and MOT will both understand this. Your mailroom vice president thing is inaccurate because military service members understand that you a lot of the times have to perform.
All right, let me do this. what's going on, Ism? If a man is telling you how the hierarchy, what's going on, Sheep Stay Sleep? He said he looks like his name is Ursula.
Damn, that's a shot.
Yo, look.
All I gotta say is TEO. Let it go.
Hold on, but this the thing. How you gonna tell a man how his hierarchy works? How are you gonna tell a man how his hierarchy works? If he's like, yo, she had to work her way up to this position, and she worked her way up to that position, and that's how I'm running my business. How you gonna tell a man how his business is ran? And this is coming from a guy that says, it's not about the mic. It's not about it. Are you really taking business instructions from this nigga? Are you kidding me? You know what I'm saying? At least I'm willing to talk to you guys about business. I'll come back and I tell you guys talk to you guys about some of the stuff that I've learned running a business and starting a business, right? I tell you guys this. You know, somebody that believes that you don't have to upgrade your microphone or your gear and equipment, and y'all made it a spectacle to actually make fun of me about that, and then sat up there, watch Kevin Samuels go to the top, and you're like, you understand? At least the man, make sure his environment is professional looking, even if he's at a hotel.
We might do a show on that, man. Why does DJ Cool to get a lot of smoke?
Yeah. Why do I get a lot of smoke from the mics and everything else, man? Like even now, like I'm doing the beats thing, right? I got kalimbas and stuff. I got like.
They've been doing that for the past couple months, Ramil. I mean, they did that on Zeros, and the fallout between me and him, it's sad, man.
Yeah, but these dudes but he's talking about some. I've dealt with mics for like 18 years and stuff like that. Well, nigga, you should know. You should get a mic that works. You should know what room reverb sounds like. You should know these things. And honestly, this is something that the audience don't need to hear. You know what I'm saying? Then they got mad at me when Kevin actually gave me my props for directing him in the right direction with his with the microphones and stuff like that. And they're like, see, he trying to take credit. But these the same niggas that be around here. Yo, I don't get no credit. Bro. Y'all don't understand, bro. So this man has a successful marriage. You just got divorced, but you're trying to tell this man how to run his marriage just because he's not running it the way that you ran your marriage and you couldn't run your marriage.
What's going on, Ty City?
Shout out to Ty City. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, well, you know what? Y'all sitting up here. Y'all sitting up here bullying this man about the situation that he got set up. You know what I'm saying? The three main suspect. And then the funny thing is that Tommy took out a whole sector in one live stream. Tommy took out a whole sector.
Derailment is old.
MOT got super quiet. He wasn't up there threatening anybody's lives. He's like, you game. He didn't say you game niggas should die. I wish death upon you and stuff, because he's usually making death threats to people that talk about game. But at the same time,
Mr. Chess Piece got quiet too.
But yeah, Mr. Chess Piece got quiet. But at the same time, he advocates for. How you get on niggas in the game, but you advocate for tricking? Y'all don't even lace these tricks with good game on even how to get a better price, how to vet a woman, how to go about this situation. Yo, how you know what I'm saying? Because you know what tricks don't like, which is why these guys don't like to be called Johns, which they're advocating to be Johns. You know what tricks don't like? You know what tricks do? If it's one thing I know for sure, tricks get turned. They get turned. Lollipops get licked, and a trick get tricked. That's how you call it a trick. You get turned. See, y'all square niggas, when a woman out there doing whatever, she tricking. No, she's not tricking. Those aren't words that should be coming out your mouth. No, she turning tricks. She turning tricks. And tricks know they get turned. And these dudes are trying to supply their dating game, their dating pool with prostitution, when that's not what it's for. And some of these women, they'll come clean. You go on the soft white underbelly, you go everywhere, even some of the hoes that I've been talking to. You know what I'm saying? They be like, yo, I don't know why he up here paying. I would have gave him a chance without all of this. And Every woman will tell you a story in the lifestyle. Will tell you a story that they met a guy that they're mad that they met him under those circumstances.
That ain't no real hoe. That ain't no real hoe.
Because most of these hoes ain't. Hold on though, because most of these hoes ain't real.
Can we have a conversation, bro?
No, hold on. He right about that because the thing
is that ain't no real hoe. Ain't no hoe out there giving no pussy away from
because you know what?
That ain't no real hoe then.
Hold on, Platinum, because they renegades. They renegades, and most of those broads, they like to date tricks. Women in general like to date at work. That's another reason that's untalked about why they didn't let women in the workplace, because they're gonna lose some of their good workers because niggas are gonna try to start dating them.
That's true. That's real shit.
You know what I'm saying? that was a piece of it.
Them hoes not even that important, bro. Who gives a fuck about some weak bitch? I mean, like, goddamn, who gives a fuck?
Squares give a fuck about the weak
bitch. It ain't just squares.
Well, hey, yeah, you right about that. From a real perspective,
I would never give this much time to no hoe, man. A hoe is a hoe.
Well,
go get the money, bring it back.
Hey, man. Well,
the bitch to fuck what she do.
That's not what they talking about.
As long as she come through with the bread.
That's not what they talking about. Then these niggas ain't talking about breaking nothing, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? And at the same time, they're not talking about breaking nothing. And then that's another thing that was real weird on Bernard Riley's show. Max City Limits, bro. That, like, you know what I'm saying? You do got some
Pablo's bitch ass.
You do got some fence sitting players.
Yeah,
that's not the, you know what I'm saying. You do got some fence sitting players because
then you got weak ass male too up there trying to.
I'm not calling anybody weak. What I'm saying is that you know you asking me about a broad that you used to date and that was 10 toes in for you and saying is it tricky because she got a tattoo of you on her back. I'm like, bruh, if she got a tattoo of you, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you nigga whether you was tricking or you had he said he had 5 bras, 10 toes. You had 50 toes out there. So you know, I don't know what these bitches seen in you. I don't know you. I don't know you.
I don't like I feel like anyone, male or female, who gets a tattoo of someone else on them is just
they stamp them. Yeah,
it's just asking for fail. It's an invitation for failure because that's not gonna last. Like, you do not tattoo your significant other on yourself, no matter how long you think it's gonna last.
What they stamp like Max City? He doesn't know if he wants to trick or be a pimp. Or you know, or whatever. But I mean, yeah, it is kind of tricky. But this is what I'm saying. No, because pimps trick indirectly, but as an investment.
Yeah, so true.
Know, but
yeah.
But this is what I'm saying. You know, this the thing, man. Like, you know, I'm not invested in these people's lives like that, bro.
Me neither.
And I really don't care. And the furthermore I keep talking about this shit, I'm kind of, you know, giving up my position on a lot of different shit, which I really don't care. You know what I'm saying?
Them niggas, man. Them niggas hate us. Fuck them.
No, but hold on, Ramil, you here, right?
No, for real though, man. Fuck them niggas.
Hold on. Ramil, you here? Let me ask you a question. If you were, if you know what I'm saying, if you were smoking, right, and the broad was like, yo, I want to come through and chill with you, and she brought you like some liquor and some other stuff, and she want to come through the crib and turn up with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you let her hit the blunt. Did you trick?
No.
Nah, that's not tricking, man.
All right, so why is Game Changer, MOT, and Fantastic? See, you trick, you simped. I'm like, man, y'all some weird niggas, bro.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this real quick because you know what I'm saying. Yeah. So they, you know, Fantastic, all them. You know what I'm saying? They my niggas. You know what I'm saying? We can definitely agree on a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I'm on my coon shit. But here's the thing, like. When it comes to like women and like game and stuff like this and things like that, I don't look
to them niggas, man.
Yeah, it's like I you know what I'm saying. That's Fantastic. That's my dude. You know what I'm saying. Game Changer. I fuck with him. It's just like when it gets down this path right here, it's just like, you know, like you gotta know who to. You gotta know who to.
Yeah, it's just disagreements. That's all. Just disagreements.
Yeah. Disagreements. Right. And but you got to know who's good for what. You know what I mean? Like, I think Fantastic is a great debater. I think he's smart as fuck. But when it comes to like the game and between the tricks and all this, you know, some
They're
stuff.
not the people you look to.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just saying some stuff. Everybody got their own category. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, and I got my own categories. You know, but
right. But let me tell you what it is, and this is gonna open up a whole new can of worms. Not what you, Ramil, and nobody, but this is what I'm saying. So if you got these guys that want you to look to them for everything because they believe that they can teach you every single thing. Like MOT is not gonna come out here and be like, you know what, bitches ain't my strong point. You can't look to me for that, right? Crypto ain't my strong point. You probably can't look to me for that. I'll come out there and tell you, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I talk about certain things, but I'm not well versed in everything. There's a lot of stuff that I got to learn. And that's what gives me joy in life because I like soaking up game on different things, especially when it breeds itself into necessity, right? So this is my thing. How are you in a social media space downing dating coaches when you want to be a life coach? Uh-oh. You want to be a life coach. You want to be able to say that a man can come to you for everything, which is dating, crypto, trucking, political politics, blah blah blah, and blah blah blah.
Male development, yeah.
You want to be a life coach. That's worse than being a dating coach because at least a dating coach draws his line in the sand like, yo, this is my area of expertise. This is what I do.
Mm-hmm.
These dudes want to be life coaches. Point blank, period. You supposed to be able to talk about marriage. We talk about it all. I can do it all. I'm intelligent. There's no faults in what I'm talking about. You know, shout outs to Bullets Gotti. There's no faults in what I'm talking about. Jump in, Platt, and then we're going to jump back into this.
Steve the Dean. Whatever you think, that's fine. Think whatever you want. Steve the Dean said he can help the people who want to be helped. It's basically what he's saying is,
shout out to Bullets Gotti.
If guys come to Lucario or him or any guy, Alan Roger, if a guy's a skeptic, he can't help him because he doesn't want to believe. He wants to not believe, then believe. So he's saying, well, I'm trying to do. I want guys first. They got to believe in themselves and all of that stuff. They gotta want to be helped. And the incels and guys who don't believe in games, you can't help them.
But a lot of those dudes are mad that people don't come to them.
That's exactly what it is.
A lot of those dudes are mad that dudes don't come to them seeking advice. A lot of those dudes had to build the people that will get advice from them. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Quasi? A lot of those people, they had to build the people that will get advice for them instead of people actually seeking them out for advice. Like somebody like Ramil, somebody be like, yo, you know, I heard you was in this, that, and the third. Let me ask you a question. When you in this type of situation, what do you do? And he'll give you the game. And when he gives you the game,
I don't know everything, man. You can't ask me about everything.
No, but yeah, I don't know everything neither. Like niggas come here and ask me about niggas come here and ask me about crypto. I'll be like, yo, I'll point you in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning it too, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Fair. So I'm not about to sit up there and be like, yo, man, I'm the crypto god. You know what I'm saying? I'm the crypto man. You know, you can talk to me about everything. Yes, you can talk to me about everything. I made it my job to have knowledge on a whole bunch of things. But if I don't know, my guy, I'll simply point you to somebody that does. Or I'll give you, I'll recommend some literature or something to you that can help you out. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm not tripping, and I don't feel no certain type of way if I don't know about nothing. You learn something new every day. I walk through life trying to learn something new. I'm forever going to be a student of the game. You could run up on me at 60 and I'll still tell you I don't know shit. Because real niggas that know shit knows that as soon as you learn some real shit, everything flips. And then it almost gets scary because you realize how much you really don't know shit, and you know a lot of shit. Ain't that a bitch? As soon as you come into a real realm of enlightenment, everything flip. Because when your world flips upside down, you can't look at certain things that you looked at one way the same way. And then you're like, damn, yo, I'm really understanding that I really don't know shit. And that's where wisdom comes in. There's 4 different areas of intelligence, fellas. And you're not gonna hear this from these weird niggas, bro. It's game, it's common sense, it's intelligence, and it's wisdom. Not every guy that has wisdom is intelligent, but he might have common sense. Not every guy that has wisdom has game, but he might have intelligence. Or sometimes the person that has wisdom, they have game. So you pick your poison. You pick your poison. You pick how you want to learn. Do you want to learn through trial and error, or do you want to soak up wisdom from somebody that knows something so it'll cut your learning curve? Cause some of y'all niggas are already behind the 8 ball trying to learn game in your 40s and in your 50s and shit like that. Because some of the concepts and things that we're going to talk about is not going to make sense to you because you missed your threshold. You missed your quality years where you're supposed to get that game and knowledge. That's why you got a lot of confused women out here. Once they realize they're pretty and dudes will do certain things for them, they get forever psychologically frozen in that age. Sometimes y'all dealing with 16-year-old, 30-year-old broads. It happens.
Yep.
They get psychologically frozen. From that point then, she's like, man, I don't got to learn. I don't got to do this. This nigga going to do it for me. He going to do that. Set up dressers. I don't got to set up no fucking dress. He going to set that shit up. Pay? I don't got to pay for it. He going to pay for that.
He love them damn suits, man. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
And then now you got these women of different styles of renegadiness. Talk about some getting into the game. How you get turned on to the game? OnlyFans? Well, then a nigga know how you gonna think because they know the algorithm of OnlyFans. Bitch, you think what you thinking about is some.
Are you there?
Oh, he's Borgin. Oh man.
Oh man, nigga Kuda,
he be going in. Yeah.
Yeah, man, you got $1,000 mic, man. You know what I'm saying? You got too much equipment for that, Kuda. Where you at? That's the last nigga who should be.
We can't have that.
It's the YouTuber burst taking him down.
Exactly. Thanks, man.
Damn.
But you know, we do an identification while we wait for Kuda to get back. You are now, you're now listening to DJ Kuda. You know what I mean? Dang, he done dropped off and everything.
Yeah, he got to reboot. He probably got to reboot his whole computer. The plug up here, Ramil. What's up with you? The plug up here.
You the plug, man, not me.
No, not you. Little Shirley is.
Oh, hey.
Man, I need
what's going on?
I need me a plug right now.
Plug for what?
Shit. Nah, the dude I was fucking with, that dude got locked up. So.
I have damn, Platinum, don't put your business out here, man, like that.
Oh,
if you live closer to me, I would hook you up with those cupcakes, you know.
A couple of cupcakes, huh?
Oh, I get you on that for sure. Real good price for the cupcakes, you know.
I heard that. It ain't that big a deal.
Yeah, I get lucky that my guy is, still working his business. I get lucky for sure. I mean, it's legal where I'm at, but I still go to my regular guy because it's half the price. And why the fuck would I? They scan your ID when you go in. Like I'm not fucking with that.
Don't want to be on the grid.
Well, the thing is, so in my state, they're taking away your license, your firearm licenses. If you go too often, they label you because they're scanning your ID. So they'll label you as a habitual user, and then when you go to renew your firearm license, they won't let you do it.
I get you.
Because I heard it as a rumor like 2 years ago, and now I know 4 people that it's happened to.
Damn, Platinum, I ain't know you was with the 420, man. I ain't know you was.
No, I'm not. No, the dude. It was just a dude. That dude locked up. No, I've been clean for a while.
You said clean like weed is some sort of hard.
I smoked before.
I've been clean for a while, man.
Yeah, I don't associate clean with weed. I associate clean with like heroin, cocaine.
Man, that advanced stuff for me. That's advanced calculus for me. I don't fuck with it. I've never went up on that.
Yeah, I've never been on that advanced calculus either. I just like this algebra, if you will.
Shit, up in Chicago, they legalized it too, but I'm still not going to the dispensary.
Yeah.
That shit is double the price. I'm like, what the? Hold on.
Oh no, so that's where I'm at, and that's exactly why I'm not fucking going, because this shit is double the price. Exactly. So I just go straight to
like, what the fuck?
Dude, so my guy started lowering his prices about a year before they legalized it, just so he could keep pace, because he thought that they would be on pace with the price of like Colorado, Nevada. And then when it came out that it was so much money, like I'm saving money hand over fist. Like if I were to pick up from my guy and then transfer to someone else who doesn't normally do that, I could make a ridiculous profit. I don't do that, but because I'm not trying to fuck with that. I'm just, enjoying my time.
I get you.
But yeah, no, the prices at the dispensaries out here are through the fucking roof. It's the taxes.
No sense. So you in Chicago too? Yeah, in Chicago, I don't understand. Like, why you got a 3.5 going for $80, $100?
Right.
I'm like,
when I'm paying 30, 40 for, I'm paying 30 for 3.5 on the street. I'm paying 40 for 4. So why the fuck? What? Yeah, exactly. And for I dab. I pay 40 for a G. So why the fuck would I go anywhere else? And like, I'm sure it's like 90, 100 at the goddamn dispensary.
Yeah, that makes no sense. I can't.
I haven't even walked into one because I know I've been to a dispensary in Colorado. I've been to one in Nevada, but I have not been to one here because I know how expensive they are. Plus those lines they had that first day, that was ridiculous. They sold out.
Yeah.
The shit was nuts. It's like all those grandmas who were like, I wanted to smoke weed, but I didn't have the courage before.
It's having some for the bitches, when they show up, just having some.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying though, it's these middle-aged men who didn't smoke weed before, who want to look cool, who are going out and buying it so that they have it, or it's these older women who are hanging out with their girlfriends like, ooh, instead of wine night, we're going to do edible night. And then, like, that's what it is. And I've noticed it, like, through the people that I associate with, like, even a family member of mine went out and bought, like, doesn't smoke cigarettes, never ever smoked weed, has never ever done any drugs, and went out and bought some edibles and was like, wee-hoo! Like they were buying a bottle of liquor, And I'm like totally fine with that. Compare it, like, with you weighing them like that. Like, it is kind of the same. I think it's better for you than liquor because, you're not going to, you don't black out on weed. That doesn't, you fall asleep. It's not the same thing, but it's funny though, like this explosion of people who were so against it, but now it's not taboo anymore. So now they want to try. Now they feel comfortable admitting to what their feelings were the entire time, which is that they wanted to try it. And they were just afraid that somebody was going to judge them and call them a doper. I think that like, aside from, I don't know how it is now, but I know that like, in like 2014, weed was the most heavily regulated substance in the United States. And the second most heavily regulated substance was raw milk. So like even above cocaine and heroin. So it's ridiculous. Like the way that our government does these kinds of things and these laws, they're not really meant for safety. It's more about profit. To the timber industry, that's a delicious place. Grows much faster. You can make a plywood from it. You can make paper. You can even make clothing. It's a huge threat to so many different industries, and that's why it was.
Yeah, I'm sure it's got some.
I went on a tangent. I'm sorry. It's
got some legitimate purposes and shit, and that's fine. But it is what it is, or whatever.
out.
You in and out.
Isn't it's
You Borging. Is everybody Borging up here?
I'm good.
I'm clear?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now look on the what's it called? The little 16-year-old girl. Did y'all get into that, Ramil?
My bad. I'm bad. What you say? What you say?
The little 16-year-old girl who got shot. Did you get into that?
The one in Ohio.
Not yet.
Yeah,
I didn't get into it.
I saw that on Mace. Yeah, I saw that yesterday too.
You talking about the Michaela joint?
Yeah.
Now the niggas was out. It was about 5 people out there, and niggas was. And when the dude pulled up, somebody got dumped. Some chick got dumped right at his feet. She caught a right hook and got right in his line of view. And this grown motherfucker sitting on cars, not trying to break up shit, and the chick pulled out a blade or whatever, and he clipped her 4 times, and motherfuckers was doing a peace march for her. That's some crazy shit, man. Like, what you expect dude to do?
So I think that's crazy because like she was actively stabbing or trying to stab that other girl. And the girl in the pink jumpsuit, I did see that video. So the young lady in the pink jumpsuit, she's up against the car, like, looks like she's about to die. And I do agree with you. It does seem like it's his only option. And I understand that there is this, like, call for the police to, rightfully so, for them to, just kind of slow down their assessment of things and not go to the most deadly force. But I'm saying in this particular situation, especially, like, he saved a life. I know he had to take it.
I don't know if he saved a life, but he had no choice to do what he had to do because she had a knife or whatever. But
because if he had tased her, she could have still stabbed the girl.
I could get you on that. I can see what you're saying. Just if somebody wants a taser, okay, I wasn't even thinking about the taser. I was thinking about he was called on the scene.
Yeah, but if he would have tased her quickly, he would have knocked her hand loose if he had another non-lethal weapon. But the gun was his only choice. He said, "No, I have to shoot her." Yeah,
well, that's how they handle those problems, though.
Yeah, and that's how they're trained to handle it.
Yeah, if I call the police in my home and someone has a knife and they're swinging a knife and they witnesses, their position is to take that person down. That's what they're supposed to do. So you can't call them into your home and then they do what they're supposed to do, then complain about them doing. Yeah,
it's a tough pill to swallow, but
Yeah,
it's really not that tough. It is what it is. Everybody want to be a crybaby and shit. It's clear as day what's going on. So I'm not really with the reform police and all the other shit. My bad, John. I'm cooning right now, but I'm not really with all that because if you look at the numbers. The numbers tell you it's not happening like that. We want to know who's really doing the killing. But I'm gonna say that for my show. This player talk. This is player talk over here. You know what I mean?
Well, what I have seen is that the numbers are the same for white and black motorists getting killed by the police, but the numbers are not the same for white and black motorists getting pulled over by the police. So just by default, black motorists are more likely to get killed by a police in a traffic stop than a white motorist because they're more likely to get pulled over during the day. At night, the numbers are equal.
Yeah, no offense. I just conversations like this. Platt, what it is. We can have that over in my joint.
You can tell me I don't have a place to say anything, and I'm okay with that. I don't get offended.
He didn't say that.
Yeah, I didn't say it, but thank you though, because that is basically. Not saying you don't have a place. It's just shit like this. No offense. You being a white woman.
I don't take offense, and I'm happy
like
to even be.
Actually, Ramil, I'd like to hear that. No, hold up, sure. Go ahead. I'd like to hear. What's your position on that?
I was going to say, I don't take offense, and I'm happy to even be part of the conversation in any way, because then I have an opportunity to learn. So,
yeah, because I want to hear this. You said a white woman. Okay, what do you mean?
Me?
No. Ramil said no offense, but when you get a white woman, then you start talking.
I'm just saying, like, she kind of like I was trying to be nice with her because I don't know her, but conversations like these, I have with other black men. I don't talk to white people about shit like this, even if I feel as though the white person might be in the right. I still don't talk to white people about shit like this because at the end of the day, their perception is different. Even if I'm on the same side as the police, it's just like, you know.
And I can totally understand that because it's like, I mean, I can't compare it with another race because it's different for white people, admittedly, but I can compare it in like a situation where like there's a conversation I would have with my coworker that I'm not going to have with a guest at the bar, you know? Like that's the way that I like, you know, because I can talk to my coworker freely, and the guests at the bar, like I don't know them so well, I don't know where they're coming from, and it's just it's a foreign, you know, like a foreign object in the situation. So I totally am not offended, and it's okay to tell me that I need to take a step back. I'll never take offense to that.
Yeah, but like I said, this is not my joint. This is not my channel. Speaking of that, where the fuck is DJ?
I don't know.
He did this before. We got a whole thing.
He must have fell off his skateboard. That little motorized thing.
Sometimes, like it hit him with a mic, and then he's on his phone and he's trying to adjust the StreamYard. He doesn't solve a lot.
Yeah, I want to go to black.
He did that the last stream I was on, and he left me by myself. Yeah.
Well, look, I saw it. Well, not okay. I got you, Ramil, but I saw it, and the dude did what he was supposed to do. The chick got slugged up. That's fucked up. But my thing with this has always been my thing. We had a dude out here, he was retarded, and he wouldn't come downstairs, and they called the police, and the police went up there, and some kind of way he got shot, and they said, well, the police was wrong. And I was like, y'all can't be calling them for shit. Like, don't call police for what else? What you expect them to do? They're not going to beg them. They're not going to go up there and plead and beg them. And when you feel like it, they're going to go up there and say, you got to go. Bring your ass downstairs. So he did something. He got shot and he got killed. And they was whining, talking about the police was wrong. And I don't get it. It's like, why y'all keep putting the motherfuckers in y'all business? You know, if I'm selling dope and shit like that, I'm not going to call the fucking police, man.
Because we don't like to solve our own shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and then we get surprised. That's why look, man. I don't think I ever called the police. I'm not trying to say I'm no super gangster or anything like that, but I just know what it is. Once you involve them people in your business, you have no control over it. I like to maintain control over it. You know, that's a last minute resort. But too many in our community, we just so happy to call these motherfuckers, especially the bitches. You know what I mean? Hey, let me call the police, and they get mad when they do what they want to do. Once you call them, it's out your control. It's out your, you know what I mean? But
they'll assault you, bitches assault you, call the police, lie, say you assaulted them, and then you get shot, and the bitches scream how you did, over you, trying to get a bag, some type of inheritance, lie, and she got you killed. She knows she did it. They do that all the time. Black men are disposable. They do that all the time to black men.
That's normal. Yeah,
man. So that's what I'm at with. I'm not pro police, but I'm not social justice warrior. I'm just for common sense. You know what I mean? Police there to do a job. You call them niggas, they're gonna do their job. So just know that before you call them. You know what I mean?
And this notion that we need to have like 300 African American men in the black communities. That's insanity. All black police force. What is it supposed to mean? I say the murder rate would go up. There'd be more niggas getting popped.
It's a double-edged sword, man. Because they got studies saying that people are more empathetic to people who look like them, but then on the other end, it's like. I mean, we know niggas, so it's like it can go either way. I mean, but the police ain't the look, man. The police ain't the fucking problem, dog. You look at what's going on in our shit, man. Police is the last motherfucker who got something to do with what's going on in black shit, bro. Like, you look at our numbers, what we do to each other. Look at how we treat our own real estate. How we don't take care of our real estate. We don't take care of our houses. We don't take care of our areas.
No, Ramil, look at these little spaces like on YouTube. How these niggas go
it's common.
They can't even get along.
Right,
You talking about money and stuff. You talking about YouTube channels. Half these niggas can't get along with each other. They warring with each other on YouTube. How that motherfucker
and threatening to kill you in your life and dox you. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And then the same old conversation in Bernard's. And what I saw Tuesday was a circus, man. And I had to laugh, man. And Kuda held his own. I mean, they try to clown him. And I just shook my head. You know, that's the whole purpose of this stream. He said, look how they acted, man. You know?
Like I said, man, I know y'all don't like the gang over there. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with the gang. I just, you know, just conversations like you gotta take conversations with a grain of salt, man. It's how fantastic.
I think out the political part.
Hold on. MOT, fantastic game changer. I don't have no problem with none of them brothers.
Yeah,
hold on, let me make my point. How they feel about me don't matter to me because they live in their life. I'm living mine.
Oh, I forgot Platinum. Damn. I forgot y'all on Platinum and them don't get along either. I mean, look,
actually, man. It's not me. It's not coming from me.
It's coming from them. You know.
No, if it's coming at all. But I see what you're saying. What I'm saying. What he said he forgot. You know why he forgot? Because I get along with everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. Yeah,
I would say Platinum's very easygoing. You know what I mean? You don't have a lot of enemies like that. I just think, like I said, the only reason why I did the stream Monday, I was just so curious. Damn, why is all this goddamn hate for game? Like even myself, I don't. Game is not everything to me, but shit. I mean, man, like
I was in that stream thanks to Kuda, and then I saw what was going on, and then I saw, oh shit, I know who's in the chat, and my boy knew was in there. He said, yeah, just let it alone. We was tripping yesterday. I was acting crazy over that stream. And then when they asked the car, but when Tommy took over that show, man, I just like, man, fuck it. He got it.
You had Tommy been on your show? Tommy was on your show on what, Monday?
He was on his show. What Kuda was talking about. Yeah, that stream what Kuda was showing. Yeah, I was there at that live stream.
You got the channel. Ramil O'Shea was on your channel. You got the channel.
Man, my shit little, man. My channel, I got a little, man, I ain't doing that.
You probably can grow your channel in a week if you wanted to.
I don't want to because the thing is that I know what comes with, bro. I got fucked up everything about me, bro. Like,
you know, like you said earlier,
I don't want to be mainstream.
The way it is,
yeah, man. They gonna
you talk about that mainstream. I was like, what the hell? The sting operation. It all correlates what we're talking about right now, and I'm like, damn. And that's like, and stuff you said with Mr. Paulman, I said, yeah, I had to let that sink in. I said, that ain't me. Yeah, that stream, and I was shaking my head. I said, the brothers in the chat, I said, chill, man. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
I try to leave the politics out of it because that's how I fall out with those three. And one was with a woman. I said, no, I'm good, man. I ain't gonna mess with that because they got clicked up, and I said, all right. And then MOT was a video where Zero, what we fell out was, he called him a lunatic. And he got upset about it. Cyril Badayu.
Okay.
Yeah. And he fell out with me, and when I was over there, I was a mod, right? And then he was over at Zero's, trying to chew out Kuda, and Kuda said, how can you be against the niggas? He wants a niggerless society, right? And he said, you do the most nigga shit. And he flipped out and cussed him out. And I was like, man, come on, MOT. And I always use the word TEO. That means he always says what? Track records, environment, and outcomes. That's his favorite slogans. But because if you hang over him over there, it's like, all right, I get you. And then he told me he got in with Fantastic. I was like, man, let that go, man. They did that last year with the Trump shit with Biden. And I said, man, I'm gonna leave that alone. Yeah, and that's what happens when you tell black people about politics. They get emotional. It's just like Art New South said. I said, yeah, it gets heated. And I noticed on panels, it gets so emotional. I try to say composed. I said, man, I wish I could say something about it. I was like, nah, I'm just going to let them scream it out, And that's what I noticed.
The point is, I mean, everybody going to have disagreements. I disagree with a lot of motherfuckers. I just don't.
Yeah.
It don't get to the, I don't let it get to the point where it's personal.
But that's the whole, isn't that the whole point of the sector, though?
Yeah.
Conversation, it's going to be disagreements.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So what? I mean, like, that's what I don't get. It's like it's opposing points of view. Yeah, everybody wants everybody to think the same way. And it sort of defeats the whole point of trying to. Or are you trying to learn, or are you trying to grow or not grow. I don't. That's what I'm saying. For me, I don't get a lot of this stuff, man. Like on the Mackin or whatever. If a dude don't want to know nothing about Mackin, hey, if you happy, if you like it, I love it.
Yeah, I agree. Like, it's not supposed to get to the point where it gets. That's why, how I operate my joint. Like, I listen to everybody. I have everybody on because everybody got something to offer. And I stand on what I believe. It's just I'm just not gonna let it get personal. But some people, they can't handle it. Some people don't need to be having. Some people need to stay in the chat. You know what I'm saying? They get their feelings hurt when they see that their worldview gets challenged. When somebody's worldview gets challenged, and it gets challenged like in a way where logically, when it gets a lot of people can't handle that. You know what I mean? When you challenge somebody's perspective logically, a lot of people not emotionally ready to see their worldview go into shambles like that. But we supposed to have it. We're supposed to be able to have a conversation. But that's
But see, prior to YouTube, I've been into a lot of political debates and stuff, conservative, liberal,
political, platinum,
a lot of that stuff. So,
I didn't know that was your.
Well, I don't do that on here because I find it boring, and then I'm not being paid, so I have to be being paid.
Oh, okay, yeah, I understand. Yeah,
to be a partisan for somebody, you get paid to do that.
Oh yeah, I do know that. I used to work.
So why would I be on there doing it for nothing? That wouldn't matter.
Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah.
Then it's dry and boring and shit. Politics is fun, it's good for your mind, for growth, like a Rubik's Cube.
Trump made it fun.
I can say that he made it fun, but over time it gets draining. I'm like, man, talking about the same old shit, it gets boring too. I agree with that. It gets very boring, especially if you hang on MOT's channel because all he does is talk about.
MOT got to do it.
No, he always loves to talk about it. I've noticed from his trucking and what Kuda was talking about it, but I'm just using him as an example. Like what I've noticed, you attack the game guys, but where you were cool with them on this side, and he was saying, and I looked at his old videos, I said, yeah, he was cool, and we was chopping it up. And then I look at what they was talking about, I said, damn, y'all complain about more females than anybody else in the world. Like in the real world, they wouldn't even last, man. Not in the jobs I used to have. I'm like, damn. They worse than the white folks be screaming about, conservatism all day, and then the women, because the people that know game, they just look at you side eye and then walk off, actually do it, But you can't talk about this stuff to them online because they'll shun it. They be like, say, what? I gotta have game. I was like, yeah, nigga, you gotta have it. You gotta have charisma or something, man. You gotta have a mouthpiece. You gotta do something. Because now you're forced to do it. In a way, I hate to say that, OnlyFans, and I think BJ's talk about the diesel culture is gonna be full swing if they legalize prostitution. Me and Kuda talked about that. I said, yeah, that's gonna kill them. They better get their shit right. I mean, yeah.
Well, I would just say, if you don't have no game, you're gonna be game goofy, and if you game goofy, that's when motherfuckers gonna. That's when you gonna get ran the fuck over. You know what I mean? That's why.
But there's a wealth of knowledge in this space, man, and people come from different places and different spaces, and it's like if you are curious about the game, hustle, pimping, macking, there are places to go. There's plenty, like dating, guys who specifically specify that's what they're into, right? The game, it's guys on here. I'm not gonna say names, but it's guys who are openly say they're pimps. They got 50,000 subs. They have huge channels. Go over and listen to that message. It's information out here. We're supposed to be exchanging information, not attacking each other and disagreeing. And that's the part where because I say, I participate in the panel, man. I'm bringing you my experience, and I'm not really trying to do anything but offer my thoughts. You don't have to agree. Just my thoughts. And that's what I don't understand the pushback in these spaces so much. It's almost like you got to think the way they do.
Yeah, that's why I've noticed I had to get away from that. I'm like, damn, I'm trying to sound like, nah, I can't. You got to have some game in life. I hate to say that. An old player told me this. No, you got to have a certain mouthpiece or charisma. If you don't have it, it's just like Joe Budden said. If you have it, or if you have it, if you don't even try it. Just be a square, man. And a lot of dudes can't handle that. They just can't. You can tell it in the panel in their voices. If you meet them in person, I'm like, oh man, I see why. That's why Kuda's trying to be nice to him. I say, Kuda, man, you just gotta fall back, and And I learned a lot from when that first live stream when we first met. I was like, man, what's this guy's content about? You know, he's very versatile with his stuff. You know, he's beyond that stuff. I'm like, okay. And they just hating on him, like say, oh, he's a DJ, he's a rapper, he's got all this. They mad because he's got good connections, man. That's all it is. You know, it's a little jealousy, and I've noticed. But that's what happens with certain brothers when you get a certain level. And so I wish I was that guy. I said, well, you got to work on something. You know what I mean? You got to train and apply. You got to put in the work.
Well, I'm gonna check with this older black dude. You could disagree with, or maybe he was a fool, but he said we was having a conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was a very conservative dude, right? I felt he was racist, right? I said, what? Every position he would have was way far right, you know. And then I said, damn. And then he said, let me ask you something. And he said he wanted. I said, you know, his question was, he said, what? Rush Limbaugh. He said, well, what do you think about him? And I said, well, you know, he's come on radio. I said, he's a conservative dude, not what I listen to. You know, sort of racist. He said, okay, so he's racist to you, right? I said, to me, yeah, he is. He said, okay, does he make a lot of money doing that? He said, yeah, well, he does. You know, he makes a lot of money. So he's a man on the radio who's racist, makes a lot of money, and you don't agree with him. And he said, now, I'm a black man. Am I free to do as I please? And I said, yeah. He said, so if I want to do the same thing he's doing and make money, why do you have a problem with it if I'm free? He said, no, you trying to tell me because I'm black, I got to do what you want me to do. And he said, that's what I'm trying to get you people to understand. Get this race shit out of your head. That's why you losing. And they did this shit a while back, and it took me a while, but I started to see his point. So I'm saying, you look at these guys on YouTube, the Brandon Tatum, hey, bro, it's a philosophy, bro, and they make money behind it. And that's what I'm saying. I don't take it like that. I don't look at it as, I look at it as in one end out the other. It's a hustle. And then if we're talking about we max and we players, then you're going to understand the game. It's like it ain't meant to be getting upset about it. You said, well, you tighten up your game. That's why I've never, you know, and then them people are not know, they not in no, because like Rush said, they said, Rush, run for president. He said, I couldn't take the pay cut. Rush he got influence, but he don't run for office. So you can't really hate on him for that. He just got an opinion, man. His opinion popular. He's dead now. So the black dude was like, how you gonna tell me I gotta go starve when I do the same thing he doing and make more money? And that's what he was doing. And he actually, the guy I'm talking about, he wound up having he had a TV show, and he wound up being a dude hired him for his campaign, and he got paid off of that. And they went to Texas. So he making buku money, and he's, in my opinion, he's extremely conservative.
Yeah.
But every black's not a liberal. That's another thing, because he said, okay, look at okay, when Tariq Nasheed spoke on, he said, look at Oprah Winfrey. He said, look at Oprah Winfrey. Okay,
I'll give you another one. Michael Steele. Michael Steele's a conservative. Yeah, he's a conservative.
Is he still?
Yeah, he still is. Michael Steele, a former black conservative. They never mention the ones that try to pretend to be conservative. And I shake my head at them like, they should read up on him. He's a good dude. He talks about the same stuff that similar to MOT and them other guys talk about. But the thing is, they don't go in deep. Why are you criticizing the ones that actually practice conservative? They don't go with their mission statements with the far right. I have no issues with the far right. That's just what they believe. I just let them be, you know.
Yeah.
You know.
But okay, you look at Oprah, right? Look at Oprah and how about Cardi B? Look at Oprah and Cardi B.
Okay.
What's the difference between Oprah, Cardi B, Diamond and Silk? What's the difference? I'm just saying when you know Diamond and Silk and Trump could do no wrong, right? According to Diamond and Silk, if Trump said anything, he was always right, right?
Right.
What's the difference between Oprah and Cardi B? Biden can do no wrong to them. He cannot do wrong. So what's the difference? So that's what I'm saying. So why let people play you and hustle you and make you think that they on your side when they hustling? It's a game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole politics is a game, and they think Biden's a liberal. No, he's the one signed the crime bill. He's conservative. I try to tell him over there, like me and MLT was trying to tell Fantastic. No, this dude is conservative in some ways. He's cool with the Republicans. They work together as a business. And here's the problem: how they think. They think everybody's different. No, it's when you get to the neutral aspect of politics, that's when the thing gets divided. And that's how we fell out. And I'm like, dude, you don't really understand how the world works. I mean, yes, there's games in all levels. I mean, Kuda talks about it. We talk about it on certain panels. And when you get to the Matrix and movies and built the aspects of game and that, you got to look at it from all angles. Like, look, how you see women, how you treat them or whatever, you know, she ain't yours. It's like your turn, like they always say, you know, but they actually going against their own words, really. It's really sad, you know, over something small like that as men.
All women are not the same.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You got some women that's okay. Hold up, I like hoes. I like a solid hoe. I like a woman that's a hoe. She's solid about being a hoe. She hoes. I like a woman
too. Shit.
Yeah. Okay, but then I know there are women who are not hoes. Now, are all women hoes? Okay, I understand the point.
Yes.
But there are some women, they're not. They're just regular women, and it just kills me how guys they just cannot come out of that. They just.
Well, I do got a little play. Okay, let me push back on that. So yeah, I will say there are quote unquote regulars, but I mean the right situation, the right. I mean, I don't know about
you on that.
What do you mean regular? What do you mean regular? You saying
some women are just regular chicks, man. Okay, look. Okay, let me put it.
What's
like
regular to you? Like I'm trying.
Okay. Women that go to work every day, go home, actually raise a family.
Does that mean they're not a hoe?
They can be, or they're not hoes. But hold on. Let me make my point.
All right.
Let me make my point. You got hoes, that's solid hoes. They hoes. Then you got chicks that have the capability of being hoes, but for whatever reason, they're not in that lifestyle. They're trying to live a square lifestyle. So
you're talking about okay. You're talking about that, not okay.
No, I'm just talking about I'm just talking about it could be a chick at work that's doing good at work, and you said, "Damn, you got a great body. Have you ever been a stripper?" Oh no, why? I just couldn't do it. Just not my thing. And said, "Damn, you make 5 times what you make here. I know I would, and I just couldn't do it." I'm just saying, women like that, that's a position or a line they don't cross. And I'm saying, dudes act like they've never experienced women like that.
I got you.
That's all I'm saying, man. Now, if you want to make a larger part from a man standpoint, they're all hoes. You know, you might find me on your side.
No, I see what you're saying. It's the ones who can do it. They just for some reason, whether they just even though a lot of times later on they end up slipping down. But I see what you're saying. Like there are the ones who they can go on the pole, but they just want to just do their little job and shit. I see what you're saying. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. But some dudes, to me, they can't get out of their a hoe is a hoe, man. Whether she's okay, the whole we talk, right? Even the game now, the game has changed, man. It's a different type of game now.
Yep.
A bitch on OnlyFans, a bitch that's stripping. It's you gotta have it's a certain way to do. If you into dealing with women like that, it's a way you got to deal with those women. You can't deal with those women. You can't just you can't put them bitches on no motherfucking concrete like that. They don't do that.
You're right. You are right. And you know what, Platinum is crazy because I got into it with Sinful about this shit like a couple months ago. I'm like, look, bro, I'm not trying to say like the P games like it's not dead, but I'm just saying, bro, like in this day and age, bro, it's not. You ain't gonna put no bitch on a blade. It's not the same as it was back then. He wasn't trying to hear that shit. Like, look, bro, we gotta update the shit because the internet and all the other stuff. I'm like, look, bro, like you just saying like you just going about things like it's the same. I'm trying to tell you, bro, it's not the same. You know, so we got to back into it about.
Well, it's different. He can put anybody on the blade, but anybody ain't gonna go on the blade. And what I'm saying is, that's all of that has to be done, preformed, all that stuff before you even can do anything like that. Those women have to go through a session with you where they understand everything, and that's where the disagreement might be because they might not be going. And There are women that go out there. There's women that's on the blade right now. That's what they do. They've been doing that.
Yeah,
but
the trashy ones. Yeah.
Okay, and it's a different world now. It's a different world. So that's what I'm saying. People got to understand. But see, that's where you're gonna get into everything. That's why this is my thing. You getting money, you checking paper off 3 bitches. Check paper, nigga. I could give a fuck. If I'm checking paper, I'm gonna check my paper. If I don't put my bitches, if all I do is put my bitches in casinos and OnlyFans and escort, that's my motherfucking business. You drop your bitches on the block, I could give a fuck. You gas station, you put your bitch at a gas station and car wash pimp, that's your business, nigga. And I just, and see, like, even on here, you got a call. It's not a conversation to be had. It's just, that's what you do and other people do different. Simple as that.
True indeed.
Yeah.
And the whole point is to check the paper, because that's what I be like, then are you getting the paper?
Man, I said, we want to go down that route. Like I said, I don't really,
It's man, you could take 4 bitches to Texas today. You go get the car, you put the gas in the car, you drive them there, you pay for the room, you front the house fee, right? You buy the dinner, you ride them back home. Yeah. Now, are you a P? And then the bitches hit you off with $200. Are you a P? Or were you a driver? That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't even waste my time having discussions about that. Because I'll be like, man, I don't even want to talk about that. Because these niggas claim the P game. They ain't nothing about them pimping.
But Platinum, you made a good point. It's if you check, like I said, I ain't with this lifestyle. I'm done with it. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, are you checking the paper? You know what I mean? That's what the fucking matters.
That's what it's about.
But I ain't gonna, people go, oh, you're not doing it. If you ain't doing it this way, I'm like, look, bro, like the bad's coming through, the bad coming through. But once again, I don't condone illegal activities. I'm done with that.
Yeah.
I'm just, you brought it up, so but yeah, man, it's just
that stream need to be discussed. I'm tell you why, because when they look at these spaces, they ain't gonna come out of you. They'll come out of certain individuals ain't really about that, and the stuff they be saying, like, dude, do y'all hear how y'all sound? It's recorded. Like, you can't live that way. And then Platt said something in a recent stream, like, you get 30 years for that. If you try that shit now.
Nowadays, yeah, man, if you get caught up. And they catch you on some. It's not. It used to be this. It used to be 2 different things. It used to be the pandering, right?
Yeah.
And then it was human trafficking, right?
Yeah.
They put that bitch. They put both of them together now. So now anything in that situation, you automatically hit off for human trafficking. Automatically they're gonna try to railroad your ass. But they trying to make prostitution legal. But if you human trafficking and all the other shit. I'm just saying, like, look, bro, you better, if you still in this game, this day and age in the game, I'm telling you, bro, you better be airtight. Because if they motherfucking catch you slipping one time, nigga,
it's over.
It's over with, dog. And motherfuckers, go ahead.
It's just like what Kuda said about the sting outrage. They ain't teaching that side of it, and that's when you scratch your head and be alarming. I was like, how are you gonna teach me about what they say tricking? Dude, you cannot do that, man. You know how many tricks get locked up besides pimps on top with them?
And now even the trick is going to be,
man.
Now even with the human trafficking thing, it's going to extend to the trick too.
Woo! And they talking about going overseas getting bitch. Now I ain't got nothing.
I don't know about overseas. I'm talking about here. Like if you get caught, even if you get caught buying a joint, they get your ass on the human trafficking.
But I'm talking about overseas. They won't allow certain things like that now because they study this country too. Because wherever we do, they do. And I'm like, oh shit, you can't do that. Oh, okay. They talking about traveling. All right, don't marry them. Shit, you trap. Some countries ain't gonna let you leave. I try to tell them dudes from SYSBM, I kind of understand the acronym, but damn, they take that shit too far. Like certain things, like the passport. And I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. I know what y'all be doing over there. But Jap made a video about him. They got some pushback from him, and then he had some criticism about it. He said, y'all doing this? And that's what Kuda's pushback was. And then he got upset with him about that. I'm like, let that go, man.
I ain't got no problem with the passport, bro. I was just saying, like, the only thing I was just saying, y'all got to be a little bit more quieter. Because, like I said, first of all, sex tourism, look, in countries, if it's legal, it's legal. But the thing is that my only thing with them, I ain't got shout out to all of them. I'm cool with them. It's just that when you broadcast, when you like, it's a way you got to do shit, bro. And I just thought that, when you create a movement based on a public movement based on that, like internationally, people gonna look at you black men. They're gonna look. It's like, what group of men is gonna let another race of men come in and literally breathe them out like that? Y'all got to be careful with how y'all like. We us as black men, we don't understand how other groups of men think.
Yeah,
like, they're not like us.
I agree.
Ramil, you're 1,000,000% right.
I agree.
I've lived overseas, and I keep telling them you're getting low hanging fruit. You're getting bitches that's coming out of brothels, bitches who have been in brothels for an extended period of time. You're not getting because I always, the example I continue to use, Miss Universe or whatever pageant. Go to Miss Universe pageant, Mac Dog, whoever you are, your foreign Mac. Pull one of them bitches, because I mean they're in the pageants and stuff, but you will understand those are not hoes out of the brothels. That's a different type of bitch. So if you can Mac Miss Colombia or Miss Ethiopia or Miss Italy, then I will grant you that you a Mac ass nigga. But that makes my point, that they know they couldn't get with bitches like that. That's why they gotta go fuck with tomato cans in those shitholes, as Trump called them.
I mean, like I said, I don't look. They do it. I ain't got no problem with that. I'm just saying, like, you got to be careful with how you broadcast things. Like, it's the difference between broadcasting. Like, we're broadcasting words right here. Okay, we're broadcasting media. We broadcast a lifestyle. It has to be. You just gotta be careful, because people are watching black men all over the world now, and they see that, oh, it's a group of black men for to come over here en masse to this country. Yeah, it's a smaller number, that's why it's cool, but that shit grows, bro. These other men in these other countries, bro, it goes against nature. They're not. I mean, they're gonna take the money, but if it gets to a point where they see it's affecting like genetics and shit like that,
oh yeah.
Bro, like,
you're not gonna, black men don't even have the power to do that.
Yeah, how would you fight that? Like, how would, especially in another country, another jurisdiction? You should be prepared for those type of battles, especially if
actually the sad thing is we're the only race that get our fruit picked from our tree, like the best parts.
Yeah,
that's actually our community.
Yeah,
that is true. You know what I'm saying? The little baddie hoes go with Dan and
Yep, all them little skinny professional bitches. You know what I'm saying?
But that's because we have that comes with the territory of not having any power, and people. When I say stuff like that, people people getting their feelings. But that's just the truth of the matter. I mean,
yeah, it's a cold hard truth. Yeah, it hurts.
Yeah,
I know.
You know what I'm saying? You got the least power. People gonna do the most shit to you. That's just is what it is.
Yeah.
That's why I make it a note on my channel, even though I don't do it all the time. But every once in a while, you know what I mean. You gotta just keep it 100. Like, look, man, we at the bottom, my nigga. Like, I ain't gonna make no bones about it, But we can that can change. It's just, do you want to put in those years of work? This is a generational thing. It'll take at least a generation.
A lot of risk. Yeah,
risk too, and a lot of risk. You know what I mean?
And, yeah.
And I don't know who's down to do that. I mean. We get comfortable real fast. We get comfortable real fast, man.
It takes a select few brothers to have that mindset. You have to be disciplined, and if you don't have that discipline, that's another form of game too. You cannot, like you say, airtight. Yes, and some brothers just don't have it. I'm sorry. Now, what I'm seeing on these panels, like, dude, if y'all talk this big out there, them countries will destroy you, man. I know countries that execute people on live TV in certain countries, like Sri Lanka and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Chopping dudes' head off for stealing stuff. I'm like, oh no, hell no. Them desert countries, I'm talking about biblical-like countries, dark countries. I mean, man, they wouldn't even last. They get one of them females over there, or the hoes, which I would say, I was like, they would not last. I'm sorry. You can do that in Europe, but you can't do that in them, the African countries. You just can't do it. I just don't see them practicing the tricking style, and then they know that's America can outlaw it any day if they want to. You know what I mean? That OnlyFans is a beast, man. It's a beast. It's just like that Android, that automation, man. Like, it put pressure on a lot of people. They wasn't ready for it last year. That's deep. And BGS said diesel culture, deal with it.
OnlyFans.
I mean, you gotta, if you see, this is why I don't really, and it's a way, like, man, if you really, yeah, it is diesel culture, whatever, but real talk, like, if you finesse this just right, this is the best time ever to be like to be a man. If you know how to maneuver right, if you know, I mean, it's only thing.
Right.
It's actually easier than ever. See, I don't do the channel. I don't do the dating coach stuff because I don't, you know.
Yeah.
You could. I'm just saying you don't have to.
This is the easiest time in the world.
You don't have to specify, but you can offer advice.
Nah, I'm with you, man. I'm just gonna stick to the broadcast from now. I'm not selling shit. I'm not doing anything else. I'm just gonna stick to the broadcast.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's kind of easy if you know what you're doing. If you got experience with yourself, leave it to the professionals. Like what Charles Faulkner said, leave it to the professionals, man. Don't try to get out here, you know.
Do. One of the first things I tell dude about women, stop thinking sexual, because they clip their own wings when they do that, man. Okay, she a bad bitch, let that go. Now what else does the bitch bring to the table? That's where your finesse comes in. That's where your game comes in. That's where you can actually go forward, get some progress going. And I'm talking about, you know, just with women, because these dudes that they so thirsty for pussy, they can't get no progress with women. It's about fucking, and they can't fuck. I mean, I'm saying they ain't fucking on nothing. So the interactions go straight downhill.
Right.
They don't even know if the bitch knows someone downtown. Man, you could be you could have your BA, and you could be looking for a better job, and she could be linked up, and at the date, because you came in and you inquired about a few things, she might say, "Oh, well, uncle, actually there's a position that's open. Matter of fact, let me get you, fuck around and get you a good position." Just from an interaction, like, yeah, we just went out on a date, man. You know, it wasn't like at first we was attracted to each other at first, but then, you know, turn around, I got this good ass job now, man. I was looking for this shit. She linked me up.
Yeah, I mean, that happens sometimes. Let's not act like women just out here off the strength, connecting niggas off. I mean, I see what you're saying. It can't happen, but I mean, because
it's possible. It's possible.
It's possible, but but the thing is that I agree with Platinum. You can't just be thinking. You can't just off the top be thinking with your lower self. But I'm definitely not gonna be thinking with my higher self. But they waste too much time for me. Like I mean, you Platinum, you right. You can get a connect, but I'm the connect. You know what I mean? She probably gonna get a connect from me before I get a connect from her. Go ahead.
See, with that attitude, then I'm only gonna fuck with hoes who fuck. I'm not gonna waste my time with hoes that's not hoes. Now it comes like, why? I'm not gonna try to convince her to get in the whole mode. If I'm a dude, and that's my attitude, I just want to fuck on these bitches. All I'm gonna fuck with is hoes. I don't even want to talk to women who ain't trying to go there with me. I don't want to be dangled. I don't want to date.
But then you describe, well, yeah, you're 100% right. That's basically. I make no bones about it. Y'all know what I like. Y'all know I make no bones about it. Y'all know what I like. You know what I mean? Type of bitches you know what I mean? Ain't even no bones about it, man.
Yeah, and put it and leave it at that.
Yeah, no, I feel you, Platinum. Yeah, you right about that. Gabe, I don't know Kuda. He ain't here. No, I don't know where he at. What kind of restart is that?
It's internet out of his area, but he's still working on it, trying to get back up here. It's an outage in his area. I said, oh shit, yeah,
it's a long ass outage, god.
Hell, I know.
That nigga must. Kuda, you live in the country, man. He live out there in the rural area. They got the pole fell over. They got to put it back up or something. This nigga.
Hey, I could drop the link, but I can't let you up. You got to be on this stream. Y'all can if I drop the link, that won't let him. Somebody still got to let him in, right?
Yeah, they got to let him up.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to get let in. So
Kuda has to let him in.
Yeah, man. So shit, bro.
It's my fear right here, Emil. You know what though? That at least we holding down the ship.
Yeah, I didn't expect you doing this today. You know what I
mean? I've done it before. He did that like a long stream, and then it was something wrong with his connection. I said, "Oh shit, I have to hold it down." Then he shut it down finally. I said, "Thank God." Whew.
Yeah, fact. Yeah, yeah, because I didn't expect this, you know what I mean? But you know, we the host today. This is Platinum's channel. Today. You know,
I want to talk about off-brand bitches though, because I know you like them.
Yep,
you like
I
the
sure
chicks
do.
like that. Why you like? I mean, like, why you gravitate to women like that?
Because a lot of times I like they slim. A lot of times I like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times they're open-minded, they're open to new ideas more. They see the world. I can connect with them a little better than the average. I'm not an average person. I need somebody who has a, you know what I'm saying, some sort of open window in their mind, you know what I mean? In them weird joints, they be having that open, you know what I'm saying? Plus they be funny sometimes, you know. Now the way they dress, I see that could be a problem, but even then, like I like uniqueness, you know what I mean? So, you know.
Yeah. So what made you gravitate to them? Did you get tired of like the basic, basic bust downs, ass out, green hair, them type hoes?
Like I said, it's a different vibe. I just like, and they be, sometimes you hear some crazy stuff from them. Like, damn, I never thought about that. You know what I'm saying? The way they just look at the world is just funny to me. You know what I mean? And like I said, they be slim, they take better care of themselves a lot of time. You know what I mean? And they're just open to new shit. You know what I mean? They're open to new shit. The basic one ain't, she already said, but the weird one's always looking for new ways to be weird. So
I don't know, man. I'm just not attracted to off-brand bitches, man. And maybe it's because I'm sexist as fuck or something. I just like women. Like, I like women who like to show off their ass. I like women that like to twerk. I like women that got big titties. I just like feminine women, like the nails and the hair. And when they off-brand like that, like they wear a lot of clothes, it's not they're ashamed of their shape, but they won't show their shape off.
But isn't that a good thing if you're going down that? Isn't that a good thing?
That's a safe thing for black men. You're right. You'll live longer. Like, but yeah, it's just that I get it's for me. It sort of kills. It's a cook. It's like a slow cook to the fucking when she half naked. You ever when you pick your date up and she be semi naked, and she be getting your juices going. Till you get her back home and you done seen her go get up the bathroom, and ass hanging, and it's just getting you in the mood. I've never like chicks like the off-brand bitch with all them clothes and shit on. I'm not cooked up.
They be
I'm
having
not
the best body. They be having the best body be motherfucking under
They
all
be
them
under them layers of clothing though.
Okay, that's cool. I'm cool with that. And you were talking about who's more you talking about the feminine and shit. Like they more feminine than the regular ones.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let you speak on that because I don't have a whole lot of experience with no off-brand bitch, but I'm just not attracted to them.
See,
I just look at them as weird bitches. I'm like, man, who the fuck with them weird ass?
Man, they be the best. You got the best time with them. They got a crazy sense of humor. They, like I said, they under all them clothes. You get to that slim shape, and they crack some jokes with you, motherfucking. And they just be weirdos, bro. Like I don't know. I don't like just regular shit, bro. Like them weirdo bitches, man. They they always bring something different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. What's okay? You can take your time. What's the weirdest shit a bitch ever did that you've ever found out about a bitch? Just off the beaten path shit that she was into.
Just like that a normal one's not into.
Yeah, that the traditional black women. What they ain't into nothing but love and hip hop and heroin.
Yeah. So let me see. Anime, the ones who be in, what anime is. Yeah, those ones being anime. The ones who be in like they got either a weird pet or something like that. You know what I mean? They might have like a crab. They got to sell them crabs at the dispensers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, now you just mean in life, right? You're not talking about like. Let me see the anime, all that shit. The Nirvana ones, the ones who be in the white people music shit. you might catch a cute goth. You know what I'm saying?
I've seen that. No. Have you actually ran into a black goth?
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty ass one too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, you're right. No, them motherfuckers be together too. They're too weird for me, but I've seen them.
You know
but they be rocking that shit.
I will say this: usually with those situations, it's usually like really temporary. You know what I mean? Like just because like everything is temporary, but you know, like they're gonna go back to they're gonna go back to their own kind. You know what I mean? So if you dealing with them, have fun. They're gonna go back to because you're not gonna be weird enough for them. You know what I mean? So I just enjoy it while it lasts. But I fuck with the weirdo. I love them. You know what I'm saying? The crazy hair and all this shit. Yeah, man.
Cosplay, obviously, we talking about legal age.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. Cosplay and all the other stuff. Like that's not my lifestyle, but I'm like, I can deal with somebody into it. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm cool with it. You know.
Do you think as black men we need to broaden our horizons? Like, I mean, like when you say women to a lot of black men, their view of women only really consists of like strippers or women who you would consider in either only a hoish type, lifestyle.
Yeah. That's what we used to. We already starting to do it. I guess you got the traveling ones, but I think it's happening a little bit. But most black men still fuck with, they still fuck with black women though.
Yeah, with black men, the most exotic or whatever, or the most out of the black man got the traditional regular basic bitches. Okay, understood. A step out of that direction is a woman of a different race for the most part for a black man, and that's it. But when you talk about goth and stuff, there's no black man goth, no way. But a white woman, an Asian woman, something of that nature. That's him taking a step in a different direction. But they tend to, even those type of white woman, Asian woman, they still want them configured in the, with the big ass, the big, the thick body, or fat, as we've been slandered as black men, only want to date fat, unwanted white chicks. And unfortunately, it's been true.
Well, yeah, I saw what you're saying. You say we need to branch out from those typical, either the. I mean, I agree, but like I said, a lot of us are stuck in our own paradigm, especially as black men. Like outside of this space, it's like we're set in stone what we're gonna do. We're gonna chase that same type female. We're gonna do the same lifestyle. So it's rare to step out of that already. But it probably would do us some good. But but how you gonna say we need to broaden our joints when you go after the typical? You just said it yourself. That's what I like.
That's what I like.
Niggas to broaden their shit.
That's what I like. I don't know, man. I don't know how you could get a dude into something he don't like. And I'm saying that's the trip part, because I knew Kuda like that, and I was like, man, I knew he liked them off-brand type bitches, and then you like them, and I just like was like, because I'm tripping, because I'm like, why do you like these bitches and these?
Bro, they be fun sometimes, bro. They be fun, dog. They be fun.
Bald headed, like bro. Would you date a woman that's shaved bald?
If she can wear it right, yeah.
Yeah. No, she's pretty with it,
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, see, that's why I couldn't do that. See, and I know you guys don't believe in weave, but I'm saying that's what I'm saying. That's how much I'm into. Like I actually like weave, but like that, I could not date a bald bitch. Like, bitch, you bald headed.
Yeah, some men like them bald. I mean, I don't know. That's just people's taste, I don't shame them in that. That's, if you like that, hey,
Man.
Yeah, man. I don't, like I said, in that situation, Platinum, maybe you need to try it out, man. You know what I'm saying? Go give us some of the, the cosplay or the guys. You might fuck around, find you a new niche.
Nah, that ain't my cosplay. Yeah, it's one particular famous IG model. Yeah, actually, she's in great shape, and she still does cosplay. I forgot her name. She got over like 2 million subs on IG, but she's always doing, the superheroes and the Japanese characters and stuff. But I could do something on that, but that That ain't for me, man. I like the traditional Pam from the hood with the stripper shape, with the big fat, with the big fat ass, the big breasts.
Stereotypical shit, man.
I'm cool with that, bro. Cool
try
with
one of
that.
the little slim weirdos out, bro. You'd be surprised, bro. Be surprised. And you know what else the weirdos be on that the typical don't? They way more freakier.
That what?
Way more freakier.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that because I hear that. No, this guy was telling me about a chick like that. He was like, man, he said, you don't think she fine? I had seen her, and he was like, you don't think she fine, do you? And I said, nah. He said, man, that bitch so fine. Once she take off them clothes, he said she won't dress like that. Like she won't wear the tight clothes that shows off her shape, right? But he had fucked her, and he was like, she put on some lingerie. That one of the finest bitch you ever seen in his life. But she wouldn't show her shape. She was like one of those, I will not be objectified type bitches. But the bitch was banging, right? I was like,
damn. That's a lot of them weirdo girls. They be just like that, but they just don't want that to be the first thing people see. So they just take on this different persona, and they don't want it to be the first. They know how niggas is, so a lot of times you won't see the true potential until that situation.
You got it's all game. It's who you fucking with,
Nah, but I fuck with them. Shout out to the goths and the baddie weirdos out there.
You got a couple of, not to say that any of these women, dudes want to actually get to know them, but you actually have some women in these spaces that are off brand like that, sort of weird chicks.
Well, like I said the other day, I would never fuck with any bitch from this. I don't know what y'all niggas. Y'all better. I'm gonna give you that. I don't know.
I have a confession.
You better be careful to give these hoes these leverage in this public space. Once you gonna give her that leverage. I'm telling you, but y'all better be careful. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. No, I have a confession, and I have no idea why they want it. But I was on one of the guys' channels. He's in the chat now, and the women requested, because we was talking about dick pics and all of that stuff. And they said they had a passion for big nuts and all of that. And they made a request. I told them I'm going to send them a picture of my nuts. And they
said that yesterday. Yeah.
I'm going to send it to them. I just didn't have a light. I got to know how to learn how you cut this little flashlight on your camera. I am going to send that picture to them, and they can do what they want with it. Pass it around. It's not going to be attached to my head, my face, but it will be attached to my body, and I'll make that contribution to this space because they want it. No, they want it.
Meet up with, and look, if y'all meet up with any of these smash, I'm telling you, if you a creator, whatever the fuck, you are risking a lot. We got a situation going on right now because niggas want to meet these hoes, and so it's too much. There's so many females in the world. I'm trying to tell y'all, this ain't it, plenty offers. I would never take up any of those offers because it's too much. One, is a lot of money you can make in this space. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of money.
I'd meet Sister George.
But I'm talking about, but she married. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
that's talking about the new ones. We're talking about the new ones coming to space.
I saw her in Concrete on they got a video at the end of their broadcast. They had the makeup on and all that. I'd meet them. I think I'd be safe.
Yeah, I'm talking about, of course it wouldn't be on but they're already occupied. I'm talking about meeting them with a bitch and you trying to fuck. That's what I'm talking about. If you're a creator in this joint, you better be careful.
Yeah. That's a come up for them. It's I got the Manosphere guy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, come on, man. Like Platinum, you don't even though you know what I'm saying, you taking it up, you doing your thing, you know what I'm saying? Like a chick bump you. Now she got that leverage. Like I got Platinum Lee. I don't fuck with Platinum Lee. You don't know if she took pictures while you were sleeping or whatever the case. Or she might say some crazy shit like this nigga did this. Like this ain't, to me, this is my opinion. Yeah, I mean, y'all grown, everybody grown and do what they want. That's my opinion.
That's a form of doxing. Yeah, that's how they get you. So you get famous.
Niggas got clout in this shit, bro. Even if you just got a small joint, bro, that's still.
Yeah. I'm not even that big myself, but I try to stay away from them big numbers. Like when BGS had them numbers, he wasn't that popular, and then Kuda and Zero explained this. You used to talk to him one-on-one, but when he had those thousands, 40,000, I said, oh shit, you can't talk to him. I've been on the panel with him like 10 times. I had to talk to him as a group in rotation and speaking, right? And wait our turn and all that. I said, it was an interesting conversation. We talked about a lot of esoteric stuff, and I'm like, man, it's just like you can't get near him. You know, you're like a celebrity. That's how it's gonna be, man. And then you have, I think he has a few women in his chat. You know, he's got a few moderators of them too. You know, but yeah, you gotta watch him, man.
But what about that? But shit, what about Jessica X though? They probably would have to.
Oh, wait a minute.
She would be like Janet fucking Jackson around.
Yes.
Anything
That's
they did here, she'd have to be like Cardi B because these niggas is thirsty as fuck.
I've noticed that. I don't go over a channel though, but I understand why.
These niggas is thirsty for that woman, man. That shit's scary, bro.
It was scary. When I first got on here, that was my whole pushback. Like, dang, y'all niggas going a little bit too hard. That shit was scaring me. Like, look, bro, like what the fuck, bro? Like,
stay away, man. Like, and then they give her wrenches everywhere. That's what Tasi was talking about. And then I subscribed to his channel like last month, and I said, man, I can't wait for June 8th when he starts live streaming. I was like, man, it's gonna be crazy.
My thing is this, because, you know, now that I know her a little better, you know what I'm saying? Because she had to break me up, you know what I mean? Now that I understand, but when that shit was first coming through, bro, I was like, look,
I remember this.
Y'all going a little bit too hard. Like, at least give it some time. Like, damn, like y'all going too hard for this bitch off the rip. I'm like, it was scaring me a little bit. It was
scaring me now. Ramil scaring me now.
I understand now that she built rapport and that. I mean, yeah, but in the beginning when nobody knew who the fuck I was. That shit was blowing the fuck out of me, bro. Like, cause nobody knew her from a can of paint, and they're already going this hard. Like, look, man, like, at least let it wait like 3-4 months for y'all start sticking. People were sticking up, and people didn't even know where she stand. I'm like, look, man, that's not a good look, bro. You know what I mean? It just wasn't. It's too early in the game for that.
Man, but that's what I'm saying. Just from being in the space, I said if that chick came to say you had a birthday party, she flew to America, you need a security like Janet Jackson, because the nigga's so thirsty. Be like, goddamn, bro, calm the fuck down. You might see some nigga chase the motherfucking limo like it's the president or something. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I wasn't feeling that. It was just a little bit too much too soon. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I saw that last year. I was like, man, that's crazy. They thirsty.
But this my thing. Even on that, it's like them the niggas. How you blaming her? Because I'd be like, well, wait a minute, you mad at her because niggas thirsty? Why would I be mad at the thirsty ass niggas? They the same.
That's what I was talking. I was talking to the niggas, not her. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I ain't got no. I'm cool with her. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no.
Cool.
No, it's just but that little phase in the beginning when motherfuckers was just out the gate, bitch had no investment, no nothing, no time in the joint. This nigga, that shit was.
And I'll tell you how many super chats she gets. She got like 100 and 500, and she getting
I ain't counting nobody's pockets, but you know what I'm saying.
No, I ain't counting. I'm just saying, for example, I was like, y'all dropping big money for a woman y'all don't even know from England. I said, what the hell's going on? I scared the shit out of me. I couldn't go over there. I said, oh hell no. I saw it on a replay about it. I'm like, oh hell no, they are thirsty. I agree with that.
And another thing too, niggas keep lying. They keep capping on here. Niggas kill bitches every day. I mean, they kill each other over bitches. Niggas kill each other over bitches every day. And the way they act around that woman, I said, man, these niggas homicidal over this bitch. They crazy about it. It's some sick niggas.
Oh shit.
Oh, we got Pookie Gabe. But what's going on?
Gabe in the building.
What up, nigga? This nigga was going for a whole hour.
2 hours, really.
A whole hour. Hey, shout out to Bullis Gotti. Hey, Bullis Gotti. Hey, y'all, somebody book. Y'all know Bullis Gotti go hard on the music. I didn't know Bullis Gotti was a rapper like that, man. He that nigga got some hard shit. I see him in the chat, man. He had this couple songs I be playing, man.
My God.
I ain't gonna change me. And that shit is hard, man. Shout out to Bullis Gotti.
What's up?
Man, y'all, there's a
What's going on, Gabe? Yeah.
Your service fucked up. His service still fucked up.
Damn, Kuda.
Damn, Kuda.
And I just updated my services today.
You need
to
hear,
you in and out, bro.
Yeah.
You need a refund.
What you gonna do? You gonna shut it down or what? Keep going?
Gabe,
y'all,
right?
I strike.
Y'all
one
run it
up.
real quick. I'm gonna try to.
What you say?
He said he gonna try something real quick.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what's going on, Gabe? What up?
Nothing, man. I'm just chilling, man. Just got out of a couple of meetings, and yeah, man. I just turned this on, and I saw y'all was up here. I was like, oh, let me jump in the chat, see what's popping, see what y'all talking about. So nothing.
We
man,
was talking about Ramil stuff from I believe Monday, and I was in the chat. Maybe you was cutting up in there. Yeah. Your boy is tripping, man. Mr. TEO, man. I had to leave that alone. And then yeah. And
this is a fun space. It's fun.
It is.
It's really fun.
Oh yeah.
I think the problem is that people really take it very seriously. I'm not saying that some of the messages.
Thank you, Gabe. And Gabe, you're 100%. Can't y'all tell I don't even take this shit serious, bro?
I sleep great at night, man. They be tripping about bitches all day. I was like, chill, niggas. It's like, shit.
And it's cool. I think some of the messages are very serious, right? A lot of the advice for people to avoid negative situations, but I mean, I think that, man, because I think everybody is so remote right now, right? Everybody's at the house, everybody at the crib, a way to interact, blow off some steam. I think it's cool rather than taking it so serious and really I think dudes really log off, but they don't log off in their mind. Like they keep
they can. It's an addiction. It's like crack, man.
They keep it going in their mind, and then they come back online and they
that's because they losers, though. I mean, I ain't trying to hate.
Oh man.
Yeah, I guess it's just
YouTube,
bro. It's just a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And then they promote tricking, and I'm like, I ain't understanding that. Like they try to denounce. I was like, dude, it's okay if someone calls you trick, hey, deal with it, I don't get offended by what they say. It's just little words, if you call somebody a lunatic, I'm like, all right, fine. You won't say that in my face in real life. I ain't gonna get tough and wolf on you. I'm just gonna walk away from you, if you ain't gonna do nothing. It's sad though, as men, especially black men, we can't even disagree to disagree or agree to disagree on anything. And it's just, you see it on panels, and I've noticed that from the chat's different. We're talking, right? We just typing. Yeah. But when you're on panels, when the emotion gets in, it's about composure. If you don't have good composure up here, man, I don't see how you gonna make it. If you're a big content creator, that's the whole next step. If they go mainstream, say, oh shit, they got.
But I think it kind of exposes how people are in real life, though, right?
Yeah,
when somebody disagrees with them, when they don't agree with somebody's idea, or they don't like how somebody does things, they are quick to jump to the extreme worst case. And it's like, yo, you could just take it for what it is.
They'll say this. They say, you bitch ass nigga, you this, you did, you're nothing. You fucking nigga.
That's why these niggas struggle with bitches, because they got it's like control, right? Okay, you want the woman to act right. Obviously you don't want to be used or made a fool out of. Who does? Mm-hmm. But you have to do it off the mouthpiece. You got to do your personality. You got to have a reason to behave.
Yeah.
But niggas in this space, it's the same thing. When things don't go their way, they start clowning. It's the same thing. It's like, and then you look back, you say, I see why you ain't got no bitches. I see why you can't control bitches. You can't. It's just you got the wrong. You don't know how to deal with. You don't know how to socialize. Period.
With people. You have to have composure, man. You have to stay calm. Like the calmest person in the fight always wins, man. You can't be loud, yelling and screaming. Kuda says all the time in martial arts, you get hurt, the guy always gets shot first when it's loud. They taught me that when I was a kid, man. Like you scream the loudest, think you tough, all right. You be in the ground. I'm like, at first I didn't believe that, and I found that out. Like, yeah, it's the same with the game. You can't be screaming and yelling, begging. I never was a beggar. I said, thank God. these niggas be tripping on here. They be going crazy and having fits, having therapy sessions. I'm like, nigga, calm down. I'm like, calm down. I can't do that on the panel. I can't be screaming and yelling at you about a bitch that made up. I had to walk away. I said, all right, nigga, good.
Because like I agree with that. Because really, at the end of the day, what's the eventual goal? Like, right? I'm about to yell on this mic. I'm about to tell you about yourself. I'm about to threaten you. I'm about to do this and do that. Call you all types of these. And then what? Like, what's the result of doing all that? Like, where does that get you?
It don't get you nowhere, man.
Right.
It just makes you a loser. Yeah. And what it does, you get trapped in a cage like an animal, like in prison. You know, in prison, if you see people isolated like that for a long time, they go crazy, man. They go off themselves or whatever. I'm like, dude, I can't be dealing with that, complaining and whining about some hoes or whatever. I just walk away. I said, look, I'm about to be over here, nigga. Yeah. You just can't do that, man.
And then dudes hit you with that, because I get this a lot. You get this, the whole idea of like, oh, you think you better than us. I'm like, nah.
I get that a lot in real life too,
See, my thing is that, no, you think I'm better than you, so I must be. Because that's in your mind. Like, like a lot of times you don't even come with that type of energy. And dudes just want to kind of assign you to a category. So, I mean, I just
want to argue. Yeah,
it's interesting. It's interesting. That's why lately, except for when Ramil got something really on fire, I don't even even come on panels. I just be in the chat chilling and having fun.
Yeah. So what you guys said? I mean, Gabe, come. I mean, you do. I mean, like even though Gabe doesn't
explain it to me.
Gabe, but when you're on the Pookie, vibe, man, let's come on. You know, you be doing your joint too, bro. You be.
I mean, am I yelling? No. I'm talking about like yelling.
You won't yell and scream and threaten nobody, but you would definitely.
What I said. What I be saying?
Composure on these panels, man. I try to have composure, and then when I look at Platinum's panels, they be entertaining as hell. And then you got this dude named Triple, man. Like, quit tripping, man. You sound like these dudes over there. Like, calm down, man. And you know, when females on panels, I try to have composure talking to them, right? I ain't trying to holler at them or whatever. I said, just chill. It's just you talk to women, man, and they get so tight, man. It's just they say the wrong things. Well, you gotta. Worry about my data. I'm like, nigga, no one gives a fuck about your data, man. They don't care about no fucking numbers like that. Not realistically. No, not in real life. No, hell no. Yeah. They just look at you crazy. Triple especially in the workplace. Yeah.
We're gonna get him right. We're gonna get Triple I.
Yeah. He's all right though. He just be in that man.
He fits over there though. You notice? Have you noticed?
Yeah, I've noticed that the way he talked on the panel. I was like, dude, you can't bring that over here, man. You gotta stay calm. When a female talks to you, no matter if you disagree with her or agree with her, you gotta have a certain stay on your square, nigga.
But people evolve a lot of times, right? Because I remember certain dudes who used to be on 10, like Vision. Like, I don't know if you remember Vision, right? He used to jump on panels and go crazy. Now he seemed to be very calm and quiet.
See, I think
but you also see that.
MOT sent him a therapist one time, told him, get that checked out, man. And he did.
Well, it's funny, right? Because it's been the reverse for MOT, because MOT has went from very calm. Like, I don't know if y'all remember. MOT used to come on the Hall of Game all the time. Like, we used to talk about business and different opportunities. So MOT has went from very calm and chill to like what he is now. So I think that
because it's a MOT. So what you saying? He's saying he's more belligerent. I don't see him more.
Ramil, you ain't been here long enough to see that this year. Last year he was all right. He went on the conservative thing with Fantastic. They was arguing. And then we had a fallout over the CUDA thing with Zero, and then he blamed me for that. He's upset. He has a solution already in mind. I've seen this before, guys like him. Crazy, and the sad part about it is it's sad over something small. Like, let that shit go, man. I ain't trying to kill nobody.
Ramil, he's nuts.
It's crazy. So
he's saying he's threatening to pull up on CUDA, yo.
He did. I didn't hear that, but I didn't hear that he was threatening to pull up.
Multiple times. Was upset. There was a stream about it, and then the first time I met him on that March 2nd stream, I was on the tail end of it, and I watched the whole stream of myself and my boys. I'm like, oh God, what the hell I done got into, man? Shit. And that's how
he done keep it techie off panels. He done Threat, like
okay, so see, I haven't.
He's a wild boy.
That's my dude. I just haven't been on this channel much lately, so I don't know all the.
Ramil, you just want to stay away from that dude, man. He is.
I can't. I can't. I fucks with MOT, but I haven't seen this type of behavior.
My advice: just watch him from the clouds. Just let him be, man. I try to leave him alone. That's why I always say I won't use his slogan: TEO. Track records, environment, and outcomes. That's it.
Man, like I said, I like MOT, but Gabe, you was funny. You roasted. You said all he talking about is the environment, Gabe. That's what he said.
Listen, he be on that environment, the particular environment.
He's talking about track records, environment, and outcomes. 3 syllables. That's all you gotta say. Let it go. Let it go.
Expand that vocabulary.
But when he do the other stuff, the trucker stuff, nobody was over there. You know what I'm saying?
I know y'all don't like it. It's boring though. Yeah.
I mean, it's not so much. So that's the thing, Ramil. Right? I can't say that I don't like somebody that I don't really know. I can only go by what they present on panels. So I can't even say I don't like him as a person. I just don't like a lot of his messages and kind of his actions towards, especially the threatening stuff. Like why? An online threat is unsubstantiated. Like you're not about to fulfill that. And if you're just saying it, it's just no reason to even put it out there. So I can't say I don't like him because I don't know him. I don't know anybody.
I don't know him like that either. Hey, y'all remember when he pressed Lucario though? And that
but that's what he do now. That's what he do now. So CJ, if you subscribe to him, long as I have from the summer of 2020 in March, it was a big difference. See, in the summer he was cool, against the conservative thing. That was his thing, his shit.
He evolved.
But now he's on a warpath with this game. I said, all right, dude, I'm good. I'm over here now. I'm like, I had to let it go. I had to do my thing. I said, I can't be dealing with that. No. Yeah. That's like a headache, man. Yeah, you can't be dealing with dudes like that.
Yeah, it's crazy because like you need game. Like that's the thing that be like blowing me. I'm like, you need game. I'm like the people that's going against game, like they got game to a certain extent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, it's just gonna turn into a circle that's gonna always keep running. Whether you say somebody got game or don't got game or need game or that, I mean, it's just ongoing. It just don't stop. It just don't stop.
They shut it down. It's never gonna stop.
No, but you started it back up, Ramil. Why you do that? Why you in that?
See, you ain't been around because these niggas is on a warpath talking about a lot of shit, man. And then Kuda say, I told you niggas, and him and Ty City. I was looking at their videos, they were saying the same thing. When I subscribed to Ty City last month, everything about the new Manosphere, everything you said on your recent bill, it's all connected now. They don't want that bullshit. They want something different. And I said, oh shit, mainstream telling you what to do. They ain't attacking, they're attacking certain people they know. They're gonna use AF as an example. They said, who you see? And when I see his video, it's like, oh shit, I know who you talking about. I'm just gonna leave that alone. I said, all right, AF, you got it. You got it, nigga.
Yeah.
Because I know what he's on. He's a critic. He trying to get paid. He trying to get that money. And then brothers get mad at him. Nah, he's about that money. Let that man alone. I leave those dudes alone. If he's trying to be a journalist, like let him. You got to take the heat. Sometimes you got to pick your battles and don't try to argue with people because that ain't gonna work. Because they're gonna test your head and who's really smart up here. You know what I mean? We try to tell it to Fantastic, man. You got to chill, man. All that screaming and yelling, they're gonna look at you like you crazy. I was like, what's wrong with that nigga? I was like, I don't know him. Shit.
Yeah, it's too late for him. But kind of my idea is that a lot of times with dudes, the thing about it is that they get this idea that this is a place that they control. They're like, we need to kick somebody out the manosphere, or we need to do this or do that, or they can't be trusted. Because really, what control do you really have over somebody?
Really,
beyond blocking them, beyond taking away a wrench, beyond I mean, shutting it down on a panel. I mean, what real control do you have? I mean, what real control does somebody have over a panel discussion in a chat room? It's fake control. It's a fake idea of ownership of a space. Like this is nobody's house. This is nobody's property. This is nothing. This belongs to YouTube and Google, right? So it's like it's interesting, man. It's just interesting.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do, man. And it's sad. Like, dude, you do not run Google. Google is laughing at your ass right now. They'll let you do dumb shit to a certain degree. Just don't say the wrong words. That happened to me like 9 years ago with this second channel that I got right now. And I tell people all the time in space, it can be taken away. I know what that's like. I've been in that pain before, but I got used to it. I was young back then. I'm in my early 30s. Like, dude, I can't be arguing with niggas on panels. It's new, because I look at people's temperature and they're composing. When they yell and scream, I say, all right, this is going to be an emotional argument. I'm just going to get off the panel and walk away, man. Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with the trolling, but when you get emotional and blaming this and that, and I say, I'm good. I ain't going to join no panel. I'm good because I know where it's going. Yeah. It's always leaves tension. Yeah.
Because I think that the assumed control over a YouTube channel kind of shows that they really don't have control in real life. That they really not leading nothing, they're not growing nothing, they're not controlling nothing for real. So this is like an avatar environment.
I've noticed that. Yeah, it's real sad, but that's how they think. But that's people in general in any YouTube space. I look at other racist panels, not Manosphere panels, like they're decent. I mean, it's some inward stuff too every now and then. But what you got to look at is who's disciplined and who's talking calmly. You can have the rough back and forth. I mean, to a certain extent, but don't go overboard and start screaming and shout and act like you the baddest in the room. Like, dude, that's other panels act better than you, man. I mean, you go to other race panels, they kick you out for that shit. I say, no.
I was about to say some of these dudes. Go ahead.
Yeah, even with the guy, my man Wacky from the 1.0 world, he won't allow the nigga shit over there. He said, look, you better respect me or respect this chat. You up out of here. He don't want to tolerate it. You can say what you want, just don't violate my space. Certain people, I understand, but he said it best. He said, you ain't have no control over this space. There's no leader, That somebody will reach him, but them other dudes, nah, they take this shit too far. See, the money gets to their head. That's what happens when you monetize too much. I stay away from that shit. Yeah,
I think a lot of the crazy stuff comes from the people who aren't monetized. They not
that
like
too.
they
goes
not
both ways.
like,
It goes both ways, but it's sad. They try and get a come up, but imagine if they were monetized, they'd be really crazy. They sound like DDG and they'll be screaming about money, rapping about silly stuff.
Man.
It's so funny though. It's so funny, man.
Yeah, I think some of them dudes was like kind of slow though. I think some of them guys, I think like they might be like at home.
Yeah, you're
like,
right. It's you have to look at the chat how they type too, and then when you actually talk on the panel, it's off. But I leave them alone. And I understand some of them are brainwashed, and some of them don't understand that some people ain't got your best interest. You got to think for yourself sometimes. I'm one of those people you got to think and observe and see their actions. Then when you see them in real life, they ain't really about that. And even the white guy from the mainstream Manosphere said it best. These dudes are not living like they say they are. Even his own kind, he dissed them on AF's channel, Aaron Fountain's channel. Like he clipped him when he said that. And I shook my head. I said, oh my God, they done got y'all. Both of y'all. Ain't no black and white. No, it's y'all. Male spaces, period. You know what I mean? They know who to get. They're just not going to make a list right now. You have to give it time. That's how they did us,
Yeah, I think, and that's part of the reason why I gravitate towards certain channels, like people who kind of think outside the box, right? That's not really typical. Like Ty C, like I can't wait till he start going live again because
he's gonna go crazy.
Of course, he has his beefs with certain people. He got his problems with certain people, but I think that he tries to think through what's really going on and kind of gives a different perspective. Yeah,
but when he had Gully TV on there, man, salute to him for that, man. I always like Gully TV. He said it best. If you ain't got no content, get the fuck off YouTube. And he said it best.
He had Twist on there, absolutely.
All that, and I listen to Gully all the time about content. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, go ahead. Take that control.
Okay, cool. God damn.
What happened, Kuda, man? You say you had an outage, man. Like, whew.
Yeah, I'm today, bro. This is some bullshit.
Oh, shoot. It's still kind of boring a little bit, but go ahead.
Yeah, I had an internet outage earlier today, and then now the shit is just out. So I'm working off with one bar, y'all.
You know what's wild? I think it's happening a lot of different places because I had an outage too, but I just switched over to my phone. But yeah, go ahead. I think Platinum was gonna say something.
No, if you can't keep going. You in and out.
In and out, but
I
don't know what's going on, but I'm about to head up out of here, man. Thanks for having me.
Me too.
You know what I mean? And it's good little convo. Yeah, man, y'all be easy, man. Shout out to Gabe with the Air Force Ones.
Yeah, the black ones.
Yeah.
I hoop in those. No, that's
some straight
all right, y'all. I'll holler at y'all.
And he got the low tops. That's he got the low
gotta have a
tops.
low
That's
top.
why you don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
about, like,
This is my new avatar.
If you gonna just
all right, y'all. Peace out.
All right, peace, Ramil.
He's gonna come back and do it again. I was gonna go ahead and strike up when you was done, Kuda.
Yeah, Ramil's cool. I subscribe to him
yeah,
Monday.
you probably the best for you to strike up.
Huh?
Yeah.
Like 100 was
Yeah, you Borgen. You still Borgen.
Yeah, we can't hear you at all, Kuda. It's gone. I'm gonna let y'all though. All right.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah, you in and out, man. You hard. What the hell?
Oh, he's Borgen.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. So if they want to pull up, they can come up over
Yeah.
there. Niggas out of here, bro.
Yo, you probably.
Man, you are in and out. You had to get it together.
Yeah, this is rare.
Yeah, I just I'll go ahead and go live. Man, you could just finish up either tonight or tomorrow in the morning. Bye. Fucking around. See what they talking about.
Man, I can't believe they trying to push this tricking thing, man. It's crazy.
But that's what they do, man. And I shake my head at them, man. That sting operation, they gonna get them, man. They don't listen. All right.
They're gonna be unsuccessful, man.
Yeah. Like tricking is supposed to be something like, it's just behind the scenes, like in person,
Yeah.
like you know what I'm saying?
You're supposed to keep that discreet, really. I mean,
They just bold with it, man. They trust
that's the internet, man. That's the internet. That's that weapon. That only
They trust and they tricking.
Yeah, they tell you face. They say, "I don't give a fuck. I'll do it." And I'm like, "All right, nigga, shit."
They trust and they tricking, man.
Yeah, it's like a religion, man. They believe it. They just like, you don't believe, I believe. Hey, they don't care.
Every dude try to make it seem like he like some big millionaire that's tricking, like in YouTube, bro.
I ain't never seen niggas who thirsty for hoes like that. Hoes are hoes, man. What's the big deal? These niggas almost praise these women like they gods or something. Ho. You can go to Vegas. It's Vegas full of hoes.
Yeah. And not only that, Vegas is a sports town too. I didn't know that about that Fox guy. What's his name? Colin Cowherd. He lived there for like 6 months, and he broke it down. Yeah, you have that, and it has a sports commodity. And I was like, I did not know that about Vegas. I was like, it's a sports city. It got the Raiders and everything now. I was like, and everything he said came fruition. That team is, but it's attraction. Think about it. It's like, it's about that money, man. They don't care about nothing else. It's always been about that paper. Yeah, Mace is cool.
Coda.
Oh, he done left. Yeah, Mace got a good channel. Yeah, I've been on his panel once. I might get on the panel with him. Yeah.
Yeah, I was on there last night. Mace is cool.
Yeah. I saw you on there.
I just, show the brother some support, man.
Yeah.
He a good brother, man. I'm just saying, I look at it, I know he going through he got dialysis, don't it?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, so I'm gonna support the brother, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna support him.
I'll be trying to get people swing by, just say hello.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
So that runs in my family. The dialysis part, that's the toughest part. My grandmother was on it, and I think my dad's like, he's a diabetic now. He got diabetes, but at that age, he's in his late 60s. But he's holding on. Then he had a blood clot issue, but it wasn't serious. It almost was serious, but he survived that, and he already had the COVID shot before all that happened. So, yeah, he's in good shape now. He told me, I feel better. I said, yeah, you should be. at that age, but it runs in the family though. You know, I've noticed black people always talk about diabetes and stuff in certain spaces and here. And now like, look, you got to get that shit taken care of. Like, you know, that incident with DMX dying like that, man, you can't be eating all that foul stuff. I try to stay away from fast food, man. You gotta get in shape.
Yeah, sugar like the worst thing you can eat too.
Yeah, it's addicting though. It's in everything. It's hard to kick. But the thing is, you gotta be disciplined. The waters, any type of water you drink, like, is good. Like, if you want like a soda, the best one, you can do the Perrier's or the Italian one. Then the alkaline waters. You know, they got choices for waters now. You know, you gotta be mindful what you're drinking. You know, you gotta change up your food palette. You know, you don't have to be a vegetarian. That's extreme. You can do that when you're older. You know, that's the best benefits. You can't do that when you're young because you need the certain protein and carbohydrates, you know. But you could cut back on them when you get to be my age, like 30 and above. Yeah, you can do that.
Let me say this. Kuda in and out. So I done started my stream. I don't know if he gonna end it. I don't know what he gonna do. He said we out. It's play. He's out. He says we out. It's player talk. So he'll probably come back on tonight and finish up what he was doing. But if y'all want to pull up over there, we going on. We still be. It's not gonna be long. We just fucking around. So if you want to pull up over there, we got one going. So we talking about off-brand bitches. So I don't have a whole lot of experience with off-brand bitches, but you know, it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
Word, I'm gonna pull up. What are off-brand bitches? I don't think I know what that is, man.
Well, you gonna find out.
Y'all pull up and find out. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Kuda, man.
We mean platinum. Yeah, Kuda said we out.
Yeah, we out. Yeah.
His audio fucked up. He might pull up. So there you go, man. The link is in there. We're gonna be over there. Y'all come through, man. Let's get it going.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna head on out too.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up on platinum real quick. Oh, man, you already live and shit.
Yeah, I'm seeing it right now. He got the mic icon. I'm gonna be in the chat chilling. I don't see who's gonna be in there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.